got to wait for the paperwork.
Yeah.
But still, I'm not going to fall for that.
No, I know what you're saying. That's up to the mum and dad.
Should be. Dad won't even answer the phone. I'll ring her like 5 times this morning and say, your fucking son has been in hospital.
Yeah.
She doesn't give fucking two shits.
No.
Amanda said she's not coming to the game today. I said, oh, you should have brought Geary.
No, they're not the mates, John.
No, they're not.
Well, no,
Right. Strawberry live. Sorry, mate. Once we're live, we're live. Thanks, mate.
I know what if it was me, I know what I would have done.
Oh.
I would have just went up to my mate.
And that's what she wants me to do, because what happens if I do that?
What to him?
Yeah,
That's
and then
nothing to do with it.
I'll go straight into the thinker for fucking 6 months. I'm not doing that shit. Really nice, mate. That's what she's got. She's hurt and angry and she's doing whatever she needs to do. I'm not in control of that. I keep telling her, I'll tell her every day how much I love her. I love her fucking bits. I don't give a shit what you do, so I can't do anything anymore. Do what you want, say what you want. It's not going to change me. I know how much I love her. You can't do that. You can't not love someone after 3 weeks and expect them to fucking move on. Sorry, it's just not. That's not fair. You're right. I just need someone over here. Yeah, nice, Nate. Good work, boys. Good Eagles. Yeah, you see the
Testing, testing.
I'm allowed to swear, but alright, we're jumping on. Yep. Yeah, right. Backward. Backward.
Testing. Testing. Yeah. But so that was a different mic, so is this one right? Testing.
So did this right. That would be the old thing. Also on the hose.
You just talk, you don't talk about anything.
Right,
Yeah,
you ready? I'll move that chair. Do you want this one, mate? You had that one? Yeah.
You start talking, I'm just going to bring up the HQ.
Yep.
The state of the game.
Welcome. Good, Danny. Welcome to the 2025 Grand Final versus Derwent Cricket Club. North Lane Oval. Beautiful day. Pitch is hard. Dale Clifford is in the attack at the moment with a couple of early poles. Great hole. Great running. Big opportunity there for a run out, but Nathan Brandon just died for his life. Really good, mate. And yeah. The broadcast is brought to you by Michael Evans himself and Jamie Latham from Sorell Cricket Club. Welcome.
Thanks, Jamie. Currently Sorell in all sorts of trouble at 3 for 8. Dale Clifford on a rampage here. Ball is moving an absolute mile. Swinging it away from the left-hander. Nathan Brandon at the crease much earlier than he would have liked. Clifford in the bowl. It's just back of a length, but it's pushed down the leg side, and that'll be a wide.
Yeah, exactly, mate. He came into the attack last week. I thought his knee injury would have stopped him from playing. However, it did not. He's been bowling really well and tight.
Clifford again. On a good length. Nate Ford is forward and defending. Dot ball.
Absolute crack of day for Clifford.
Clifford bowls. Just back of length, and it's a late lead by Nath Grandin. Through to the keeper. That's a dot ball. That'll see out the over. Sorell now 3 for 9 off 7 overs. In a lot of trouble here, has to be said, on grand final day. Need to build a partnership. So need to start ticking that scoreboard over and put some pressure back on the Derwent attack.
Yeah, exactly, mate. It's all about consolidation now and building those partnerships. We've got a challenge ahead of us, Sorell do, and I reckon these two guys at the crease can make that happen in fine form.
Absolutely. Dan Smith is known as the Rahul Dravid of the Sorell Cricket Club. He's the brick wall. Not beyond him to operate with a strike rate of 7, but that might be required for the next few overs.
Dylan Munnings here in the attack, bowling tight as always. And once again, solid defence by Smith himself. Solid defence.
They really need to figure out their running between the wickets, these two. That's a couple of opportunities there. It's going to be nice and clear on those calls. Obviously the nerves for grand final day, but they just need to get themselves settled at the crease here. Last thing Sorell can afford is a run out.
And here we go, Dylan up again. Oh. Bit of a breather there for Smithy. Checking his field, checking his stance.
You like to see that. Bit of composure.
There we go. Once again. Well bowled, well batted. Nice defence there, Smithy. You got this.
You see that rock solid defence we're talking about from Dan Smith. This is why he's known as the Rahul Dravid. Loves to get on the front foot, loves that straight bat.
Solid. What a great challenge this is for both players here. Dylan Munnings with 17 wickets, leading the wickets for Derwent Cricket Club with an average of 17.65.
It's a tricky customer too, not the fastest bowler, but nice action and moves the ball a lot through the air.
Yeah, exactly. Nice there. Getting plenty of bat on ball here. Feeling it. Another tight over. There we go. Beautiful run there. Not much on the bat, but enough to get that single, tick that run rate over. 3 for 10 after 8 overs.
And obviously Sorell aren't going to be very happy with the run rate right now, but losing those early wickets, you know, Dale Clifford on an early tear, 2 wickets in the first over. Started off with a leg side wide, next ball Brendan Kemp chopped on for a duck. 2 balls later we saw the exit of Jack Gregson bowled. It's just been Sorell in all sorts of trouble, but they just really need to dig deep here. Plenty of overs left to eke out a total. As Clifford starts his 5th. He's in full ball right at the toes.
Too far down the crease here.
I'll tell you what, they were pretty happy with the shout, but I reckon with the way that ball's moving, JL, it was probably just swinging down leg.
Up and about the Derwent boys.
As you would be when you've got the team on the ropes as they do. Clifford to the crease. Oh, a shorter ball there. Dan Smith back up onto the back foot, defending it down. Clifford bowls.
And this is the exact reason why Dan Smith is at the crease. Week in, week out, mate, he's showed he's faced plenty of balls and he's consolidated partnerships.
Yeah, he's got great mental fortitude, Dan. He's not going to feel rushed. Clifford in once again. A full ball, and Smith digs it out. Perhaps unconventionally, but you just get the feeling they're trying to see Clifford off here, which is, you know, probably the smart thing to do. They've got to pick their areas to attack. I mean, bloke's got his tail up and they're already taken 3 wickets. It's probably not the one to go after. And he's in again. Oh, that's beautifully clipped off the pads, but straight to the fielder at square leg there. And another dot ball.
And this is it. Here we go.
Oh, pushes it down leg. Wide ball. One of the reasons Dale Clifford is so hard to face, I mean, we both faced him a lot, you've played with him, JL, is that he lumbers into the crease, but it's a very fast arm action. It's all shoulder, and the ball's onto you much faster than you expect. He bowls a very heavy ball. High quality bowler.
The length too, which doesn't give you much room to play. You've either got to hit it. If you miss it, that's where he gets his poles.
Absolutely. Dan Smith forward in defence there, rock solid. 1 off the over from a wide down the leg side. Takes to 3 to 11 off 9.
And we've got a bowling change here. We've got Mr. Kitchen himself, the doorknob specialist from DCC. Here we go. We're going to see. I reckon we're going to see a little bit of variation here, Michael. We're going to see a few of these special doorknobs he bowls out of the back of the hand. We're going to see a quick one, and he also likes to move it away from the lefties.
Yeah, it's going to be a big challenge for Nath Grandin, but I will say Nath Grandin has been often at times this year a bit of an unsung hero for Sorell. He's been the one to dig deep when they've been in trouble. A lot of innings late in the order. A couple of weeks ago against Derwent in the qualifying final, he managed to peel off a nice 50 to push Sorell to a respectable total.
Yes, definitely. I was there that game, and yeah, he showed plenty of composure. He played his natural game. He's been actually elite in the nets, like watching him in the nets throughout the year, and I'm just like, you know, when you're at the bowler's end and you go to bowl and you hear this crack of a shot, and you're like, ooh, that sounded nice.
Yeah, he's got a great eye, Nath, and he's come a long way with his batting. He's not a natural cricketer. He's taken up cricket very late. Played a lot of soccer, played semi-pro soccer, as a matter of fact.
Okay. Yep.
As a goalkeeper.
Yep. So Jordan Kitchen with another wide there down the leg side. He's reeling him in, trying to get his momentum, rhythm. And this is where we need to make. There it is again. Beautiful. It's Smithy Leatherman on his down leg side.
I'll tell you what, at the moment, Sorell will take them where they can get them. They'll be loving all these
They
extras.
are. Solid there by Smith once again. The master of facing many balls. Here we go, Jordan Kitchen up again. Yep, there's that quicker one. There's that quicker one I was talking about.
Yeah. And Dan Smith's sweating on the pull shot. That's his go-to shot when it comes to attacking the bowler. Loves
And
to
he's
rock
got
back.
no leg side field down there either. He's got plenty of gaps down there.
No, the field set perfectly for him to play that shot. Just didn't quite get it there.
Will we see the doorknob this over? A little bit erratic at the moment on this over at Jordan's first one. He's just trying to find Smith is taking every opportunity. Batting well. Beautiful technique. Front foot defence. These two, mate, they consolidate, anything can happen. They're working harder, they're working overtime at the crease at the moment. Blocking out those bad. There we go, not quite got that one. It's coming.
Again, went for the pull shot.
Yeah, four
Trying to
balls.
punch that one through.
Four balls this over, he's gone for that. I'm sure he'll go to that. Just pick their balls, be patient. There we go, there's that little quick one, little flick. No. Good running, good calling, good fielding, good bowling. Great over.
There was a good call from Nath Green in there. Dan Smith wanted the single, but it's not his call to make. The non-striker, the ball's behind square.
Much better off notice than the last
Very
two
clear by
overs,
Nath
Michael.
Green.
The call in between wickets. We said they had to start lifting, and they're talking very well now between wickets. There we go, once again on the hip. On the hip, down leg side. What a great over. 3 for 16 off 10. Jordan with his first over. Nathan Brandon to face him next. Who will it be?
Yeah, it looks like Clifford's going to continue here. He's given the cap off to the umpire. Why wouldn't you? They'll want to try and put this one to bed early. Make as much inroads into the Sorell attack as they can. Big moment in the game here. Sorell's just got them in a little bit of a holding pattern. Nath Brandon and Daniel Smith doing a fantastic job. Just trying to wrestle back a little bit of momentum. Now they just need to turn that into a bit of scoreboard pressure.
Exactly, Mick. We've been talking about it week after week with the club, about turning the strike over. Getting, you lose those couple of quick wickets, building up that partnership.
Clifford the bowl. That's a
Sorell
full ball
done.
forward from Nath Green and then defended down into the onside.
Yeah, and it's what Sorell have done all year. Really, really solid. They consolidate, they bat in partnerships,
Absolutely.
and this is why they're here now. Top two teams face off.
Clifford to the crease. Oh, it's a very full ball. Oh, Nath Grandin with a beautiful drive through the
Beautiful
cover.
running.
And great running there. Good early call. He set off quick. He was never in danger of getting run out there.
Beautiful running.
That's a much more positive shot from Grandin.
Interesting in the field here. Derwent have dropped about 14 catches in the last 3 games. 7 of them were against Sorell in the qualifying final.
Good ball. Shorter ball. Didn't get up though. Dan Smith just nudges it down into the offside. I wish one of those 16 were off me, JL. Would have been lovely. No such luck.
Trust me, Nick, if you're facing the crease, you know exactly where that ball would have went.
Back of a length again. Dan Smith again dabs it down into the offside. Not trying to be too expansive here. He's almost sweating on that short ball that's on his hip that he can try and pull through mid-wicket.
And he's getting plenty of bat on ball. So he's building.
Absolutely. No substitutes time at the crease. Clifford bowls. Back of a length again. Dan Smith. One more time. Down into the offside. Taking no risks here. Very much apparent that he just wants to see Dale Clifford off, get a new bowler on, and then look to work from there.
Yeah, exactly. And that is probably the game plan. Being a couple of, 3 quick wickets down. I think that's smart.
Full ball there from Clifford. Turned off the pads by Smith.
Very strong.
Off the toes almost.
Back of a length, full of a length, and then beautiful.
He's playing it very
That's
nicely
one
out of the
less
eyes though.
One less over for Clifford.
Absolutely. Good over there. Sorell moves to 3 for 17 off 11. So the run rate, still a bit of an issue, but you just feel, one thing about today is that Sorell has a very, very strong bowling attack. And the game was always going to be won and lost today with the bowling, was my personal opinion.
Yep.
So yeah, and the likes of Adrian Butterworth, who Derwent hasn't yet seen, is he going to be too quick for some of these top order Derwent batsmen that haven't had a look at him yet? Once he pulls that handbrake off, he might just shoot through the gate. You've got young Toby Hyatt that swings the ball a mile. They complement each other very well.
Ooh. So here we are, Jordan pitching. Bowls a very full ball to Nathan there. He's probably a little bit annoyed with that. He should have put that one away, I reckon.
It was almost touch and go for a no ball. It did dip late. But
there we go. Yeah, well left, Nathan. And also we've got, as you're talking about with the fielding and the bowling for both teams, they've got two big outs still with the batting. And we've, Sorell have got their solid 5 bowlers in, ready, round and firing to go. It's going to be exciting.
It is.
Second innings.
It is. I don't think it has to be a big total though to make a very good game of it.
Yeah, once again, beautiful. Just play, just dabs at it, get a bit of bat on ball. Finding his feet, Nathan. He's playing really well. Running between the wickets well, these two. And will we see the doorknob this over, Michael? No. And this is really good. The right-left-hand partnership is really going to juggle their line and lengths. With that batting, they've got to turn over, get that run rate up a little bit.
Well, that's the key to turning over the strike, especially when you've got a left-right combination. Make it harder for the bowler to hit those areas.
No. Looked a bit high, but I reckon that was going down way outside off stump there. Obviously moving it away from Nath. Been very patient, these boys are going to work very hard out there in this time. Oh, there we go. We've seen it. Yes. The first doorknob of the JK special.
Well, Nath Grandin also saw it and his eyes lit up. Didn't get any of it at all, but it was just enough to put it over the bloke at mid-wicket there.
Just enough to get over Matt Riley there.
Sneak through for a single.
And that brings up the end of their 12th over. 3 for 18. So, here we go. We've got Dale Clifford.
Yeah, it looks like Clifford might bowl out here today.
He'll bowl out here, I reckon, yeah.
Coming in for his 7th over now. He's got 2 more to go. And absolutely, this is definitely the point in time where Sorell will be looking to just see him off. If they weren't already, which it was pretty apparent that they were, now is definitely the time they'll be thinking, right, we've got 12 balls here to knock it out.
Yeah, exactly.
Then we look to make our move.
Yeah.
Give it to the crease. Pushes it on a length. Grandin just fending it off on the offside there, on the back foot.
Another, bat on ball.
Absolutely, in behind it, playing it under the eyes. Looks nice and comfortable out there, Nath Grandin. Clifford bowls, and again on that spot, he just doesn't miss Clifford. He knows exactly where he's putting it every time. He's setting him up here. He'll push the full one through, the next ball or the ball after.
So consistent on that spot, isn't it?
Very consistent, very high quality bowler. Often bowls in a lot higher grades. Very smart cricketer. Watch for that full ball. Here comes into the crease. Another short. Oh, didn't get that either. Saw it early enough. Wanted to go after it. Probably not the play at the moment.
As we said, mate, he's got X amount of balls left. See him.
9 balls to
then
go.
make him off. Got to see him.
Whip it in. There's the fuller ball.
There we go. Well left, mate.
A bit of swing, pushed it past the off stump though. Good lead by Nath Grandin. Watching it very closely here. But you can see what Dale was trying to do. He's trying to set him up with those ones just back of a length,
and then
pushing that nice full quick one.
Yeah.
Again, back on that spot, just back of a length there. It's a very awkward length. You can't sit back and pull it or cut it, and you can't get forward and drive it. It's just really puts you in two minds as a batsman there, and that's what he's so good at. Lift it in again. Oh, full ball. That was all pitched from the bat there. More in hope there from the Derwent boys, I think, than anything else. As that one was clearly bat on pitch and
I feel like
missing
the
the outside
momentum
edge.
shift is happening, Michael. I feel like these guys are going to rattle. I feel like they've had plenty of time now to see Dale, to see Dylan, to see Jordan, and I think, and I believe, that Smith is waiting. He's waiting to pounce.
Absolutely. Grandin also, I think, and you know, 3 for 18 off 13. But the fact is, they haven't had a wicket in a while from the Derwent side. They've got 1 over left from their big strike bowler. Sorell have nullified that, and now they're moving into that position in the game where they can start trying to push that score forward. They've still got plenty of hitters to come, so the overs left are not an option, not an issue, I should say.
There we go. Once again, Jordan Kitchen bowling. Bowling at the tea tree end, up north for rain. Getting a bit of shape, getting a bit of movement. But this right-left hand combination is really good. That's it. Once again, he does that little flick on his wrist and it comes in a little bit quicker than what you think.
Yes, another cagey bowler, Kitchen. Very good. He's got that added height, that extra height. Can push through the ball quite fast as well. Lots of variations, as you said.
There we go. Even quicker, that one. Oh,
I mean, it's a wide ball, but it's a very sharp, short ball. Like, that's going to catch a batsman off guard.
It's keeping him thinking, but I think Smith's got him covered here. He knows. He's waiting for that one on his hips. You know, no leg side filled there between square and leg. Just wait for that bad ball. So he's got to do. Michael Visser there with a bit of a romper stomper. Passes it off to the one and only Matt Riley. Jordan Kitchen in for the next ball. And there is the doorknob. That is the doorknob specialty from Jordan Kitchen. He loves it, team love it, and it does put every batsman off, but Smith's got this covered.
I'll tell you what, it was very slow. It was almost like Dan Smith facing himself for a second there.
Yeah, oh, actually.
Left arm very loopy.
Yeah.
A bit of a taste of his own medicine there for D. Smith.
There we go. That's the second one, and that's about wide.
I was just about to say that was very high, well over the head of Daniel there.
And you know, here we go with Jordan at the tea tree end again. One discussion that's happened this year, Michael, I've noticed, is players' numbers. Like we have seen postcodes on players' numbers. Nice, beautiful shot there by Smithy there, straight through the covers for an easy 2. Jordan a bit full of a length, and that's the one he waited for.
Yeah, and there was no risk in that shot either. He just leant on it, nudged it through the gap.
Yeah.
Beautiful placement, easy 2 runs.
But yeah, as I said, like mentioning, going back to those numbers on the back of players' shirts, like I think it was, a couple of weeks ago, we saw like a 4-number shirt. And like, how far did we go?
They're certainly pushing the boundaries with it.
There we go. 2 doorknobs, over, JK, at the tea tree end. That is the over. And that is 3 for 22 off 14. And the boys, Sorell is starting to, I think they're getting a little bit itchy. Yeah, and they're feeling their feet now. I think they've just set themselves in.
Yeah, they certainly are. Obviously 3 overs completed for Jordan Kitchen now. None for 10 off his 3. 7 wides in that though. Yeah, pushing the ball around a little bit. A lot of variety in there, as you said, but plenty of balls that if the batsmen were more set, they'd probably be able to go after and attack a bit more. But here we go, Dale Clifford coming in for his 8th over here. Yeah, and phenomenal figures. He's phenomenal. Phenomenal. 3 for 8 off 7 with 2 maidens. And of those 8 runs, only 3 of those are off the bat. So,
with an average of 7.44 throughout the year.
Yeah. Incredible bowler.
16 wickets.
And we knew what we were expecting from Dale coming into today. He hasn't let anyone down with his performance. Full ball there.
Well kept
nearly
out.
through the gate.
Well kept out there by Nate.
Dug that out beautifully.
And that's what I mean. Like, he's cinching that really well. And he rolls that back of the lane from there. He does. And then bang, right up in there. You've got to be ready for it. Nathan. All over it.
Clifford the bowl. On that length again. Oh, just tucked around the corner. Early call from Smith. Gets
Great
home comfortably.
running.
Good running
Great
there.
running there.
Great early call from Dan Smith. Good tug around the corner from Nathan Green in there. Just gets himself off strike. 3 balls to go in the Dale Clifford spell. And it'll be very interesting to see which direction the game takes from there.
Really well. Just got
Bowls.
to see him off. See him off.
Defended into the leg side by Smith. In no hurry to play a shot here, Daniel Smith. He understands the situation. The assignment's very clear to him. 2 balls to go. Clifford bowls.
Dale.
Full ball. Defended by Smith.
Beautifully. Smith again.
Rock solid in
Front
defence.
foot. Front foot defence.
Next ball. Dale Clifford, last ball of his spell. Hits the crease. Oh, on that
And
length
down
again.
there.
Smith just defends down into the leg side.
That's a great
And-
spell by the Clifford.
It is a phenomenal spell. That'll see the end of Dale Clifford there. 8 overs. Stat sheet has deserted me here. 8 overs, 3 wickets for 9 runs with 2 maidens.
Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
Great season, and yeah, just as you said, like just phenomenal figures.
As you said before, when you look through the two sides, you know, if you were to try and look for match winners for Derwent, for mine at least, it was always going to be Dale Clifford. He is the one.
Even with the bat.
With the bat as well, he can be very destructive.
Very
You know,
destructive.
He only takes 5 or 10 overs, and he can really put you with a sword. So he's the one today that Sorell really need to get on top of with the ball. He's probably got the better of the battle with the ball in hand, which is very clear. But you know, Sorell will have their turn later on.
And here we go, T3N, Jordan Kitchen coming into bowl. A little bit of a cricket underneath. Once again, it's almost on like that off stump to leg. Nate plays that really well there, just flicking that. And this is where we were talking about that right hand leg. And this is where they've got to get those singles through. So then it mixes up that length from the line, especially from the left-handed bowler.
And this will also be the challenge for Derwent now after Clifford's gone. Who do they go to? They had Marcus Jackson last time, not playing today. So who do they go to next? You're the Derwent.
I reckon
Expert, I would say.
they brought in Chris Freeman, right, for Marcus Jackson. So whether or not he's going to have a part in the ball or the bat today, I do not know. But here we go, Jordan. There we go, that little quick one.
Very closely watched by Green.
Very full there. Nate would have loved to just cut that straight through gully there. Just chip that bat right on the edge.
You spoke about Raymond. What does he bowl?
Raymond. Here we go. Right arm, slow medium for Remus, but he's on the money. He's those players that come in and out of the side and he can make things happen. He's like that person you want to bring on to get that wicket or break that partnership. He can also bat.
Bit of a Michael Evans protocol. It sounds like.
But at the moment he is like he's also a Coles worker, I believe. And prices have gone down for him.
Yeah. Well, I will say that the odds for Derwent today have gone up, but it's not over yet. It's a long way to go, and
Fluctuation. Sports bet $1.04 for Derwent at the start of the game.
$1.04 for Derwent.
I mean, Sorell. Right,
Oh, have a bit of that, mate.
Here we go. The first boundary in 14 overs. Nathan just puts him away where he belongs. Jordan Kitchen bowling short of a length there. Should know better. He's been bowling full. With his doorknob, deserves respectively 4 runs. But yeah, I think Remus could be that question mark, that one that comes in. You know,
Bit of the
3
X factor.
for 27 off 16. You know, but the great thing is with Sorell, right? You've got that Butters. Butters is back in. You know, we've got a bowling change here. We've got Luke Acorn with a bit of leg spin.
Oh,
Here
over
we
4
go.
drinks. Often see the over 4 drinks, the spinner will come on, just try and draw a false shot.
Yeah, bit of leg spin by Lukey. He did bowl last game actually in the qualifying final, and
What's his accuracy like? You see with a lot of leg spinners, they can be very hit and miss.
Like, to be honest, watching it from the sideline with Luke, he gets a little bit of loop, right, but it's that consistency. You want to put it on that spot for the batter. You want to be able to put it on that spot for the batter to make that error.
Absolutely.
And that, I guess that's probably what they're trying here with 4 drinks. Try to get on the 4 drinks.
Interesting that they're not putting anyone deep. I know they're in a very good position, very good state of the game, but a lot of times what you're banking on is, someone going big against the leg spinner. Especially with Dan Smith being so prolific on the leg side. Could come back to bite them, but I think they're resting on the fact that Sorell will probably just want to get themselves through the drinks here. Here we go. They've gone into bowl. Dan Smith is forward and defending.
And Luke almost rolls his ankle.
It's a very, very jumpy action, not a fluent leg spin action.
That was a quicker one.
By any means.
That was actually a real quicker one. Usually he's a lot loopier than that. But anyway.
Skips into the crease.
There we go. That's what you want. That's what.
There's a wide down the leg side. Almost a boomerang-like action at the crease there. Very two straight arms.
It's all through the
bit
arm.
of a windmill.
It's a lot quicker through the arm than what the ball actually comes out.
Balls again.
There we go.
Very loopy. Dan Smith is forward and defending, watching it closely.
So there he is. He's trying to get his rhythm right, and this is where I said about the right and left handers. You've got to get those singles. You've got to make him bowl to the left, make him bowl to the right.
There's a nice gap there on the leg side. The square leg is quite deep.
And with this one,
Dan Smith defending it down the pitch again.
Just have a good look at him.
The fielders are very deep. I feel like they could be taking a lot more singles here, especially on the offside and the square leg as well.
I think that would be the feedback from the coach, from Dennis.
Oh, there he goes, bang!
There we go. That's gonna.
Has a crack at it.
Going to go for 2.
They'll take. Will they come back? No, they won't. They'll take 2 there. But as we said at the start of the over, not having anyone deep sort of opens that up. It minimises the risk of that shot. If he miscues it a bit, which he did there, didn't get all of it, but he can still get it over that infield and pick up an easy 2 runs.
And once again, bat on ball. Right, once he starts getting that confidence up, those mishits are going to be going bang.
Yeah,
So stay patient. Stay patient. Get your bat, get your ball, get your crease time, consolidate, which they've done really, really well.
Big on bowls.
And look at that.
A bit full this
Get it
time.
back up. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Well bowled in response. Well played by Smith. Not getting carried away here.
Pick your ball. And what a great day here at North Sorell.
Beautiful conditions for a grand final.
There we go.
Oh, picks that up off the hip. That's Dan Smith at his finest. That's where he loves to go. That's 4 runs. So you save your legs there,
Save your
Daniel.
legs there, mate. And that's exactly what we're talking about there. He waited for that bad ball, and you said massive gap there. Once he gets onto it, he can have room there to miss hit it or not, but he timed that one perfectly, straight down.
Huge
One
gap there.
square for 4 runs.
Score moves to 3 for 34 after 17 now. So, but you can see Sorell trying to lift the tempo. I did make a mistake earlier on saying it was the over before drinks. It's my mistake. It's 40 over cricket. Drinks will be at 20. But yeah, much better over there for Sorell.
40 overs. But yeah, that's really good to see. These 2 at the crease have worked hard, and now it's up.
They've seen off Dale Clifford, and I think that was their primary objective after losing all those early wickets. And now they're starting to look to make the play themselves and score some runs and tip that scoreboard over.
Game into it.
They'll still be targeting around 150 here, which I think on grand final day with their bowling attack is very, very, very competitive.
Yeah, I reckon 150 would be the target. So he's played a little bit late by Nathan there, and Kitchen at the crease. Bowling his full of a length special there. There we go, there's that one. So this is that right hand, left hand combination. This is what we need to do for Sorell. They need to turn that strike over. They need to get that bowler changing his line and length every bowler.
Yeah, you're exactly right there, JL. I mean, as a bowler, you never want to let a batsman get settled, let them get into a rhythm. The same thing goes for a bowler. You don't want to let them bowl at the same batsman 6 balls every over.
Yeah. And
you really need to be turning that strike.
And last over, he bowled to Smith. You know, we've got a couple of wides there, and we tried to feather that one. I don't think that was the right shot there by Nate, but we pulled that one back. I reckon we'll see a doorknob this ball. I feel like there's a doorknob coming in. I just feel it. Can't help myself. I know him too well. Slower ball, not so much the doorknob, but that was a wide. That's an extra to the score.
Yeah, the execution wasn't there then, and Jordan Kitchen has been a little bit off with that. Got a lot of extras this spell, so Derwent certainly wouldn't be happy about that part of his performance.
And there's that quicker one. It's almost like they bowl there to set you up, and then they try to create something from nothing. And I'll tell you, Nathan Brandon and Smithy at the crease, they've done this so well. And there we go. There's that little quick one.
That'll be runs.
That's off the bat. That's an easy two there. It's an easy two, and that's well ran. And that's a really great late shot for two.
Yeah, we'll put it down to that. He definitely did go to play it late. Not sure that was his intended zone, but
yeah, but
he will certainly take it.
He's trying to feather that, and that's where your batters get in strike. You know, when you try to feather that one on outside off stump.
Can get you into a lot of trouble.
Yeah. Rather than feather it, they've got to really step back and pop it. Well watched, well left. And that concedes the 18th over, going into the 19th over, and we are 3 for 34. 3 for 34 off 19. 18, sorry. 18 over.
3 for 38 off 18. Just waiting for the scoring to catch up with us here.
Yeah. Must be a delay in the Wi-Fi signals there. But anyway, here we go. We've got Luke Acorn at the 19th over here. Sorry, 18th. 18.1, 19th.
And you can see already doing a push the man back to that mid-wicket boundary.
Already.
After Smith last over just launched himself at one and put it to
and
the
this
rope.
is really great for Smithy, because even if there is one there, you're talking about rotating the strike.
Opens up a lot of
easy.
easy ones and twos.
Yeah, and that's what we're saying. If they do that, you're playing your natural game, and all of a sudden they'll bring that fielder in.
Exactly, good chance for Sorell to just turn the strike around, egg those ones and twos, play with the field a little bit. They've stemmed the flow, now it's time to get themselves back on top of this. Smith looking very comfortable at the crease.
What are they going to try?
On bowls.
There we go.
It's a very full ball. Dan
There we
Smith
go. This is exactly
sweeps it around the corner. Didn't get any of it. High on the bat, but they'll take the single. Rotating
Straight
the
to Bill
strike.
Mullins there. That's the fielder of the attack there, chasing that one. But once again, that's an easy single. And now we've got the lefty on strike. They change the field around. This is what it's all about.
Yeah, and Acorn hasn't bowled to the left-hander yet, so it'll be interesting to see if he can adjust his line early, or if maybe he might push this down leg.
Yeah, I reckon Nafi's actually going, I want to face you. I want to see what you've got. And he's got a monster gap over his big bum. He loves the big wicket.
I'll tell you what, they've made a mistake putting the deep square leg, I think, because
Yeah.
cow corner the big wicket is his hitting zone,
That is his hitting.
and they've left that wide open for him. So.
Take advantage of that.
Oh, and he
that's
tried to as
exactly
well.
where it was going to.
The bat swing said, I'm hitting that light pole. The ball said, no, you're not. It was a bit
Nate's
wide.
like, no, give me another ball. I'll have a look. Just stay patient. Drinks in 1.5.
He's done all the hard work. Acorn comes in. Bowls it to full ball. No,
There we
touched
go.
that around very fine.
Oh, very fine.
Straight to the fielder, but I'll get an easy single.
Great running again. Like, once again, we're starting to see that turn of strike. We're starting to see those singles come out.
Really good call from Dan Smith,
You
the
know, the
non-striker
field
there.
has to change once again.
That's what you want to do. You want to get the fielders moving around. Get some miles into their legs. Smith back on
There's a
strike.
momentum shift here, and I feel like,
Come on, bowls.
and there we go.
Oh,
Smith
Smith tried to whip that around. Visser with the appeal from second slip,
Nowhere.
I guess. Gully, maybe?
Was it Gully?
No idea. The only man to go up. But as we know with this,
$2.
he likes to have sounds coming out of his mouth, so not unexpected.
It's a very, very good session here. I think it's
Smith waits, on bowls, and he's
Yeah.
forward and defending down the pitch for another dot ball.
and I believe like Sorell on top here in these last 5 or 6 overs, seeing out Dale Clifford.
They've definitely shifted momentum.
Yeah.
As Acorn bowls, Smith
Look at
pushes it straight again the
Nice
pitch again.
footwork, nice single.
Beautiful call. Easy single once again. Starting to rotate that strike
Well
now.
weighted that
Picking off those
too.
ones and twos. Not trying to overhit the ball.
Very, very well placed there by Smithy himself, and that brings up the 19th over.
It does. It concludes the 19th over with Sorell 3 for 41. So finally starting to tick that scoreboard over.
Yeah, I feel like there is a momentum shift here, and I feel like 1 over before drinks. I believe like, yeah, Sorell had a shift. What a great start. Like, you know, like in the grand final.
I'll tell you the interesting thing, JL. The season for both these teams started right here back in round 1. It was Sorell prevailing that day, and the season will end for both of these teams here at North Lorraine today
In the GF.
in the grand final. They've bookended the season. For one, it'll be devastation. For one, pure elation. Kitchen last over before drinks.
Here we go, Kitch. Once again, just short of a length, but full on his hip. Dan's favourite. He loves that shot. He loves that little ticker. Just being patient. Beautiful front forward defence.
I'm not sure once Kitchen's bowled out that they're going to have the firepower to really pull Sorell down in that back 20.
They are missing their number 1 bowler and batter, Marcus Jackson. In for surgery. He's in for surgery early next week. Best of luck, Jacko. I hope you recover well, mate. Yeah, you'd be as pumped as anything to be out there today, but
We don't like injuries in sport.
Rest up.
So we wish him all the best.
There we go. And as I said, like they are missing that number 1 bowler. They've got Dale, they've got Kitch, they've got Luke. Like I'm trying to think here, looking here, they've got that. You know, Reamers is in. Reamers is in for Jacko. I reckon he'd be a possibility.
And the keeper's hurt himself here. That's hit him high on the glove. Did not take it clean at all. It's hit him on the, I'd say on the palm or the wrist section there. He ran straight off to square leg in a lot of pain. He's just getting his glove back on now, but he's in a lot of discomfort.
Look at that, beautiful running again. Once again, Nathan with the dive for the easy single there.
You have to say the fielding was a little bit below par there.
Yeah,
Just
miss-
the loopy underarm throw.
Yeah, missed a trip it there. Not much of an arm, but but can field, can play, can catch. But
The stop was fantastic. The throw less so.
I think if you put the pressure there, you know, this is where that momentum shifts. This is where we're turning over those singles.
And this is what running between wickets does on those sharp singles. It creates pressure. It's hard for a fielder to come in, pick it up, clean one hand, and rip it over the stumps.
Kitchen in. Once again. Kitchen with that length. That length that you just like Dale. That length that you bowl, and it's just like back front. Just, yeah. Making it very hard to score, but making the most of it when you can. And that quicker one. Look at that solidly played there by Brandon.
Yeah, that was
Solid.
straight out of the middle of the bat, that one. One ball to go before drinks. We will have a commentary change at the drinks break. We'll quickly recap proceedings for you.
Beautifully played there by Brandon. And Luke Acon with what seems to be, there's definitely an easy 3 here. One on the arm. There has to be one on the arm there. Beautifully running there between the wickets.
They've taken the easy 2. They've
And
called
this
leg
is-
buys, which is interesting. I thought that was off the bat.
That was off the bat, too. And that concedes drinks. There are
Concludes
20
the 20th
overs.
over.
20 overs. Sorell are 3 for 43.
3 for
What-
45. They haven't added the last 2 yet, so 3 for
Okay.
45.
What an absolute session, Michael. Really great session there.
Fantastic session of cricket. Good fight back from Sorell. Just to quickly recap, it was Dale Clifford at the top, the very first over of the game, destroying Sorell's top
Taking
order.
Kemp. Taking
Brendan
the big
Kemp, first
ball
ball, the second ball, sorry. The first ball was a wide, push down leg side. The second ball, Brendan Kemp chopped his stumps.
Very surprised that well, that full of a ball.
Absolutely. And then Jack Gregson walked out to the crease. Was a big inclusion today. Faced 3 deliveries before Dale Clifford again rattled the stumps in the first over. And then Dale Clifford taking his 3rd victim in the 3rd over of the day. Travis Phillips scored for 1 of 7 deliveries. Daniel Smith, well, just the brick wall along with Nathan Grandin. Smith, 13 not out of 56 deliveries. Nathan Grandin, 11 not out of 52 deliveries. It might seem like they're striking very low, but there was a lot of hard work to be done. They've dug in. They've done the hard work now. They find themselves
Consolidated.
absolutely. Sorell from 3 for 1 and now 3 for 45 of 20 overs, building a little bit of a platform so they can launch in the
And
back
I
half
feel
of this
a
innings.
massive momentum shift in these last 20 overs. I believe and I think that with this bowling attack from Derwent, I think now it's time for Sorell to cash it.
Absolutely.
It is. It's going to be a cracker of a second part. And yeah, hope you're all listening in and enjoying this commentary by Michael Evans and JL. And yeah, we'll be back shortly. And
Well, we're actually going to take a little bit of a break. We're going to hand you over to Samuel Perkins and
Chris Petrie.
and Darren Carew to get you underway for the second half
thank
of
you
this
so
Sorell
much for
batting innings.
listening in. And
We'll see you a bit later on.
JL out. Hey Sam.
Is it new?
No.
Hello. How are you?
Yeah. Do you want me to do
No, we change it. So we do it over by over. Hey, Mark, I'll stay on. Yeah, no, I'll stay on, bro. Oh, we can share. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm committed. Yeah, you need to have that. So at the end of every over. Hey, that was. Yeah. Steve, Eva. Yeah, I'll jump on.
I love it. Oh, fucking actually. Did you? Oh.
Did you go on that?
Yeah, no,
So we got our corn here back on. Our corn. To Dan.
Lukey to Dan. Here we are back at after drinks.
Comes in the bowl. Dan gets
Bowls
the
a
full
no
toss.
ball. No ball.
Hits it out. Hits it out
Hits the
for
fielder.
one. They're going to go on a free hit here for Nathan. They can move the field though. So they've dropped out a mid-wicket. And they've brought They've brought round a backward point. They've dropped long on as well for the free hit.
There we go.
There we go. He's got it through the
Look at that,
covers.
through the cover.
Only going to get one, mate.
As Michael and I were saying before drinks, these guys have obviously been at the crease for a few overs, and mate, they've consolidated really well.
Yeah. We need to really look to make about 120 runs off the next 20 overs, I think, to be right in the game.
Definitely.
Alcorn comes in again, kept out by Dan.
Dan is waiting.
Yeah.
He's waiting, mate. He's on fire now. He's in the zone.
Alcorn comes in a bowl again. Dan on the front foot. Got ball. Same field here. Alcorn in the bowl. Slow ball.
There we
down
go.
leg.
Oh,
Dan, this is out. This is a tight run out. Might be gone.
not out.
Not out. The big dive by Dan. By Nate, sorry. Just made the ground.
And I believe he took the, what's that replay there, Sam? I believe the gloves took the stumps before the ball hit.
Yeah, okay. It also looked like, yes, there was a massive effort by Nate to make it, but I don't think he slid his back. I reckon he dived into his crease.
Into his crease, yeah.
I'd love to see a replay.
And that's the ball Dan's been waiting for.
Yeah.
That's the one, and it went straight to the
Just
fielder.
hit it straight
But
to him,
this is
didn't
what
he?
we're talking about with those singles.
Yeah.
Turning that strike.
Nah, they're starting to get it going. It's got to be proactive.
Creating.
Yeah.
Playing ugly, creating.
They've got a full ring field here with a deep cover out. Everyone else is inside the ring. Alcorn in the bowl. Full toss. Ball not quite.
And this is what we're saying. Nate's shot is over that mid-wicket area.
Yeah.
Look at that gap.
Yeah, well,
You've got a short cut, you've got a short mid-wicket there and nothing over that, and that's Nate's hitting zone.
Oh, he's gone
White
over
ball.
the top of it.
No?
Dot ball.
Oh. And that's his zone. That's where he's been playing the last few shots.
And that's over. 3 for 49 off 21.
21 overs.
Probably go back to Jordan Kitchen anyway, mate.
Oh,
Oh no, it looks like Matt Riley's taking the hat off.
Matt Riley.
Yeah.
Oh, a bit of slow medium here coming in with a bit of swing.
Yeah.
If the ball is still moving.
He's a bit of just a medium pacer, isn't he? I don't think he bowls
Yeah.
swing, does he?
No, slow medium. Just up and down. Bit of seam movement.
Yeah.
Loves a bit of the off cutter, leg cutter.
Played a lot of cricket.
He has.
Experienced man. He's got the 000 on.
Yeah, and we were talking about that earlier. We were saying, there was a recent game we attended, and they had like a postcode. They had
Yeah.
four numbers on the bloody player shirt.
Yeah, that was a guy for the Wiley Park Rockets. It was like 0806 or something.
Yeah, or
Calling
something.
him
And we're
postcode.
thinking, how far does it go? We've got 000. We've got also Derwent's got 777 by Jazz himself.
Well,
Jazz.
you rock a 99, so you're kind of going with this trend.
I'm up and about. 99, not out.
Matt Riley.
Superstitious, very superstitious.
Matt Riley up against Dan here. They've dropped out a
It
deep.
looks like he's bowling spin, but
There's
he's
a
not
deep
bowling
square
spin.
leg, and there's a deep long on, and everyone else is inside the circle.
And this is where those singles come in handy. Change that field around. Matt Riley, ball one. Oh wow, no ball. And a single. Nathan Grandin with the hit.
Dan missed out a bit there.
He did.
I know. He just got a bit of a top edge and didn't get the boundary. That deserved to go.
We've got a free hit here.
Yeah.
Nathan the left. We're going to change the field. And once again, we've got Visser on the boundary here at mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket here. However, I think Nathan is more looking on square.
He just had a look behind square, didn't he? Behind the
Behind
leg
square,
side.
yeah.
There's two guys up on the ring on the leg side. They are bringing around the
Well,
wicket now, though.
And he's only gone around 10 metres. I don't think that's going to hurt.
We got free.
And there it is. What do we say?
Yeah.
Michael Visser throws it in. Exactly what we said. That is Nathan's playing shot. And I think he just picks his balls with good. Looks at the other end, that is his hitting. That
Some boys. Committeeisms. Come on. Give us something, Joe. Have you seen that?
we are, Matty Eady behind the mark here. Very good cricketer.
Nice bit of a comeback here, boys.
Yeah, we've consolidated well, Sorell Cricket Club. Matty Riley in for ball number 2 there. Officially, ball number 2. And yeah, they've consolidated well. We've got Dan Smith and we've got Nathan Brandon at the crease, and they're set. They've got their ties in. They're playing smart, and we're starting to turn the strike over, which is what you need to do.
No finals, mate. They're funny things.
Drop a mid on back
Good
here.
luck, boys. Look at those hawks.
Nice
There we
run
go.
there by Dan, just knocking it to mid off. There's a mid off on the circle. There's a single there every time.
3 off the over at the moment, and this is
I
really great.
wonder because Matt Riley doesn't bowl very quick. If they, you know how when you bowl those no balls and you only let a bowl 2 of them and then you're off.
Yeah.
Maybe they didn't consider that dangerous though. I mean, we want them to keep coming, don't we? We're just going to bowl them.
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, and look at that. That is the straightest shot we've seen all day. And that is a great shot. That is a great shot by Nathan Brandon there. He is in top form the last couple of weeks.
Just got it on the outside of mid off and all the way to forward.
To Remus there. Remus was the target there, and that's very, very good.
Hello. How's it going?
And yeah, a couple more Sorell
They've left.
supporters
They've
have turned
now
up.
dropping back to the circle there. Now.
Yeah, well left by
How's
Nathan.
commentators?
And that is the over. The over there. That we are.
We're 3 for 53,
We're
I
3
believe.
for 53.
3
off
for
22.
53 off 22.
And Sorell are looking very positive here. They are doing everything right.
Making a little comeback after we started off in all sorts, didn't we?
3 for not many. Dale Clifford, obviously, we spoke about him all game, and we've spoken about his lead up to this with an average of 7.44. And he's just stepped up to the plate again. And he's put the pressure on, and the challenge is set for Sorell Cricket Club, but we are consolidating here. They are batting really well and really solid. It's great to see.
So it looks like Luke Alcorn's going to continue here. He's 3 for 14. None for 14 off 3 at the moment. So what's happening? There's a bit of confusion out in the middle. If you're looking out towards
They've
the
got
boundary,
that. I think they've brought on. Is that because they brought on a fielder?
it looks like they may
young
have
Xavier
brought on a
come
sub fielder.
which is Xavier Barry, he's a young talent for the Derwent Cricket Club.
Do we know who came off?
I'm trying to load it.
Because there are rules later in the game about where that player can bat
Here we go.
based on. Oh no, they just.
Swapping spots.
Was this young bloke on the field, or is he coming?
No, he was,
Bailey or Barry or something. I can't read it from his.
Xavier
Xavier.
Barry, yeah. That's Chris Freeman's son, and
Alcorn into bowl. Dan knocks it back. Single.
yeah, young Xavier. He's actually like the younger player of the Derwent Cricket Club, the youngest. He's been around the club a few years.
Dan knocks it into the leg side, gets a
Nice,
single.
easy there.
Good batting there by Dan. It looks like since Drinks Dan's kicked it up a gear, he's looking a bit more proactive and trying to tick him over.
Yeah, that strike rate.
Yeah.
You'll be thinking about that strike rate.
He's just
I
got to
reckon.
look to score every ball now. He got
And
us
that's
through.
exactly what we need. With the odd boundary, they are consolidating.
Beers in 4 minutes.
Here we go. Right,
Alcorn up against.
so here we go again. So we've got that mid-wicket region open.
Yeah, on the straighter side. There it is.
And there it is.
Oh, hang on.
Look at
This
that.
is coming
Oh,
around
no.
to him. Oh, and he hasn't quite got to it. They're going to get 2. Do you reckon the sun played a part there? Looks
No,
like he
that-
didn't quite come in towards it.
No,
Do we know who's out on that boundary?
it's Michael Visser out on the boundary, and to be honest, I don't think he was committed.
It looked like he
He doesn't like the ball coming to him. He really doesn't. Right.
looked like he took a couple of short steps.
I don't think the Sun had a play in it. I think JL and Sam Perkins at the commentary end had a big play in that. Because
Oh, hang
no.
on. That's out. He's just tried to knock it around the corner and he's popped it up and he's been caught between mid-wicket. And square leg.
There. So Michael Visser actually went off at that over and he's decided to come back on.
Nathan falls for 17.
I'm not too sure what happens here. Is this the end of the over?
Nah, there's only... oh, hang on.
Is it that?
Nah, so that was the fourth ball of the over.
Right, so we've had a substitute change. I don't believe. So Michael Visser's gone off the ground and come back on, and Xavier's come off.
He might have just needed to go to the toilet or something.
I don't believe that's...
You can change after a wicket,
Yeah.
I believe. As long as it doesn't hold up the play in between balls, I reckon you can change in between wickets.
So we've got to the crease now. The one and only Mitch Graham. Mitch Graham.
Can hit a ball this
A
fight.
massive big in.
Yep.
Massive.
He,
End-to-end bowling partnerships. First grade, fourth grade. He can hit a ball.
he had an innings, it might have been last year or earlier this year, season, where he made 97 off about 50 balls at Old Beach, so that wouldn't go to a straight today, would it?
Wow. Exciting to watch, I bet.
Yeah. I think we made close to 400 off 40 overs that day. But he was the best of the lot. Needing me like.
Yeah, here we go. Luke has got his first pole, and Nathan, unfortunately, just didn't quite get that.
So two to come in the over here. Mitchie on strike for his first ball. Alcorn in, too short.
I reckon Mitch's eyes just lit up there. I'm pretty sure Mitch was thinking, what part of the ground do I hit this ball? But he's looking solid, first rock.
Alcorn in again. Good length ball. He gets cut. Nice running there.
What a run there, Dan.
Mitchie's off the mark.
Well done. And that concedes the 23rd over.
Yep, 4 for 60 here.
4 for 60.
23 overs. Dan on 18 not out.
And the tea tree end. Who are they going to put on at the tea tree end? Matty Riley again.
I'd imagine Matty Riley will continue. I think he only bowled one over.
I don't believe they've got much left with the bowling line up there.
So Clifford's bowled out. They can go back to Dylan Munnings
I reckon they'll hold that off for the last.
Kitch has got 2 overs left.
They'll hold that out for the last 10.
And Alcorn's got 4 left.
Wouldn't be surprised if big in for Marcus Jackson, Chris Wayne. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets an over or two.
Is that this fella out here at Long Off? Long Off, sorry.
Long Off, sorry.
Yeah.
He's a big in, and he is one of those players that can make it happen.
He bowls, does he?
He bowls and bats. He can bat. He can bowl, but
Yeah.
like any player, you get him early enough. There we go.
Full
There's
toss.
another no ball.
Gets cut behind square.
Up behind square, and it's running. Go. Is it going to run? It has run all the way, and that is great. Great there by Dan Smith. Great shot there.
Did they call a no ball then?
They did call a no ball.
I
The main umpire already signalled it straight up. Yeah.
So it could be a free hit, is it?
Yeah, and that's number 2. So whether or not that's been a dangerous ball or not.
Let's see if the umpire does the free hit sign here. He looks like he's shaping up to do it. There we go.
There we go. There it is. My mistake. Sorry, that was Mitch Graham that cut that.
Yeah, it was Mitch.
I didn't quite get onto that. Yes.
See, I just said it was a free hit and then completely forgot when you hit that up in the air there and said it was out. I was like, oh no.
This game is grand final. It's had everything. It's having so much. Oh wow, we've got wickets. We've got.
That's Paul Boland there by Matt. Lucky to get away with that, I think. Too short.
And this is where we said about that. You know, with Smithy, he's got his eye in now. He's consolidated. Now he's starting to play shots. And this is what needs to happen. This is what happens. This is where you take it. Grand final, mate. You've got to take every moment
Mid-off's coming up inside the circle here, and they're moving mid-wicket around a bit more square.
I think Dan likes this.
Everyone else is in the circle.
His leg side is looking really great.
That one's on the money.
That's probably the best ball he's bowled this spell.
Well, yeah, that one actually hit the pitch.
There's a few that haven't. There we go. There we go. Beautiful single. And this is what we're talking about. This is all we need to do. And there's another single there if they want it.
That would have been out.
You know? Oh, well, JL would have ran it, I reckon. Don't know if he would have made it, but yeah, Dan Smith showing again, turning that strike over. Runs for balls. He's consolidated here. He's looking very solid. Riley with another full ball outside off. Lucky not to be called a wide there.
Riley
There
in,
we go.
too short.
Look at that. Once again, like these singles. So many singles.
If he keeps bowling that length and Mitch gets a bit of the strike, I reckon he'll go travel with the boundary.
Yeah, you were saying earlier how Mitch can hit a really,
Yeah.
he can hit a ball. And I think that's, yeah. And I
Dan's
think Dan's good because Dan can turn the strike over,
Yeah.
hit those singles, consolidate there and play his natural game, build that partnership, which is really good for Mitch as well.
4 for 69 off 23, I believe.
23 bowl.
No, it might be 24.
I think that was the 24. So 24 bowl.
Yeah, 24 gone, 4 for 69. Luke Alcorn's continuing here from the Warrain end.
The Warrain end, we'll call that the
I think the
Possum
Warrain
Bay,
end
Possum Bay end and
and
the
the
tea
highway.
tree.
Probably the road end, I reckon. Everyone knows the road runs up that top side.
I've been naming it tea tree end.
The tea tree end. Tea tree's a long way from here. Alones, not Alones. Alcorn pulls out. Heavy
And
number.
the Possum Bay end.
Right, Mitch on strike here. They do have a deep mid wicket.
Mix
He
just
knocks
right.
it into the gap.
Look at that. See, this is what it's all about. Good bowling, great run in between wickets, and that's something that we were talking about earlier, where they had a little mishap between the wickets. You know, no, yes, no,
And had a couple of near run outs in that.
yeah, and now it's working really well. They're loud, firm.
They're bringing mid wicket up here to Dan, so everyone's going to be inside the circle. I know they still have a bit of a cow corner. They had 2 out on the left side, sorry for Mitch before. Everyone's inside the circle. They've got mid on and mid off on the circle.
And you know what? The really good thing is they've got a massive gap behind square here for Dan. I reckon if he hits the right ball, it's coming
Now
straight
corn
to
in.
the
Dan
and
misses
there it
out.
goes.
Maybe we get the wide though. That was there. That was a boundary ball. Dan just misses out. Dan on strike again. Knocks it into the covers, no run.
So apparently we've got the, instead of the Possum Bay end, we've got one of our main supporters, contributors here, thinking that it should be called the Blood Valley.
Dan nicks it, there's no slip in. And they complete 1 run. They're looking for 2. Dan's coming back. They're taking him on.
Wow.
It's going to be close. I think it's out. It's out. The throw was wide of the stumps, but Dan was too far outside of his crease that it didn't matter, and he flicks it back onto the stumps to get Dan spawn for
Really well
Dan
batted
makes
by
20.
Just started.
5 for 71 now.
5 for 71, but I do believe.
Adrian Butterworth now,
Butters is in. He's been, you know,
good player.
he's been a good player all year. He's a batter, he's a bowler. If he gets his
Captain
tail
of the
up,
footy club.
if he gets his tail up, look at these 2 guys. Look out.
His football side's playing a practice game today, but he
Had to miss.
had to miss that to pull on the pull on the pads for us.
In the big dance. And this is where he can make it. This is where he steps up. Obviously being a football player with the Sorell Football Club as well.
Yeah, he'd be 23, 24 years old, and he's the senior captain and has been for a few years now.
Yeah. So plenty of leadership here. He knows what he has to do.
Hard footballer, does everything right. So am I been pronouncing his last name wrong, have I? Because it's Alcorn. Alcon. So it's not Alcorn.
Alcon.
I'm just going to call him Corny. Drop ball there.
Well done, Butters. Butters there with a little back foot sort of shuffle, ready to pounce on that ball, I reckon, but he's played it well. And
they've kept the same field as what they had before. So there's a cow corner and then basically everyone in the circle. Alcon into Butters.
It's really weird though, like through that cover region, nothing. Like you've got short cover there. You get in between that. Which obviously Butters likes playing the V.
Not a lot of pace on the ball though, which makes it a little bit harder to score through the offside.
Just got to bowl that short of a length. Bowl that short of a length so you can punch it through.
Yeah. And that's over.
And
5
well
for 72 off 25.
1 wicket off the over. Bit of a mishap in the running there, but
yeah. To be honest, when I saw them turning for 2, I was a bit concerned.
Especially off Reema's arm.
Yeah, but he was only throwing it from just outside the circle, wasn't he? It wasn't from the boundary.
Probably was number 2.
And he was throwing to the keeper.
But you've seen, like, between that ball missing, like, how good was that? The ball was 1.5 metres wide. I reckon Dan made up 3 metres.
Yeah.
Finally got it and actually flicked it.
He would have been out by 3 or 4 metres if the throw was on the form of the keeper. Yeah.
So yeah, they are, you know, unlike previous matches, you know, they've dropped over 11 catches in 2 matches. 7 against Sorell in the qualifying final. But today their fielding is, it shows. It's on.
Playing the miss there by Mitch.
Yes, we got Matt Riley from the T3 end, and 0-0 is in on the attack for his second ball.
Mid on, mid off back, deep mid wicket.
Mitch just beautiful running. Absolutely beautiful.
Both of them went
running.
straight away, didn't they?
That is great
nice
backing
early
up.
call.
Great backing up. And I reckon
Yes, it got hit straight to him, but both were fully committed. Caused the fumble as well.
And trust me, if there's any 2 guys in the team, these guys probably are the quickest.
I reckon they definitely are. The only one who could probably compete with him is Jack.
Jack Gregson. Another young fella for Sorell. Oh, and there's another no ball. Oh, no.
I don't think it was. It sort of dropped on the offside.
Okay.
Yeah. And just get the single down the long off. He has bowled a few of those, hasn't he?
Cameras, eyes must be a little bit different.
I'd like to see him bowl one bench.
Yes. Oh, what a great shot. That is absolutely timed perfection.
It just
that
hits
is
the boundary.
just hit to the boundary. That is a great shot. Absolutely brilliant shot there.
Just waited for a nice limb.
Big
Punched it
play.
straight into the gap.
Look at that.
We got the perfect angle of that thing, didn't we?
We did. That was covered straight for us, and that was just like delicious. All you young kids at home, or whoever's watching, the timing on that shot, the footwork was absolutely beautiful. Masterclass work by Mitch Graham. Sorell. And there is another one. Another no ball. Another no ball. No, look at that. Great running again by Mitch Graham. Absolutely lightning. And gets a no ball as well.
Is it a free hit? Or did it miss the
I
pitch?
think that was off the pitch.
I actually had my head down on that ball.
But if they were going to call that a no ball for
Yeah.
above the waist? No, there we go. Yeah, off the pitch, Stan. You're right. Look at that.
Oh, the nice high elbow there, wasn't it? Just gets it into the gap.
You've got to watch this, juniors. That elbow up, the footwork, posture, timing, absolutely brilliant by Mitch Graham.
Didn't look like
Great over. That concedes the over. We are
5 for 81.
5 for 81 off
26.
26 overs.
Sorell fighting back a little bit here. Need to find a way to get to 140 plus. Let's get something on the board to be competitive.
I think we've got a bowling change here.
We do.
We've got Dylan Mullings. Dylan Mullings.
Not sure. I don't think he's bowled yet, has he?
Yeah, he's bowled at the
Oh, was he the guy?
Yeah.
Was he the guy that bowls
He's
from
opening.
this end opening?
The guy,
Yeah,
to
that's
be
it.
honest,
He's gone for 4 runs off 4 overs.
I've seen Dill, and I didn't like him bowling at this end.
Yep.
Right, the tea tree end. He's always bowled
The Warrain end.
at the Warrain end,
Yeah.
and that's where he's got most of his wickets. So it's an interesting change here, but I think Mitch is going to attack him. And look at this. We've still got the deep mid wicket
We got
out
2
there.
out here. So they've got a cow corner and a deep square leg. Everyone else is inside the circle. It does look like they're looking to make a change here, though. They're bringing short, fine leg around to the offside to a 45.
Closer. Yeah, apparently you'll be closer. Jason, you can hear, but not quite. So maybe you have to hold it.
So what's this guy's name? What's this guy's name, Jamie?
Dylan Mullings at the Warrain end.
He's only gone for 4 runs off his 4 overs so far. He's been very tidy.
Yeah, so Dill was alongside with Dale Clifford, the Derwent Cricket Club. They're one of their top 3 bowlers for the year.
Mitch
There we
plays
go.
the full shot
Oh,
straight to
wow.
kitchen a mid wicket.
Beautifully
no
played,
run.
beautifully fielded. And we've got, Dylan Mullings is actually leading the bowling attack for Derwent with 17 wickets, average of 17.65. And as I said to you, him and Dale and Jordan, the top 3.
Mitch chips it up in the air.
Gap.
Has he found the gap? Yes, he has.
Run another one. But Dill's been an all-rounder all year. He can score a few runs. He can do magic stuff with the ball.
Not much to his action. He just gets it on the spot.
Yeah, he swings it a lot too. He loves.
Running's into bowl.
Yeah.
Knocks it back to the bowl and no run.
Beautifully done. Just double check that more. Here we go, Dylan. Yeah, there's that short of a length. That's that length all day, Sam.
Yeah.
That length. Mick and I were talking about it earlier. It's that length where you go forward or back.
You can't drive him, you can't pull him.
drive it, you can't pull it, but you can't put it in that gap. And they've set that beautifully in the field, I will say that. But
Running's into bowl against Mitch. Bowls a
And
full
look at
ball,
that.
gets driven through the offside. They're looking for 2.
I reckon Mitch will go for 3 here.
Fielders just picking it up now. Mitch is having a look.
Mitch has got 3.
And they've ran 3. Great running by Sorell there.
I reckon Mitch could run 4 if he wanted to. Yeah, that's beautifully again. Once you get through their covers there, he's strong on that V in that cover. He's beautifully timing it. It's very
That's the
nice
end
to
of the
watch.
over.
Very nice to watch there. And here we are. North Warrain Oval. Derwent versus Sorell in the 2025 SCA Cricket Grand Final, 7th grade. Hosted by Mick Evans, Jamie Latham, Sam Perkins. Bringing you some beautiful raw languages.
5 for 87 off 27 here.
And I think 87, you'd hope that last 10 overs you double, so I'm really hoping that 150.
So Mitch Graham's got 20 off 18 here. This has been a really good inning so far. If he we need him to go with it though. If he can give us a 50 or a 60.
Yeah. Definitely. And
Gets right back into the game.
And I think if Sorell can here consolidate to about 150 plus, I think that's good. We've got Jordan Kitchen back in the attack. We'll get the doorknob out. Oh, he does a quick one and they run an easy single. This is great by Sorell.
Really well played there by Mitch. Just knocked it into the leg side nicely.
It's not like Jordan to get the quick one out. We've been seeing him in variation in the first session. Seen a lot of doorknobs, variants, ace, and short of a length, back of a length. This left-right hander.
He's a handy cricketer.
And look at that. Once again by Butters this time. Beautiful on that back foot. Beautiful on that back foot. Another quick one.
Backing across there by Butters in defence.
And you know, like Kitchen's bowled well all year as well. He's one of those top 3 bowlers for Derwent.
He's one of the best players in this grade.
And can bat. Yeah, can bat.
Butters just leaving alone there outside off.
The good thing is, one thing that got him early in his first spell was that left hand right hand combination. That's what we're talking about with Smith, rotating the strike, you know, putting pressure back on the bowlers. And I think they've done that really well. Now it's time to cash them. And there's that doorknob. The doorknob, the JK special of Derwent Cricket Club, the doorknob special from Jordan Kitchen himself.
This partnership's enormous for Sorell, in my opinion.
And what a great shot. Butters. Butters with his first boundary comes to the crease.
Smashes it behind square. They did have a deep mid wicket out, but couldn't get anywhere near it. And that's the end of the over. 5 for 92 of 28 overs.
Thanks, Sam. Thanks for taking that in for a second.
Dylan Munnings continuing here from the Warrain end into Mitch Graham. It's a wide down leg side. Munnings again. Bowls a bit short. Mitch just misses out a little bit there, knocks it straight to Matt Riley at short cover.
Really important partnership here with 2 quick runners between the wickets.
Yeah, I think this partnership's enormous. These 2 can bat. I think he might have nicked that.
He definitely nicked that. A chance has gone down. It was a sharp chance.
Went with one hand.
One hand to his right. The ball was dipping as well. Very tough chance. The keeper did hurt himself earlier too. Copped a really hard knock from Jordan Kitchen ball that went down leg side. It really hurt him. Opportunity gone there.
Brothers back on strike. Back and across. Knocks it to point. Nice and slow. Didn't hit it to him too quick, and they've completed the single.
You can see the difference with these 2 batters at the crease now, Mitch Graham and Adrian Butterworth. Just the ability to drop that ball into gaps and take those quick singles. That wasn't there in the first 10 to 15 overs. A lot of those balls were dot balls, and now the strike is turning over nice and frequently. And we've got a little bit of a break in play here.
Looks like the keeper might have an issue. He's got the gloves off, and he's got something maybe wrong with his face. Seems to be pointing to his mouth or something.
Possibly with that drop catch, deflected the ball up into his own face there.
He's got himself together now though. Umpire's just fixing the stumps. Back into it. Dylan Munnings at the moment, he came into this over. 5 overs, none for 9 with 1 maiden. He's been unbelievable so far.
And as I spoke about with JL earlier, it's not his pace that he troubles you with. He's quite a pedestrian bowler in terms of pace, but it's his movement through the air and his good lengths that causes issues for the batsman.
Mitch on strike. Gets one on his pads, misses it, but it deflects onto the leg side and they complete a leg by a run. Oscar, go play with it further down. And the bowl again to Butters, knocks it, nice and soft, but the fielder was onto that one. Good ball. In the over 5 for 96.
When you talk about 5 for 96, you have to remember that Sorell were in all sorts early on in the day. They were 3 for 1 on the back of a Dale Clifford scintillating opening spell, where he took 2 wickets in his first over and 1 in his second. Since then, Sorell, Daniel Smith and Nathan Grandin really built the foundations. The strike rate wasn't high, but they dug in.
They're giving us a chance now, haven't they?
Absolutely. They set the platform. They saw Dale Clifford off. He was always the danger man. They pushed through that. Now we've got Mitchell Graham and Adrian Butterworth at the crease. And as you can see, they're far more prolific in their scoring, but that's been allowed by the earlier partnership of Grandin and Smith. There's Kitchen, ready to start yet another over. He bowls. It's a fuller ball and it's cracked at by Mitch Graham.
He absolutely smashed that, but he's just hit it straight to the fielder, unfortunately, hasn't he?
He did. He got all of that. Beautifully hit along the ground. Beautifully struck. Straight down to a deep mid-on, mid-wicket sort of region.
So they've also got deep cover out here, and then the rest of the fielders are inside the circle, mostly on the ring apart from short cover.
Kitchen to bowl. It's a full ball. It's a low full toss. Pushed through the offside by Butters, but there'll be no run there. It's cut down by the short cover fielder.
Matt Riley misfielded, but it just didn't quite bounce far enough away from him for them to get through. The batsmen were aware and watching though.
Slower ball. That's the top edge. It's up in the air. He's not going to get there, the fielder. It's Visser. Falls short of him. One bounce, picks up, collects, throws to the keeper. Good throw. But they'll take the single, Sorell. Got away with one there.
I actually think that was a pretty poor effort by the fielder to not push him towards that.
Absolutely.
I reckon he decided early that he wasn't going to get there, whereas
there was definitely ample time.
He maybe could have taken another few quick steps and got underneath it.
I agree. Shorter ball. Mitch Graham has a crack at it. Top edge, but that'll spin away. And the chase is on here. They'll come back for 2. They're quick between the wickets. Mitch Graham makes his grounder easily. Didn't shy away from the short ball there, Mitch. Threw his arms at it. Got the top edge.
When it hit the bat, I thought it was flying down for 4. But it was just, he must have got a little bit more of it than I thought. I thought he'd got a fine nick sort of thing down a fine leg. But
certainly did. No fear shown though. Slower ball again. Mitch Graham on the back foot, cuts to Dale Clifford at point, and there'll be no run. Jordan Kitchen at the top of his mark. Makes his way in. It's a quicker ball, full length delivery. Almost Yorker length, just dug out by Mitch Graham. Looked like he wanted to try and drive that through the offside, but last minute positions just dig it out. And that will see the end of the over with Sorell now 5 for 100. The 100 comes up for the Sorell Cricket Club. I am pretty sure that is the end of the 30th over. We'll see clarification on that in just a moment. But these two will. They're certainly turning this game on its head.
that is the end of the 30th over.
End of the 30th over. Sorell actually in a very good position now. You take the loss of the 5 wickets out, but Sorell do bat very deep. They've still got a lot of good strikers in the shed. They'll be looking to push 150, 160 at a minimum. And that on grand final day, with their bowling attack, is a very, very competitive score.
Butters knocks it behind square off his pads for a couple of bounces and 4. Great shot there by Butters. There was a deep mid-wicket out, but he couldn't quite get around to that because he hit it behind square.
Just really good intent. We've all known that Adrian Butterworth can bat, but he hasn't shown it this year. Hasn't made a lot of runs. But if you're ever going to stand up and make runs, this is the day to do it.
Butters on strike again. Gets the wide down leg side.
He's just thrown Munnings off a little bit with that boundary there. Munnings has been so accurate all day, just pushing one down the leg side, trying to adjust.
They don't have anyone out. If he bowls that same line again, I think Butters will cash in. Butters back and across, blocking, no run.
And it's good smart cricket here, not trying to hit every ball for 4 or 6, just picking their shots. They know where their hitting zones are.
Corn into bowl. Goes with the slow ball. Gets knocked in through cover point. They've run the first one hard and they look like they're going to complete a pretty easy 2. Sorry, Munnings. Alcorn was bowling from that end earlier. Apologies to Dylan Munnings there. Bowling from the Bahrain end. Butters back on strike. Back and across and blocks. No run. Great length ball there by Munnings.
And you talk about Adrian Butterworth and his importance here in this partnership, but when we see him later on with the ball, Derwent haven't had a look at him yet when he's got the ball in hand, and when this kid takes the handbrake off, I think his wheels might just surprise a few of these Derwent batsmen.
I think Sorell definitely had the more strings to their bow with their bowling line-up today.
Absolutely.
Derwent have a couple of big wickets with Jordan Kitchen and Dale Clifford, amongst others, but they are their 2 big wickets, and if Sorell push the score up over 150, 160 here, they'll be right in the game.
Paramount to get those too early.
Butters thought about taking a single there, but Matt Riley there in short cover was right onto it, and he's kept it to a dot ball. That's the end of the over now. We're 5 for 107 off 31. 9 overs to go.
Yeah, and this game is set up beautifully now. You know, early doors it just looked like Derwent were going to run away with this and just make a mockery of the grand final, but it's been the story of Sorell all year. It hasn't always been the big guns inside, but they've always found someone. That deep, you know, it's...
There's a bowling change here, but Guy hasn't bowled yet.
He's taken off the cowboy hat.
Yeah, he's turned a Derwent floppy into like an Akruba looking thing.
He has indeed. Straight out of West Memphis.
He's got a bit of style about him, this bloke. I rocked up to the game this morning and he was wearing like fluoro pattern pants and... I'll get his name for it shortly. So the field's set up here. We've got a deep mid-wicket, we've got a deep long off and a deep cover.
Mitch Graham on strike. In the bowl. It's a short ball straight up. Mitch Graham rocks back on the back foot and punches it in the air over cover. They've pushed back hard for 2. That is great running to peel off 2 runs from that position.
And I hope that...
They thought about the overthrow there. Smart call by Mitch Graham.
I hope that Mitch and Butters took notice of Jordan Kitchen's arm there. He's picked up the ball on the boundary and chosen to underarm it in. There's going to be a run on Jordan Kitchen every time.
Well, short of length, and Mitch Graham rocks back and goes bang. Have some of that. Just cracks it through mid-wicket for 4 runs. And Sorell are really starting to get a move on here.
Not a great start to Thomas Wright's spell here.
Not at all. Has a little bit of height about him, but I tell you what, those last 2 balls were just short, Sitting up nicely for Mitch Graham to just have a good look at. And didn't he say thank you?
They didn't necessarily have to go to a 6th bowler here, Derwent. They could have stuck with their 5 bowlers, but they've gone to right. Right into bowl. Into Mitch Graham. Bowls it down leg, and Sorell get a wide. Into bowl. Rolls another one down leg, and Sorell pick up another wide. Up to 114 now, Sorell.
They're moving along very nicely here. Thomas Wright at the top of his mark. Into Mitch Graham. It's a better length delivery, Mitch Graham. A bit upset he didn't get a bit more of that. There's definitely a nice big gap through cover there. He could have punched it out for 1 or 2.
I think he was trying to hit it a bit more square and got there a bit early.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then sort of dragged it towards cover.
Right bowls. It's a low full toss. Mitch Graham almost down on the knee. Just punches it out to deep mid wicket. Vista with the misfield. Oh, they probably could have run on the arm there.
They definitely should have ran.
Especially with how quick they've been between the wickets today.
The field was holding onto the ball and not throwing it.
Chris. Chris. Right in his run up. He bowls it. Back of the length. Tucked down into the offside and no run is taken.
Length there by Wright. He's missed his length a few times to save it, but that ball was on the money.
Yeah, that one finally found the spot. Being very sporadic and paid the price, it's fair to say. Right into Butters now. Butterworth rocks back. Has a go at that. Through mid-wicket. This is not going to get there, I don't think. It's a good diving effort, but it's 4 runs.
He saw that early to send, didn't he?
Picked that up very early. Rocked back. Punched it through mid-wicket. Vista with a good chase, good dive, but to no avail. It was probably never getting there. It was struck very well.
Sorell up to 5 for 120 off 32.
It's a very, very good fight back from Sorell here, starting to post a very formidable total in this grand final. We know that bowling has always been Derwent's strong suit, not necessarily their batting. Sorell with their best bowling attack in today. Again, from the position they were in early on in this match to where they've got to now, testament to the character of the group. They've done it the hard way, but now they're starting to reap the rewards.
Dylan Munnings, last over of the day for him. He's currently got 7 overs, no wickets for 19 with 1 maiden.
Yeah, and also Kitchen's bowled out as well, so that means Clifford, Kitchen and Munnings, their 3 prolific strike bowlers, will all be bowled out after this over. You're leaving 7 or 8 overs where Sorell can really just ramp up the aggression.
Full toss out on the pads there, and Mitch knocks it back.
Very lucky to get away with that.
Very
Munnings.
surprised he didn't try and heat that onto the leg side then, Mitchy.
You have to feel like he knows this is his last over too. They'll be communicating out there. They know that they don't have any of their big 3 bowlers to come after this over.
Munnings into bowl. Mitch on the front foot defending. No run. Derwent trying to get around each other in the field. There's a lot of voice at the moment. You can sense that this game's in the balance at the moment. Munnings in the bowl. Mitch tries to cut, knocks at the point. No run.
Yeah, you mentioned the extra voice. I think Derwent can actually tell that the game's starting to slip a little bit at the moment. From the stranglehold they had on this game, it's definitely starting to slip. The momentum has shifted in a big way.
Short ball, hits it to cover, and he's caught.
He picked the man out flush there.
Matt Riley gets the hands up, turns his face away as the ball hits his hands. I think it got on him a little bit quicker than what he thought, but he's completed the catch. Sorell now 6 for 120.
And that's a huge wicket for Derwent there. Mitch Graham and Adrian Butterworth both looking in fantastic attacking form. And for Derwent, that's exactly what the doctor ordered, because this game was starting to swing and move wholly and solely in Sorell's favour. It's a great innings from Mitch Graham. He finishes with 32 of 33 deliveries. When you think about the strike rate from the batters previous, the job they had to do was completely different, mind you. But he really came in, up the ante, ticked that scoreboard over. Again, it's a big wicket from Derwent, but Sorell still in a very advantageous position, in my opinion. Coming to the crease, we've got Vice-Captain Tim Moore. Now, he's not walking with a limp, that's just how Tim walks. Very, very strong on the leg side. If he gets anything on his pads, look for him to flick it off the pads. Doesn't mind going aerial, has a lot of power through that leg side. It's just important here he gives himself a little bit of time to get in. Still plenty of overs left. And again, Dylan Munnings in the last over of his spell. Sorell would still be looking for a very, very challenging total of, I'd say, about 160, 170 plus.
Tim Moore comes out in a big moment in the grand final here, the vice-captain. On strike, Munnings in his last over. Comes in the bowl. Good length ball, Tim on the front foot defending.
Yeah, Tim won't play any silly shots this over. He'll just want to see this off. Get Butterworth on strike for the next over, and then ease into his work from there.
The very late leave there.
Very late leave.
Got the bat out of the way late, and that's the end of Munnings' day with the ball. He finishes with 1 or 2 for 19. This might not be updated. 1 second, guys. I'll give you his final figures for the day. So he finishes with 1 for 19 off 8 with 1 maiden. He'll be pretty happy with his work today, Munnings.
Yeah, no, very good effort with the ball from Munnings. Fair to say their big three, Clifford, Munnings and Kitchen, all had a very good day with the ball. So, but now, this is where Sorell can really, really cash in. The big three are gone. We've got Thomas Wright bowling again. Went for 13 off his first over. Dylan stuck that with him.
So they've gone with the deep mid wicket, a deep long off, and a deep cover. Everyone else inside the circle on the ring, apart from short cover.
Right to bowl. Butters rocks back and goes bang.
Get that
Hit it
out.
all the way. It is. It's 6. The first maximum of the innings. Adrian Butterworth. Well, Wright may not have been the right option here.
How early is he seeing these short balls and getting in position?
I think he's seeing him when he Wright's at the top of his mark, to be honest. He is just there, he is waiting, he is ready, and he pounced all over that one. This is a huge innings from Butterworth.
The captain of the football club is rocking up for the cricket club today. He's the captain of Sorell Football Club. They actually have a practice game on today, and he's missed it to pull on the pads for us.
And he also has an ODCA Premiership medal this year as well.
Yeah, so he plays on Saturdays for what are they called? For
We're having a bit of a mind blank here. It's
Levendale. He plays for Levendale in the Bush League with all he's got 2 brothers that are talented sportsmen, and all 3 of them play together on Saturdays. Derwent have got a job to do here to find the ball, which is going to give Sorell a little break in play.
Yeah.
The ball is sitting in some long grass on the far side, and only 3 people are interested in having a look.
Yeah, they're starting to look a little bit dejected, Derwent. They realise that there's still a few overs to go in this game. And they're almost out of options with the ball. You've got a guy in and set in, Adrian Butterworth, who's clearly seeing the ball very well.
Derwent's still having trouble finding the ball here, and the batsmen just get to watch them do it. It's one of the good feelings in cricket, isn't it? You hit it for 6, and then you just you're the one that caused the issue.
Absolutely.
Then you just get to stand there and watch them look for the ball.
It's fantastic. It's usually even better for me because I don't like running.
They've gone to 4 lookers now increasing their chances of finding him.
I might need to send the whole team in a rake. We've got Dale Clifford going off the ground for a bit of a spell.
Hopefully he's jumping his car and going home. Fielder's starting to look dejected out on the side. Arms are going out. People are pointing. No ball being found.
Having a lot of trouble here.
The guy that's on the far right going up the hill. He's
a bit ambitious.
There's no way that the ball went anywhere near there.
No, it just cleared the fence,
Yeah.
and it's on a big downhill slope, so it's going to feed back towards the fence. I'm not sure where he's going. Maybe he's walking home.
Now.
He might have seen enough. He's walking home. He's written the game off, I think.
Surprised Sorell haven't ran out of drink here. Just a little bit of a message, maybe.
Good opportunity to do that.
Good opportunity to all get on the same page.
I think perhaps they're leaving Butterworth to his work here. He's in his set. He's in a very aggressive frame of mind, and they're backing him in to get the job done.
20 that 32 for Mitch and 24 at the moment for Adrian has been a nice fight back from Nathan Smith.
Yeah, as I alluded to earlier, the flight back was crucial. The strike rate wasn't high, but that wasn't what was required at that point in time in the game. They had to stick it out. They had to do the hard work to make it easier for these guys coming out now. You know, Mitch Graham, Adrian Butterworth, and now Tim. They had to make their job easier and give them a platform where they could go after the lesser lights of the bowling attack.
So what have we got? So we've got 41 balls left in the innings, and we're 6 for 126.
You'd expect at least a run a ball from here, which will push through all the way up to 167. You know, and if Butterworth stays out there for any length of time, you'd be looking well past that. So,
I think if Butterworth doesn't get out, Sorell can get 180.
I think at a minimum 180 they could definitely get. If the half trackers continue, he's seeing the ball really early. They could even be looking to push towards 200, but
I really don't understand how they haven't found the ball yet, to be honest.
no, I know they've got kids out there looking now too.
They've recruited a few helpers.
They've recruited a lot of the Sorell kids.
There's
So
a
they
few
just
of the
want to see
Sorell
this
kids
game.
running around because they just want the ball to come back out here so they can go fetch it again.
It's a bit farcical, really. You'd think they'd have a few spare balls on hand in a similar condition.
People are starting to dispense from the ball searching, and no ball has come back still.
I think they might have resigned themselves. They've got a new ball out on the field now with the umpire, who's having a bit of a look at it to see if it's okay.
He's going to go have a chat with the other umpire by the looks of it.
As we know, this can go one of two ways, but you know, a fresh ball could mean it goes even further into the bushes next time, and
It does look very shiny or white from here.
it does. It does. It looks in a lot better condition than the ball that was just smacked for 6 over the fence. So it'll be interesting to see how this ball behaves. Mind you, I'm not sure Wright has moved the ball.
I don't think it really matters if he's bowling half trackers.
You're absolutely right. It's not going to move anywhere except off the bat over the fence.
I'd be surprised here if we come back from this ball and they leave at least 2 out on the leg side.
Well, you think that would be the smart play. The way the bowling has been, you know, after 1.1 overs, he's 7 balls in, right, and he's gone on the journey for 19 runs. So
they've gone with a backward square, a deep mid-wicket. We've got long off, and then the rest are inside the circle. Everyone's basically on the circle apart from short cover.
offside is well open, right to bowl. Butterworth looks for that offside gap, punches it through point. It's only going to be a single.
Having a look for
Clifford
two
cuts
here.
it off.
Good running there by Butters.
Very good running. Aggressive running because he was looking for that second. Wasn't there. Clifford has a good arm, good fielder, good all-round cricketer. But the intent was there. Now, what can Tim Moore give? They've left the field the same. It shows a little bit of laziness.
I'm very surprised that they haven't brought mid-off up here.
Right to bowl. Moore. Oh, he wanted that offside just because of the gap left there. I'm not sure the field staying the same was the right move here. You've got a fresh batsman on strike. You want to be putting pressure on.
And in all fairness to Tim, he doesn't have a reputation of smacking boundaries. He's more of a knock it in the gap sort of a player.
Absolutely. Right bowls. Oh, he flicks it through the backward point. It's a run. Butters is way too quick. It doesn't matter how clean that was fielded. It was fielded clean. The throw wasn't too bad, but Butters, he's very, very fast. Easy single for Sorell. Gets Butters back on strike.
Same field here. Very fine short leg.
Very fine. Right, runs in. He bowls. It's short again. Butters leans back. This one along the ground. It's in the gap. This is going to get there. He's knocked it in. They're going to run 3 though, surely. No, they've settled for 2. Tim Moore wasn't really pushing hard there for that third. I think they'll be happy with the 2 to keep Adrian Butterworth on strike.
Looking for Butterworth to try and muscle this onto the leg side here. He's seen it very well off the short length.
Been a very, very good over for Sorell so far.
No one out on the offside if he does decide to pitch it up.
He's got a bowl straight. He bowls. It's full. It's a nice ball. Bit of confusion there, but it was never too much of an issue. Tim Moore hadn't backed up too far.
Good
The ball took a bit of time to travel. Yeah, Butters was very clear on his call. That takes us to the end of the 34th over, and the score is Sorell 6 for 130.
Good. Couple on tape with me.
Thomas Wright, 2 overs, none for 23.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's the man, but then you look at Matt Riley, he's gone for 26 off his 3 overs as well.
They
Luke
might have to
Alcorn.
go back to Luke Alcorn here.
Yeah, he's still got 3 overs up his sleeve.
And it doesn't look like they are, to be honest. It looks like they're bringing on a bowler that hasn't bowled at all yet.
Yeah, this is an interesting move. 75. That's the score sheet.
We'll get his name after he bowls his first ball. That was I'm pretty sure he was not bowled.
So they could be readers. He was brought in for... Is it? Have a look.
Looks like his right arm over. Tim Moore on strike. Dead mid wicket. Dead cow corner. He's missed the pitch on his first ball. They're going to get a no ball.
They'll get 2 here.
Plus 2.
They might get 3. Butters is coming back to the danger end. They'll get 3 easy.
That is fantastic.
That is brilliant running. That is 4 runs off that ball.
That is a 4 off a ball that could have easily been just 1. I'm not sure how much it deviated off the cut surface.
I feel like this really highlights the importance of Derwent's big 3. They really haven't had much on offer with the ball after Munnings, Clifford and Kitchen. So did they make a mistake at the selection table, or was this all that was on offer?
Butters back on strike. He hits the cut stuff, but it is a wide, and he nearly hit himself on the foot. Will Mueller.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure of Muller's bowling pedigree, but
He bowls a moon ball that's smacked through mid-wicket. Dale Clifford gets around and fields it very well for a single. He's lucky to get away with that one, I think, Michael.
yeah, very lucky. I think Butterworth missed out there, but you know, it's hard when you're getting balls going in every which direction, including up. Bit of a mystery box.
We're in again. That's a better ball length, but I believe it hit the grass. So that is a no ball. Big moment in the game here. This bowler's under a lot of pressure and he has not delivered.
Calling it early, but could we have a 15 ball over?
We're in the bowl again. He's just carefully hitting the cut stuff and he's hit it straight to square leg.
And how often do you see that happen? So often in this game of cricket. You get 2 or 3 really, I mean, let's be honest, they were terrible deliveries. And then even then, it wasn't the best ball, but it was slow, it was short. Tim Moore just didn't get underneath it, didn't have enough of a crack at it, didn't throw the arms hard enough, and has hit it straight to square leg.
I'll be disappointed with himself there, Tim.
Absolutely.
We're 7 for 137 now. And we got Danushka coming into bat.
The man affectionately known as Nush Nush.
Danush coming in a big moment of the game here. We're 7 for 137 of 34.2.
Can definitely bat. Unique technique, fair to say.
I think it's just really important for Danush here to try and give Butters as much of the strike as possible, run between the wickets. There's still 34 balls left in this innings, and we now have only got 3 wickets. It's really important that we bat out our 40 overs and get as many runs on the board as we can.
It is, and I think that'll be the message coming from the sidelines as he walks out. You say we've got 34 balls left. I think you want Adrian Butterworth facing at least 25 of those. So Danushka will know his job is to try and get Adrian Butterworth on strike as much as possible in the final stages of their innings. What a beautiful singing voice, by the way, Danushka.
I haven't heard it yet.
No, saw a video the other day.
Danushka on strike, Muller in. Bowls a little bit leg side and gets knocked down past square leg for a single.
And that's perfect there by KSCA, just to get Butterworth back on strike.
3 balls to come in the over here. I think if he bowls a similar sort of ball that Tim copped, I don't think Adrian will miss out. The bowl again, too short. Butters muscles it on the offside, but doesn't quite get enough of it. Fielder comes around and keeps it tight.
It's very much off the toe of the bat. You can see what he was trying to do there and pump that over cover, but the ball was so wide that all it could find was the toe end of the bat. Lost all the power.
Too short. There's another no ball here.
There's a wide.
Wide.
Couldn't see that for the man at short mid wicket there, but it was called a wide.
I've not seen Muller bowl a good ball yet, but he somehow has a wicket. Comes in again. Too short again. Missing the pitch. Wide.
You're going to run out of breath pulling this over Perkins.
I actually think you might need to fake a hamstring just to get out of this over. Bowls a moon ball. Goes down leg. Another wide.
Balls is just over there so far.
I believe it's been 9 or 10 balls so far. Muller feeling the pressure. Into Danush. Misses the pitch again, does he? No. The umpire might be starting to think, let's just get him out of here.
My 15 ball over is still on the cards, Samuel, just to be clear.
Muller into bowl again. Too short. Misses the pitch. That's another wide. And Jordan Kitchen has his hand on his face, almost embarrassed by it.
Yeah, it's not the display you want.
Not a lot of encouragement from the fielders, though. Bowls another moon ball.
That's a no ball.
And he gets smacked for 4, and it's a 3 hits.
Oh, that is brilliant for Sorell.
Danush says, I'm not missing out on that one.
KSCA just rocked back. A moon ball, as Perkins called it, and just polished that one off backward of square leg for 4 runs. The free hit incoming. Who knows where the ball's going to be bowled. It could take 3 deliveries for this free hit to become apparent.
Muller walked down and had a chat to his teammates here. He looks like he needs some reassurance and help. He's now decided to come off a shorter run.
Doing it very
Just
flat.
wants to get out of his over. Comes into bowl. Too short again. Danush hits out through mid-wicket, but there is a guy out of mid-wicket who's going to come in and keep it to a single.
Danushka's dropped his bat halfway down the pitch. The ball wasn't even called dead ball.
Get
He's
back
left
in
his
your
crease.
crease, Danush.
KSCA just having a bit of a mind blank there.
That's the end of the over here. 7 for 149 of 35 overs.
So 5 overs to go. Sorell in a very good position here. We will have Danushka Jayasakara back on strike after that single off the last ball. We're having another bowling change. So Derwent trying absolutely everything they can here to try and buy something. Work last over to a degree, but what price do you want to pay for wickets? That's the question, Sam.
Well, this is their 8th bowler.
It is indeed. And what? So Will Muller, they got the wicket, but it went for 16 runs. So is that 1 wicket worth the 16 runs that the over went for?
I don't think it is
At
at this stage of the game. I reckon it is if you're getting a top 5 batsman out at the start of the game.
Yep.
But at this stage of the game, where if we're trading 16 runs for 1 wicket every over, we're probably going to take it.
Absolutely. Bowler runs in. Batsman, neither batsman or bowler ready. Don't quite have the bowler's name yet. We will get that to you as soon as
I
we
believe
can.
this guy is the guy that came in
Come on, the Eagles.
Hits the crease. He bowls. It's a full toss again. He's turned around, threw it down to fine leg, and Butterworth was very quick. He was almost halfway down the pitch before the ball was bowled. He wanted the strike. And he finds himself.
He wants this moment here.
That might. Runs in. Bowls. It's a fuller ball. Oh, cut by Butters. Late cut.
Butters is playing absolutely tremendous.
We do have the bowler's name now. Grab it for you. So I believe this guy didn't play in the last final.
You're right. This is Chris Riemann, who has come in for Mark Jackson. Oh, that's flicked off the pads. They're going to take the single here. Interesting decision, but there's still plenty of overs left to play. So a good sharp single
I
there.
still think they should be taking the single.
Absolutely at this
stage.
point, yeah.
And the way that they're bowling, to be honest, I think Danushka's quite capable of keeping onto the leg side as well.
As we saw last over. Riemann in the bowl. It's a full ball. Oh, it's on the pads. Butters is taking the run. He's just running for everything right now, which is fantastic to see.
Is that Dustil?
You should have mentioned that the 150 has now come up for Sorell. Boy, didn't that seem out of reach at the start of the day.
Adrian on 30 now, not out.
30 off 32 deliveries. Wants to run a ball. I dare say he'll go past to run a ball. Riemann bowls. It's a full toss. Almost caught Butterworth off guard there.
Sort of cranked him up a bit, didn't it?
Punches it down. We're seeing the difference in the running now between when Mitch Graham was out there and Tim Moore and Danushka. That would have been 2 with Mitch Graham and Adrian Butterworth, but there we go. Butters just going down, have a chat to Danushka. Probably talking about having a free swing maybe. Is there 2 balls left? 1 or 2?
I think there might be 2 to come.
Yep. Two to come, so he's probably saying to Danushka, you take this, I'll have the next over. No singles, I would imagine. Riemann in the bowl. Takes a half step. Danushka has a big swing.
Head went up in the air there.
Yeah, he was trying to hit that one to the observatory in Hobart, but didn't quite get there. Didn't make the contact, but that'll see the end of the over. The end of the 36th. Sorell 7 for 1, 5-3. Butterworth back on strike.
Who are they going to go with here? So they've got overs from Alcorn. So he's got 3 to come. And then it's Matt Riley, who's 3 for 26, and the other 3 guys that have come on, the other 2 guys are Thomas Wright, 2 for 23.
Looks like the captain.
Will Mueller, 1 for 16. Oh, okay, this is another bowling change.
It is, another bowling change. And I will say, just quietly, I'm very confused about why Alcorn has not come back on. Just went for the 21 runs off his 5, and every bowling option they've shown us so far has given us no indication as to why he should not be bowling right now.
This is, out of everyone that's on the field today for Derwent playing in this game, only one player that is not the keeper has not bowled an over now.
Incredible, and I'm guessing that's Visser.
It just shows that they're sort of looking around, wondering who's going to get the job done for them.
Yeah, well, they lost their trump card. They clearly wanted to bowl Sorell out in those 24 overs from the big 3. Didn't happen, and now they've got to find other options.
Butters with the quick single.
And they've thrown to the wrong end. They've thrown. Derwent are in disarray here. The communication's very poor. They're flat in the field. They've really let this one slip. Full credit to Sorell.
Andrew Trifford into bowl to Danush. Danush hits it into the leg side. There's a gap there. They do complete one, and there's a misfield by Clifford, and they're going to come through for the second as Clifford can't throw.
He bowls it back in, but it was never getting there.
I actually noticed today that Derwent have quite a few players that have to roll the arm over to throw it.
They do. As much as they're a bowling team, they're definitely not a fielding team. They rely heavily on their bowlers. It's been well documented. A lot of these bowlers that, they're big 3 today, they've played high grades. They played in our 5th grade grand final last year, which Derwent won against Sorell. They've dropped back to 7th grade this year, and they're very heavily reliant. And I think that'll be the difference between the 2 teams. A much more even spread through the Sorell Cricket Club, not just relying on 1 or 2 people to get the job done.
Trifford getting Daniel Kitchen to come into a shorter cover. Into bowl against Danush.
Oh,
Heaves in behind, square down the fine leg.
That'll go all the
and
way.
it's gone all the way for 4. Great
he's
shot
picked that
there by
up
Danush.
fine. He's picked it up very fine, you're right. Sorry to cut you off there, Sam, but he did pick it up very, very fine. I'm not sure he meant to get it as fine as he did, but once it hit the bat, it didn't matter. Reamer's just getting there.
It probably went over the line by about 2 metres. Just made the distance, but that's all you need to do.
And the Derwent players conversing with Sorell alumni on their sidelines.
Terrific making field changes. He's decided that he needs a fine leg in. He's dropped the fine leg out and put a square leg in. They've got a square leg in the circle and a deep square. They're very close to the same line. And no cow corner.
Still no protection on the offside. Do you think maybe they're trying to bowl too straight to everybody?
Agreed. Bit off and bit on the circle. Triff it in. A big whoosh by Danush. And I think he's been given out. I'm not really sure what's happening here. Did he pick it? He must have
a
picked
bit of a
it.
loss. It must have been a very faint nip.
Okay.
Looked very innocuous from
and
here.
And Danush is suggesting that it hit his pad.
Yeah, no, I certainly didn't see that. I didn't see or hear any bat from.
So when the shot happened, I wasn't aware. Like they're sort of. There wasn't an appeal. There was just a bit of a yay sort of celebration.
Yes, it was a very tempered appeal, and only from a handful even of the Derwent players. Certainly not sure that one's 100%, but
Derwent not united here. There's only 10 people in to celebrate the wicket, and one can't be bothered going in.
Yeah, Reeman's checked out, and
came into the side late, and he's not going in to give his mate a high five.
He came in to replace the injured Marcus Jackson, who was a vital cog in this Derwent side. Obviously, 2 weeks ago against Sorell in the qualifying final, he was the best player on the ground, both with the bat, and his bowling was exceptional as well. So, and they've really missed that extra bowling option today, Derwent.
Former first side captain.
Yeah, the quality of this Derwent side, the big names they've brought in, as I've said, a lot of higher grade cricket. If you look through their career stats, they're not necessarily playing in 7th grade, so they're playing 7th grade here. And,
young Toby gets his moment here now, though.
He does. He gets his moment. I think his real moment will come later today with the ball, and we'll talk about his outings with the ball of recent times when the time comes. But yeah, good chance with the bat here to support Butterworth.
Trip it into bowl. Toby cross and leaving. One to come in the over.
Yeah, and I think that'll be the message. One to come.
I think Toby might have the message here to just keep this one out and get the strike back to Butterworth.
Yeah, definitely won't be a single.
He bowls a wide though. He bowls a no ball. Same thing. Misses the pitch, I reckon. Toby leaving outside off, but it is another no ball.
They just haven't found options here at the back end, Derwent. They've really struggled to find anyone who can just have any sort of control on the ball.
Is Luke Alcorn injured or something? Like, what is he on the ground? Why isn't he bowling? That's a no ball, and it's gone through for a run. Toby needs to look for 2 here. He's nowhere near it. Toby's going to make it easily.
Yeah, they'll coast through.
Yeah. And the crowd getting behind Toby here. The young fella, I think he's about 17 years old. His father coaches the under-18s, and he's much loved by everyone at the club.
7th grade player of the year.
Yeah. Tripping into bowl. Bowl's too short. Toby knocks it down through gully. No run. And that is over. 8 for 165 with 18 balls to go. Butters on strike.
And Sorell will be very happy with the end of that over. Obviously, they were never going to take a single. They wanted Butterworth on strike. But to get those free 3 runs there, 4 runs in fact, from the Triff at no balls, it's really just 3 runs at that point. And you have to say, Derwent must be very, very disappointed with how their last 10 overs have gone. They're flat, they don't have any answers with the ball. As I said before, it's become very apparent they rely too heavily on too few. As Riemann will take the ball again and perhaps has looked the most disinterested, didn't even celebrate the wicket of Danushka Jayasekara 2 overs ago. So
I think the vibes around the Sorell group after being 3 for 1 to get to this point, it'd be nice if they make another 20-25 runs here, but no matter what happens from this point, we're in the game.
Absolutely. Riemann bowls. Butters on strike. Back in his crease, tries to flick it to the leg side, unable to do so. He knows there's a nice big gap there. He's always looking for the
He
two
was
there.
disappointed there. He played the shot again with a bit of aggression.
He
He's
did.
like, get that off your pads.
I don't think he's trying to hit the boundary with that one. I think he's thinking there's a massive gap. I only have to tickle that. That's 2 runs for us because he's coming back to the danger end at that point.
Deep backward square, deep mid wicket, deep long on, deep long on.
Riemann in the bowl. Butters will strike. That's surely almost close to a no ball. It is a no ball. It's called by the square leg umpire. It's a wide. It's a no ball. What are they going to call? It's a no ball.
They're trying to. The umpire's trying to communicate to the officiating
Square leg
umpire that
spinning.
it was a no ball.
Yep.
And he's disagreed because he's saying it's that far off the pitch that it wasn't dangerous. I don't think that's how the rules work.
That is not how the rules
I
work.
believe that it doesn't matter what line the ball's bowled on. If you bowl over the waist, it doesn't matter if it was bowled to point.
You are correct. That should have been a no ball and a free hit to Butterworth. But anyway, I digress. Riemann bowls. They take the single. It was a shorter ball. It was nice slap, baseball style, back down the pitch to mid on. And they've taken the single there. So Derwent got away with one there. Sorell probably missed out. The square leg certainly called no ball.
The field coming in here for Toby, they've brought all fielders up from the leg side, and they're also now bringing up mid-off. So all fielders are now inside the ring. They're going to try and keep Toby on strike.
It's the classic tactic to younger guys, but Toby Hyatt can hit the boundary. So if he finds a gap here, Riemann in the bowl, Hyatt back, cuts that through. Is it going to be? No, it doesn't be triple, but they get the single.
Look at the running between the wickets by Butters there.
Yeah, it's fantastic, isn't it? He's backing up almost halfway down the pitch. He knows he's taking that single. He knows even if it goes straight to hand to a fielder, he's going to make that run because he's quicker than they can pick it up and throw it.
Field spreads here for Butterworth.
High quality cricket.
Backward square, mid-wicket, deep long on, deep long off. No one out on the offside. Actually, Clifford is now dropping out. They now have 5 outside the ring.
Oh, he punches that one through the offside into cover, just takes the single again. They're still ticking the scoreboard over here, so it's not the boundaries, but they're still keeping the scoreboard moving. And I feel like the boundaries are going to come.
Being Derwent here with 2 to come in the over, I'm surprised that they're bringing the field up. I
Yeah.
actually think that tactically they're probably better off to give Toby the single here.
Yeah, it's a poor move from the captain. I agree. Riemann bowls. Oh, and they're taking another quick single. I'll tell you what, Toby was actually caught a bit napping there. Butterworth was looking for the second. Toby wasn't. Riemann's not even seeing where the ball is at the moment. He's just trying to get through this over.
And again, Triffett, with 1 to come in the over, is spreading the field.
Which is a very silly manoeuvre because Butterworth can easily tick a single here and get back on strike for the full 6 balls next over. So a little bit all over the place with their plans here, Derwent. As Riemann comes in to bowl the last ball of the over. And Butterworth just punches it. They'll take the 1. They won't even look for 2. That's very smart batting.
I mean, that's just poor captaincy.
It's poor captaincy from Derwent. It's great thinking from Sorell. You can see they're right on top here. And Butterworth knew exactly what he wanted to do. He just wanted to get that single, get back on strike for the next over. And Derwent have really just let themselves down there. They're in all sorts at the moment. Dale Clifford standing there with hands on hips.
8 for 171 with 2 overs to go.
And Butterworth
on
on strike.
Dave Petrie, the skipper, in next. So they've gone with a deep square leg, a deep mid wicket, and everyone else is inside the circle on the ring, apart from cover and mid wicket in saving 1 positions.
Which I'm not sure why they're trying to save the 1, Sam, because you would think if Butters doesn't get a boundary, you want him to get a single. You want to get Toby Hyde on strike.
There seems to be something going on here between Triffett and the umpire, and Triffett is being told to walk away.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what's
I
going to
believe
be said
that
here.
I believe that they're behind their over rate.
This is a massive oversight
No, but
again.
the thing is, we don't walk off the ground if we're behind the overs.
No.
We bat our 50 no matter what.
Yeah, so Sorell gets their 40 overs. And we just got to clarify this.
Hang on, Bex, we bat 40. We bat 40. We bat 40 no matter what.
We don't do that.
No, we're not coming off the ground. Tell them.
So it seems that there's a slow over rate here. Derwent have lost the plot completely. The slow over rate. The umpires are trying to call the innings early. But the ruling is that if Derwent are behind the over rate, so Sorell will still bat out their 40 overs And Derwent will lose overs in their batting innings. That is how the rule works. And for some reason here, the officiating umpires in a grand final have got this horrendously wrong. They're trying to take the players from the field. There's a conversation happening now between the captain, the vice-captain, and the coach of the club with the umpires. This is farcical at the moment because Sorell, it's through no fault of their own that the over rate is slow. So Sorell get their 40 overs as allotted at the start of day's play. Derwent, the offending side, would lose overs from their batting innings.
This actually happened in a second grade game. I was captain against at Baghdad, and we were about, I'm guessing the score, give or take, maybe 6 for 350 of 48 overs, and I ended up nearly getting a card by arguing with the umpire because they made us come off, even though the fielders caused. It looks like the fielders are going to leave the field, and the umpires have actually made this decision.
This is a disgrace. This is actually a disgrace. It's not the rule. The umpires officiating would surely know the rules because they're officiating a grand final. They've been handpicked for the biggest game in this grade for the season.
Glendon Bentley's out there arguing the case. He literally knows the rules inside and out and the bylaws, and I hope that he... the thing is with this is a massive issue, right? Because let's just say 3 overs ago, and we are setting our run to bat 40 overs.
We have Adrian Butterworth, who is in and set. What's Adrian on now? He is currently 35 not out. There's 3 overs left to play. He's on strike. It's a huge moment in the game. Sorell 8 for 171, easily looking at around probably 190 to 200.
It's looking official.
But
it's like
the Derwent players have left the field.
They have literally left the field. It is looking official. There are now Derwent players grabbing a drink and walking behind the change rooms with no intention of coming back on.
I mean, what I will say is this, I think 171 is more than enough at this point in time, but the point remains, this is not the rules, so this is not what should be happening right now. Dale Clifford's over there trying to play peacemaker. I'm not sure what his argument is. I don't think there's a valid argument to be made.
I mean, if this turns out that I have got this incorrect, I'm happy to take that. But my understanding of the rule, and I'm extremely confident, is that the bowling side are at fault for slow over rates. So they're going to penalise Sorell because he hit a 6 and made it sit in the grass for 5 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right. And I've been in 3 games this year where the opposition has had a slow over rate. And the case each and every time when we batted first is that we have batted our allotted 50 overs in those instances, and the chasing team, the offending team, loses overs off their return innings. So I'm not sure why the ruling is different today. I'd be interested to see when we're able to go over there and have a chat what the ruling has been made as and why it has been made that way.
Just change the camera to show the conversation here between the umpire and Sorell. The umpires are having a chat. But it does appear official.
It will be interesting to see if there is any other penalty imposed on Derwent, whether it's extra runs added to the Sorell total.
Well, that's exactly what happened on the day that it happened to me. So our first side had, is it 38 overs gone here? Yeah, so it was basically the same, 2 overs gone. They did 5 penalty runs given to us, so we got another 10 runs, and then they made them either bat 46 or 48 overs for their innings. So they did give up overs, but Adrian Butterworth might have taken for 25.
I'll tell you what, 5 runs and over is not enough in this scenario. Like we saw that Derwent were downtrodden. They'd used up all their good bowling options. They were serving up very hittable deliveries for the Sorell batsmen there, and especially Adrian Butterworth. It's very disappointing.
Conversation still going between captain and umpires.
We will take a short break. We will go and try and find out some information, see what is actually happening and what the situation is. Once we have some concrete information regarding the proceedings, the decision that's been made, and what happens next, we will come back and we will fill you all in with the details.
8 for 171 off 38.
Yeah.
And it would seem, after much deliberation, common sense has prevailed. The Sorell batsmen are back at the crease, and the Derwent team have been ordered back out by the umpires to complete their allotted overs. Much to their dismay, they're not very happy about it, but rules are rules. So we will continue this Sorell innings. They'll have to wait another 5 minutes before they can tuck into some lunch, the Derwent boys. They're less than thrilled. They're still arguing with the umpire. The Derwent captain, Adrian Triffitt's, still not happy. There's a lot of head shaking and wobbling going on from the Derwent Cricket Club, but at the end of the day, they were the ones that didn't complete their overs in the allotted time. The umpires have had a look at the bylaws and understand that the innings must continue. The penalty must go to Derwent and Derwent alone. And so Sorell will continue on with this innings, which currently sits at 8 for 171.
I'm not sure what you've mentioned yet, Michael.
No, you go, Sam. I've mentioned that Derwent are very unhappy that they've been forced back onto the field here. Common sense has prevailed. The bylaws have been reread to the umpires, and they understand the fact that Derwent must be the team penalised and that this innings must continue.
I actually did see a Sorell person get great pleasure in telling them that they're back out there. It was pretty entertaining.
I did see a certain co-commentator of mine strolling past the Derwent club telling them that they can't have their lunch yet and that they needed to get back on the field. So, here we go.
So
the
Dale, so not Dale, we've got Triffitt again. Yep. 2 overs to go, Butterworth on strike. I think the umpire thinks we're scoring. Does that come up towards us then?
He's a bit confused.
Triffitt in the bowl. Butterworth on the back foot, smacks it fast.
That's 4.
And that's why you don't get 5 penalty runs when you can take 4 off 1.
Absolutely right, Samuel. Butterworth just getting straight back into his work there. Long delay in play again, but didn't slow him down one bit.
Trifford in the bowl again. Bowls a full toss and he's bowled and he tells him where to go. Trifford really enjoyed that wicket, gives him a bit of a send-off, even though Butterworth is the best player on the ground so far. Actually, maybe outside of Dale Clifford.
And I'll tell you what, you want to be careful giving this bloke a send-off because, as we said before, thunderbolts are coming Derwent's way. The cloud cover's starting to come over. There's going to be some thunder when Adrian Butterworth hits a crease with ball in hand. Let me show you.
The Sorell players are gathering to give Butterworth a big clap as he comes off.
And here comes Captain David Petrie, the birthday boy.
Birthday boy!
87 today.
He's looking pretty good for 87.
He is, fair to say. But gave him a nice little cigar at the start of day's play for today for his birthday and said maybe, tonight, hopefully there's a victory you can attach that to. So Dave Petrie walks out to the crease. Hasn't always been required this year, but good little chance for him to just maybe... I'll tell you what, he's a very good exponent of a cover drive, so if he gets anything outside off, don't be surprised if he pushes one through there.
10 balls left in the innings. Trifford. In the bowl. Petrie leaves the line outside off and we get the extra. Misses the pitch after giving a bloke a send-off. Trifford to Petrie. Petrie knocks it and tells Toby to stay as he's hit it straight to points, no run. Trifford again. Petrie gets a nick. It's gone down towards.
It's gone straight behind the keeper.
It's gone behind the keeper. There's a chase on. They're looking for 3. Toby's coming back. Great running by Sorell and they complete a 3.
Oh, fantastic running there. And if you're going to go hard. Dave Petrie, perfect placement. There's no fielders down there. And I secretly think that the slip fielder would have loved to have seen that cross the boundary because for the sake of saving one run, he had to chase it the entire way and he looks knackered. We've got a fly slip now to try and protect that.
He looked like he was running on mud, to be honest.
They had the treadmill out.
Young Toby against the opposition skipper and he gets another wide.
That's 9 runs off the over now, Samuel.
Handy runs here. Sorell up to 175 now. Can Toby find the boundary? There's no one out on the mid-wicket boundary. 179, sorry. No one out on the mid-wicket boundary. No one out on any boundary. Can Toby find the boundary? Trifford in. Toby knocks it into the leg side, straight to Clifford, no run.
It's a great total already. It's that mental edge. It forces Derwent to have to chase 180 to win this game of cricket. So anything from here is a real bonus.
And we're 3 for 1.
Just to clarify. Not a bad comeback.
Trifford off a couple of steps. Toby gets hit on the pad, no run.
And Visser appeals from deep mid-wicket.
9 for 180 off 39 overs, 1 over to go with the skipper on strike.
And you'd love to see Dave just crack a boundary on his birthday. Not known for his boundary hitting prowess, but if ever there was a day he was going to reel out a shot, today would be the day.
It'll be the biggest roar so far, I think.
Oh yeah, the place would erupt.
All the boys are together, getting very excited. There's a lot of amped conversations happening over there. They're starting to believe.
There's a lot of good energy about this Sorell group at the moment.
Right, so they've gone with a deep mid wicket that looks like he's now coming in. Clifford's setting the field here, even though Trifford is the captain. They have no one on the boundary.
Reamer in the bowl. Petrie on strike. Oh, tries to flick that one through mid wicket, but doesn't get near it. Hits him on the thigh pad almost, I think. And just drops down for a dot ball.
I think Dave needs to just clear the front leg and just try and hook this anywhere.
Absolutely.
Everyone's inside the circle.
He's got nothing to lose at this point, Sam. He just needs to have a crack at this.
Get that front leg out of the way and just put your hands through the ball.
Absolutely. Just swing. Bring it in the bowl. It's a fuller ball. Oh, Petrie, he did clear the leg then. That was perhaps the one he should have tried to play on the leg side. He tried to get that leg out of the way and play it through cover.
I'm also watching Toby here. He seems he just needs to be switched on to back up, I think.
Yeah, he needs to be walking down the pitch, supporting his captain. Reaming in. Full. Oh, there we go. He gets a little bit of it, not enough. I thought he was going to release the ball there. Could have been a chance for overthrows. There was no one backing up.
I literally thought
Kitchen was
that's
very
exactly
slow.
what's going to happen.
Yeah, Kitchen was very slow to move for the backup then. If he had released that ball, there would have been overthrows. Reaming in to Petrie. Dave, oh, he swung a bit late there. He's just not picking it up early enough.
I think he's trying to play too straight.
He is, and he's also not swinging through the ball. It's a sort of a half swing.
He just needs to, like, I know that whatever line it is, I reckon I'm just going leg side.
Absolutely.
Like,
No,
unless it's like...
a man after my own heart. Just clear that leg and go bang over Kia corner.
Here we go.
Gets a little bit straight to Kitchen. It's short cover there.
This has been a good over.
It has been a good over. Missed out a little bit, Sorell, but
I think there's one to
we're
come.
down to the tail. But the benefit of this is no matter what the runs scored, it's forcing the Derwent team to come back in. The mental scars it inflicts.
Mate. See the tour one.
I think it's the last ball. He bowls. It's full, and he bowls in. So it is the last ball of the innings. Reeman celebrates. I'm not really sure why. You've rattled the number 11. Congratulations. But at the end of the day, it is Sorell who were 3 for 1. Let that sink in. They lost Brendan Kemp and Jack Gregson, both in the first over for a duck to Dale Clifford. They then lost Travis Phillips, the other opener, for 1 run off 7 deliveries in Dale Clifford's second over. 3 for 1. And then they have reeled off 10 for 180. It is a fantastic fight back, an incredible performance from Sorell, led of course by the fighting partnership of Daniel Smith with 20 runs off 70 deliveries, and Nathan Grandin 19 off 60 deliveries. Can't be understated.
What was needed at the time?
It was what was needed. The strike rate was low, but the grit was high. There was sheer determination, fight and will to do the right thing for their teammates, to get out there, to set a platform, to arrest the momentum back. Derwent were up and about. They had all the play, and those guys just sat out there and they grinded them down, and that allowed...
And then the hitters came.
That allowed the hitters, the Mitch Grahams, the Adrian Butterworth, those two boys to come in, and they upped the run rate. Mitch Graham, 32
Even
off
Janusha's
34.
little innings was handy.
It was a great cameo. 13 off 10 deliveries there. Very vital at the back end. You know, when you're 3 for 1, and then you've got two guys who come in and they strike it. Well, they're striking it maybe 20, I think it was. And then to post a score of 180 in a 40-over game of cricket in a grand final with all that pressure, and especially, you know, the scenario of being 3 for 1, it can't be understated. I think it broke the Derwent players a little bit, Sam.
Yeah. You saw after that fight back, they, for some reason, they turned to part-time bowlers. They went to Wright, they went to Muller, they went to Reeman, they went to Matt Riley. They kind of were all in early.
Even Triffett, the captain, but they didn't. I would love to know, like you said earlier, is Alcorn injured? Why did he not bowl the last 3 overs of his spell?
He's 1 for 21 off 5, and they've gone with part-timers at the back end of a grand final when you've got 3 overs from a guy that's clearly in their best 4 bowlers.
Yeah.
And once they went all in with Clifford, Munnings and Kitchen, he has to be bowling at the back end. Maybe he's injured. We may have missed it. But
as a leg spinner in the grand final, if you're a slight injury, are you still bowling?
I'd imagine so.
I mean, you look at the other 3 of the other bowlers they use. You've got Will Muller, 1 for 16 off 1 over, 16 runs off an over. You've got Thomas Wright, none for 23 off 2 overs. Matt Riley, none for 26 off 3 overs. Like, they've gone at 8, 11 and 16. You know, they've gifted Sorell this quite considerable total.
And even Triffett, like, I know he took 2 wickets there, but he's gone for 20 off 2.
Yeah, absolutely.
And at the time in the game, if you're trading 10 wickets for 1 run with 2 to 3 overs to go, you're taking with wickets in hand just to time innings.
Well, they sort of played into Sorell's hands a little bit because wickets didn't really matter. And they gave up runs to get wickets, but wickets is not what they required at that point in time. They really need to try and strangle Sorell, choke them down, cut off those ones, make sure they're stopping the boundaries. But they sort of just gifted it to Sorell and said, here you go, we're going to bowl your pies. You might get out, but you're going to get all these runs in return. And Sorell just lapped it up. They said, thank you very much, we'll take it. So what's that? We've taken off Riley, Wright, Muller and Triffett. They've taken 60, 80 runs.
About 80 off 11 to 12 overs.
They've got almost half their runs for the total off those 4 bowlers at the back end of the innings there. So huge concern for Derwent that their captaincy at the back end there. Once he was out of his strike options, Triffett really didn't know where to turn. And Sorell just they really put the foot down and said, well, we're going to take it from here, boys.
Right, so all out, 180. Decent total for Sorell to chase. We'll be back at 2 o'clock for the fielding innings of Sorell. Make sure you join back in.
Thank you very much. That's right. I know, he started doing it to me, and then at the back end, so when you... No, it's not.
You wait until the ball's down.
Chris? So what are you two hiding over here for? Oh, wow. Awesome.
Oh, big fat egg.
Push in the back.
Like out of all of the foods I could add like I would
You're wearing a Sorell Football Club top and you're filming for them. While you're there, your hand off when you put it there.
I've got a message from Todd Russell.
Who's special comments?
Nah, so I'll talk about it a bit. So what we... Oh, what? No, so what we do is... One guy, the other guy's doing the other end. So you do...
You get a rest.
No, but... You do the ball, and then you just wait until the ball is down. Jay will get through this. Are you done there?
Yeah. Where's the microphone?
Are you just speaking?
So they're on. You just speak. Where's the microphone? Oh, yeah.
So you've either got to hold it, or when JL put his on his hat beat, it actually worked pretty well. Or his shirt it didn't so well.
Mummy will be here soon, okay?
You're away.
Just here. Just there.
We're here back at North Rain. Sam Perkins in commentary with his son. 180 on the board.
Go put your socks on.
And 3 for 5. Just a fantastic effort to get there.
Right, welcome to the commentary, club captain Tim Smith.
Here,
We're chasing,
Chasing
Derwent.
10 wickets.
Yeah, chasing 10 wickets, but 181 to win for Derwent here.
Going through the batsman there,
You
Sam.
do.
Going through the batsman, Adrian Butterworth in the opening bowling, 39, Mitch Brown 32. Daniel Smith, 20, running driver light for 70 balls. Nathan Granny, solid 19. Danushka with 13 at the end. 180, very respectable. Runs on the board in the final.
Dan and Nathan's innings at the time was needed,
It was necessary.
And then-
it's not pretty to look at, but it
and
was
then the hitters
necessary.
came in, and we've got a respectable total.
We do. Alright, going around the field, we've got slip, gully, point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket. Not us. Square leg, and we've got a deep, fine leg. It's Adrian Butterworth into bowl. Here we go. Oh, it's the inside edge onto the pad. Petrie comes in for cover the field.
Good start there by Butterworth, hitting the inside edge of the bat.
He didn't play in the qualifying final, Butterworth, so it'll be a new bowler for these Derwent batsmen to face. Here he comes again. It's full. It's gone! He bowled him! Can you believe it? He's had a massive swipe at it right, and he's gone!
Massive wicket there for Sorell. 1 for none.
Well, the Sorell innings started much the same And they were able to get to 180. That is a big wicket earlier. We went for the big booming drive down the line. I'm not sure if we saw an inside edge, but into leg stump it went. Very, very good start here by the Eagles. And you have to say, they're on top.
They are here. That is the absolute perfect start by Sorell Cricket Club. Adrian Butterworth back into the side and delivers in his first over.
And dare I say the Derwent player taking his time coming up to the middle.
I'm just checking both.
Looks like we've got there was some sledging from the sidelines. Any ideas who's this batting?
No, we don't have a team sheet, unfortunately, but I believe it's Trickett, the captain.
Trickett, wow.
I believe the skipper's coming to the crease.
Yeah.
A lot of pressure on him here. Hasn't seen a lot of Butterworth, who is a pretty handy cricketer.
Extremely handy cricketer. Into the cauldron of North Lorraine. He steps to the middle. We've got a left-hander. Good to see. No great change in the field. No change at all, actually. So reminder, we've got slip, gully, point, cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, square leg, and initial down at deep fine. It's Adrian in to bowl. Ooh, it looks fast, it really does.
Left outside off there by Clifford.
Let him go now, mate.
He's getting them through.
He's fired up, and I heard on the commentary before a bit of a send-off
Well,
as he was dismissed.
Yes, they weren't happy about coming back onto the field, Derwent, after trying to only bowl 30 out of 40 overs. Their own slow over rate. The umpires, I don't know if people tuned in earlier, but the umpires at the time tried to rule it that because they were behind their slow over rate, they only had to bowl 38. So there was about a 10-minute stopping play, and Wiser Heads prevailed, and they went back out there.
Adrian into bowl. It's full, it's too good for him. He's extremely late on that as a whisk past the off peg.
Did it cut him in half?
I think it might have
past
cut
the
him
outside.
half. He made a meal of it. There's no doubt about it. But, hey, it's easy to say from the sidelines here. It looks pretty tough in the kitchen. A lot of pressure on Adrian bowl. Last ball we got. It's full. It's edge! One hand, one bounce. Very impressive by Kempy, to be fair. Not quite carried through, but a sensational wicket maiden first over. They still need 181 runs, and they've just got the 9 wickets in hand.
Unfortunately, it wasn't a maiden because they bowled an extra, didn't they?
No.
Is it one for none?
I'm happy with the maiden call.
Nah, you are right.
Yep. Thanks, mate.
One for none here at North Lorraine.
So we've got Thomas Wright's been dismissed for a duck. We've got Saad Mohammed.
Saad Mohammed hasn't faced the ball yet. I think he's on strike now.
197 runs for the year with 119.7.
Now, while we're here, Toby's coming on. Can you please just give me the last few games of Toby's form? Because I think it's absolute piss-take stuff.
I'll bring it momentarily. Okay, so... I'm sure we'll see special comments. Last week was back at 57.
That's pretty good. I believe he had maybe a 5 for like 5
for 3 week before the finals. He bowls 2 pins for this.
Toby in the bowl against Mohammed. Mohammed plays and misses with the cut shot. He's got a dot ball and the crowd gets behind him.
You think he's got a bit of space with Toby. He comes in, it looks like it's wide, it's short, and then back, cuts him up.
Toby in the bowl again. Good length ball, left outside off.
Fairly regulation field here, so no one.
Toby in the bowl. Down leg side, unfortunately, and the umpire has not moved, and there is no wide call. And I'm not sure what's happened there.
It looked like it was a long way from the pad. The
ball has gone a metre down leg, and the umpire has not moved. And now he's asking the question and he's realised, hang on, that's part of the rules and I need to give Derwent one run.
I think, once again, why the heads have prevailed there. The umpires do a sensational job for us, so let's get around.
Has he nicked it? Sorell's up. The umpire is unmoved. Toby's got the playing miss.
He was unmoved before and that ended up being a wide, so if we argue enough, we might get the
Yeah, I've seen him unmoved on a ball that went a metre down leg, so you're just not sure. Toby comes in, hits him on the pad, no run.
It's an absolute minefield like that, so
Can feel the energy at the ground here, runs behind Toby. Toby in the bowl again. Good length ball. Gets a bit of an inside edge onto the leg side, no run.
He's really enthralling cricket here. These opening bowlers combined 8 for 24.
Toby in the bowl again to Mohammed. Good length ball again, hits him on the pad. They're up. Umpire unmoved, and that is the over. Derwent's 1 for 1 after 2.
It's the one extra in the 2 overs. I've been told to look at the stats here. Oh dear. Adrian coming to bowl. A lot of advice on the commentary. Butterworth in to bowl. It's full. It's played out to cover. No run.
Really good start here by Butterworth, hitting his line out straight away.
Good to see Kepi still backing up from slip. There's absolutely no reason to, but that's the kind of guy he is. Butterworth in. Over the wicket. Pushes out to the right of Tim, the left hand has to swing around and take a single.
That is the first run off the bat.
It is. Triffett off the mark.
In the third over.
Triffett off the mark. We've got Mohammed on strike. Right hander. Adrian will probably enjoy that. He's in to bowl. Sorell up. I thought they heard something. The umpire decides that a wide is the right call. Did you hear anything there, Sonny?
No, I didn't. I thought that it might have touched his pad,
Okay.
but it might have been a appeal to try and save the ball.
Fair enough. Butterworth in. Full. It's hit the spice of the bat. Look at the bounce out of this pitch. I see a few demons in that good length area. What would you make of Butterworth's action here, Sonny?
What do I think of his action? I mean, do you think it's dubious or something?
Oh,
or?
definitely not.
I think that he comes off a pretty short runner.
It is. That's
for the
right.
pace that he bowls.
Yes.
But he generally hits the spot pretty well.
Yeah.
But yeah, the pace that he bowls, you'd expect him to maybe be 5 metres further back.
Same for the special comments there. Butterworth in Bob. It's full. Out to cover. Dave comes around the field.
There's a run there. To Dave's
Probably.
left.
Yeah.
Early called, no.
They don't look too keen on changing the strikes around that yet. Last thing I said for the Derwent boys. Dave in the bowl. It's full. It's too good. It beats him on the outside edge. I'm not sure he should be going back to that delivery.
Oscar, I think it's connected.
Another must come forward there. He's still on the globe here. There's no doubt he'd be nervous.
Butterworth in the bowl.
He's full. Fielded by Toby. Oh, Jack even coming across it. Square leg. Another great over, just the 3 from it, 2 wides and a single.
1 for 4 off 3 here. Sorell on top.
It's definitely been a new ball type of pitch. Do you think that Sorell has the bowling depth that Derwent lacked?
I personally think that we have a deeper bowling lineup because we've got Danush to come and then the hand grenade D. Smith. I think that they probably had 2 to 3 top line bowlers, whereas I think we can go 5 to 6.
Mark with the difference here. Here comes Toby.
Whereas they, late in their innings, they seem to be looking for options that weren't working. They were going for 10s and stuff. Toby, in the bowl against the captain, Triffett. Nice and full. Played into the covers. Danush picks it up and they run.
Toby with the wicket outswing is to a left-hander would have to enjoy seeing a lefty stroll to the crease.
Toby in again. Looks like it might have been bouncing over the top of the stumps just. The reaction from Kempy and Nathan in the slip cordon shows that it might not have missed the stumps by a lot.
He looks absolutely amused.
Toby nice and full again, knocked into the covers and picked up by Jack Gregson. No run.
Good energies about the Sorell boys. How they're at the moment. They're obviously on top and they feel that like that.
Kempy backing up again as he always does. We need to wait for him. Well done there by Toby. He literally got there.
Good off his own there, the height. Saving the single.
Kempy always switched on, always ahead in the game. Toby again, great length. He hits it up in the air. There's no one back at long off or long on. Danush puts on the chase. And they are very poor running there by Derwent. They've probably turned a 2 into a 1, I reckon.
And from memory, I think they did that a little bit in the qualifying final, so it's a... How is the output here?
It actually seemed to be running reasonably, to be honest, over the course of the game. I wouldn't say it's slow. I'd say it's normal.
Yeah, I think I might enjoy playing here rather than at Sorell, which has the reputation of not being the fastest ground in the competition.
That's the end of the over. 1 for 5 off 4.
It is tough, yeah.
Saad Mohammed still looking for his first run, none of 10.
Sure. But as we saw in these Sorell innings, if you can get through these top end bowlers, it makes life a lot easier.
I reckon Sorell's got 3 opening bowlers this level. I think Danush could easily have opened the bowling. Not saying that he should have, I'm just saying that we've got 3 openers at that level. Adrian full outside off, lucky to get away with the full toss as he knocks it to 10 more on the covers for no run. They're also going to complete it away. Yeah.
Adrian.
You forgot about that.
Adrian into bowl. It's full, played out to mid-off, Trav picks up. Drops it, feigned to throw.
Tough one.
No run.
Every fielder's inside the ring here. Sorell attacking. Dave looks like he's brought himself over from mid-wicket to a short cover.
I like that play.
Toby's now come around from square leg to a bit more of a mid-wicket.
Okay.
And they're trying to ring it right up here. Pressure's on Cliff. Triple.
Butterworth. How is that inside edge? So I might say his work because it looked not too bad. He tried to work that into the gap that was just created, and that's good captaincy from Petrie.
Aiden's just got to stay outside off here, making that mistake of trying to come this way.
Absolutely.
Great length ball. Unlucky to go for one side.
Ball fielded by Jack. He puts it in on the bounce. Just the single. A nice little leg there by Riffett. He moves to 3.
Mohammed still 0 off 10.
It's about time for the
Lot of
Sorell
pressure on
boys
him
to
now.
be aware of that and just start to creep in a little bit. Tell him about it. Adrian.
So I'll be
In
telling
full
you.
toss. Chunk to move off. Mitch Graham reliably picks it up, no run.
Missed his length a little bit the last couple of balls here, Adrian.
I don't mind missing 4.
Yeah.
Missing shorter. Make the batsman hit the shot.
Better length ball. Gets it outside edge towards point fielded by Toby, no run.
Daniel sweeping behind.
Which one did you do here?
It's a teamwork operation. Yeah. It's the end of the over, just the one from it again. We go 1 for 6 off 5 overs. Adrian Butterworth with a very tidy 1 for 4 and height 9 for 2. When do you start looking at moving on that along a little bit? But
Well, I think right now they know how much Toby and Adrian are valuable to the side. I can sort of understand why they're probably playing within their shells, but I mean, if the ball's there to be hit, it's probably time to play a shot.
the run rate has moved up to 5, starting at about 4.6.
Toby in the bowl, a little bit too short, no one's out at square leg or mid wicket, and it's going to go a couple of bounces. Dave gets there, right on the line, throws it into Mitchie, and they complete 2.
Picked up length early there. So it looks like that's a go-to shot for it, and we'll see if there's a field change here.
I don't think there needs to be a field change. I think Toby just missed his length a bit too much then.
Yeah.
I'm happy for it to stay the same and back him in again.
The only switch here is Dave's come to mid wicket and Mitch Graham got to score.
Toby in the bowl. Nice and full. Digs it out. Looks like there might be a run out on at the keeper's end, and they can play the one.
One's entry there for the first 2 balls here. There's Muhammad back on the strike. And how many's he on the first?
Muhammad is on 0, and we are 13 balls in to his innings.
He must be started.
Toby in, blocks again, no run. 14 balls, 0 runs.
As an opener, you've got a couple of different openers. One's that look to bat time.
Toby misses his length, he hits him on the pad, everyone's up. Probably going down leg. Lucky to get away with that one, Toby.
It does keep it. But missing out on those ones, that's going to make the good balls even tougher to get away because Toby doesn't wish to.
Live update, none of 15. Toby into Muhammad. Hits him on the back foot. Saves the wide. And it's a dot ball.
It's actually not too much.
1 for 9 here. Toby, bowling well. In the bowl against Muhammad. Muhammad plays, but misses, hits him on the pad.
Toby's very happy with that appeal. No support from anyone else.
He was the only voice I could hear.
I don't mind. Ask the
He looks
question.
disappointed too. He's flopping his arms around as he walks away. Get with me, boys.
What more could he do? Seriously, what more could he do? Such tiny figures of none for 5 or 3 overs. So they're digging in here.
I think Toby, his figures might have been something along the lines of 9 for 17 or 9 for 19 over a 3-game span. Absolute piss take by the young fella.
I'm definitely not going to fact check it.
We're just going.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think the real facts is, I think he might have had like a 1 for 23 in there, but 3 of the last 4 games, if you take the 1 for 23 out, it's like 89.
Butterworth in, played out to off, no run. This opening partnership combined 8 wickets for 24 runs last week, so to see them off would be a good effort by the Derwent boys. Adrian in. It's full. Beating him on the outside edge as he falls over towards cover. Adrian really started to cause some headaches here for Triffett. It looks like he wants to get on with it a bit, but the bowling is right. He's top of the gym. He can play well. Low control. Back to actually by more in the run.
All fielders inside the ring here. Kempy backing up again on a simple one on the offside, just making sure.
And no batsman out of the crease. So good to see. Getting out there. Butterworth in, and it's low. It cuts him in half. Well taken by the keeper, Nathan Brandon. There's 2 left in the over, and I reckon Triffett cannot wait for those 2 balls to be over because it's tough out there. Butterworth at the top of his mark. It's about 12 strides, and he's into his bowling crease, into his pads.
Well done by Nathan there. Quickly onto it.
And our man Brendan Ken gets to the stumps, ensures no run.
You are All the little things.
It's the little thing.
It's just the little things, but he's doing them all.
When you play 480 games of cricket,
Yeah.
good for them.
I think it's exactly 479 or 480 today.
Over it in, it's full. Let's hit out towards square leg, no run. It's a maiden for Butterworth there. Moves his figures to, I think, 1 for 4. 1 for 4, sorry. 4 overs with 2 maidens.
Toby.
When do you make the change? How many overs do you give them? Because we know there's batting to come for the Derwent boys.
I think I'm bowling Adrian at least 1
Okay, yeah.
and then I'm making the decision at the end of that over.
Yeah.
I think that even if he takes a wicket next over, he's probably coming off.
Yeah.
Just because we know that there are a few big dogs down the order that we might need him for. But I'm happy to bowl in 5 and then 3. But I think I'm bowling. Oh, get him!
About it.
The umpire's thinking.
He's not quite shaking his head, so he's really making these appeals draw out.
I'm happy to bowl Toby 8 straight if he's going like this.
I'm happy with Toby.
But I think Adrian, you keep him.
I don't
Toby
take
in.
him off here now.
Big shot through mid-wicket. Backing up, no run. Toby here. 3.2 overs, 5 runs.
He's starting to try and clear his leg here, Mohammed, but he's just really struggling.
Has he scored yet?
No, he hasn't.
Can you give us a score? Can you give us an update on?
I can give you a score, zero.
Can you please tell me how many balls he's faced?
19, possibly more.
Toby takes the pace off. Mohammed that's the ball to get off the mark then, wasn't it?
That was the one. That was short on his hip, and he's chunked it out to Kempy at short, fine leg, and no run.
Mohammed batting him out of the game here. Toby in the bowl. Mohammed tries. He gets it through. He's off the mark. Tim and Jack go out to chase it, and Jack throws it in, and they complete 1 run. Mohammed off the mark.
That will be a weight off his shoulders. We've all been there. It just feels like the first run's a long way away. But they moved to double figures.
And it's so cheeky coming from me too.
A couple of high strike rates between the two commentaries here.
Chris Lynn and Gary Maxwell on the commentary.
The Bash brothers up here at commentary. His 22nd ball took him there. He's off the back.
Toby in the bowl to Triffer. Big back edge off the back of the bat nearly. Dan Smith chases it down to
Stop the
the
2.
circle. Yeah, he stopped the 2. He just complete 1 run.
Terrific goalie from height there. He goes for 2, but they're starting to have to play big shots. Well, we talked about it. And here it is.
What are we doing here? Are we going with Butterworth for a 5th, or
No,
it
I
looks
don't
like
think I've got a hat off.
Danush has the hat off.
We've got a hat off. And I think that's the right call. I think 2 spells of Butterworth with 4 overs to go. Two other bursts could really break the game.
Yeah, I don't mind it. Danush is as good as the other 2 as well. We've, as I said earlier, I think we've got 3 opening bowlers in the team.
Yeah.
And he now gets the newish ball in his hands. This is what, the 9th over? This is the 8th over?
I'll back yourself through.
It's the 9th over. Danush back in after his, I think it was his wife's birthday last week. Back into the side, ball in hand.
Danush got in the bowl. Around the wicket to the left-hander. That's playing Butterworth some keeper going on the left.
Kempy a bit late backing up there.
Yeah, even I wouldn't make it up there, I reckon. The run rate has moved to 5.3. So, slowly...
Where are you reading the report?
I am
You're like...
using calculator on
Oh,
the side.
okay.
And just getting the bowl. Oh! Drops through and follow through.
Kempy will be backing up, don't you worry about that.
There's a lot happening there. So I went back to the bowler there, Danushka, very firmly struck by Trifford. It's hurt him. Looks like he's folding by the looks. He's shaking it out. That'll make it feel better.
I think he's in
I wouldn't mind seeing the physio walk out with a bit of ice spray.
Isn't the physio commentating at the moment, though?
Technically, yes. Bit of magic spray would make that feel $1 million.
So you go to university for 5 years to spray magic spray on it. That's what you do.
It's golden stuff, mate. It's golden stuff. Danushka into bowl to Triffett. It's full outside off.
I think it's a wide. No.
Got ball. Left alone by Triffett. 3 balls, 3 dots. Hasn't missed a beat just yet. Danushka.
Triffett in the wars as well.
7 or 26, but he does look a little bit more aggressive.
He does.
He looks like he can score off more balls than Mohammed can. Danushka into bowl. It's full.
Does he hit him on the pad?
He calls yes, but there's absolutely no run there, and Nathan throws it to the middle of the pitch. 4 balls, 4 dots. You can start to see the Derwent boys, they're starting to get a little bit antsy. I hate to say it, but I smell it.
Yeah. we did have a fine leg in for Butterworth, but we've put the stranglehold on a bit more here with another fielder in the ring.
That's it. So we've got a mid-wicket now. So firmly hit cover drive, straight to Butterworth. It's throwing it to the keeper.
Sorell crowd starting to lift. They can feel that we have the ascendancy.
We'll just have to connect this here. If you do any here, it's where we do apologise. Top of his mark. Roll it in to the crease. Short.
Catch!
Oh, it's edged. I don't think so. I think I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. It has raced away for what I believe is going to be the first boundary of the Derwent innings, streaky as ever.
I reckon he dropped it. I know.
Reckon he got a fingertip
Yeah,
to it?
I reckon it hit the top sort of webbing, index finger area of his glove.
This is what you get with. Where the hell is it? This is what you get with
Hey, you know what
having the one gripper. You put him at second and you just hope for the best, and that one's sailed through the middle. But we think Nathan may have got a fingertip on it. Doesn't look too much.
You know why the helmet would be coming up?
Why is the helmet coming out? So
I reckon it's time for the grenades.
It's grenade time, is it?
Yeah, I reckon it's time. Oh, hang on. Nah, Dan's handed it over. Maybe Nathan's going to keep up to Toby.
It looks a lot like that. I don't mind it. Did I see Mohammed getting out of the crease? No. But look, when the guy's 1 of 22, I think a little bit of pressure on him.
We don't have the best angle here. Maybe he was outside of his crease.
We don't, you're right. In the commentary box.
In the commentary pavilion.
Position. So the score's 1 for 15 off 9 overs, 4 runs coming off the Nushka's first over. Very good over, just the first 4.
Fielders in the ring here. Toby in to Mohammed. Mohammed leaves it alone, and there's no wide fall. It might have hit his pad or something. It doesn't seem to be. It must have hit his pad.
So good keeping there by bringing it up to the stumps.
Toby into Rahul Dravid. The wall. He plays a shot. It gets through. Tim puts the chase on out to the mid-wicket boundary. He slides, hands it off to Jack, who gets it in, and it's going to be close. Oh, hang on. Great footing there by Sorell.
Good communication from the Sorell boys there.
Tim with the little slide dive, palm off too, was impressive. Would have been outside the vision of our viewers though.
All right,
I think we've got 7 viewers.
We've got a deep mid-wicket.
Actually, you've got to mind this change. What's the worst thing that can happen? 1 run?
Exactly, yeah, and honestly I think it's a catch-up.
Yeah.
It looks like he's got 1 shot behind.
Toby in. Bowls down leg, and it is a wide.
Look, I'm being harsh here on Brendan, but that is a mistake. He's walked,
Did he lift his foot?
he's walked out of his crease there. See on replay? Yep, there it is. So he just lost his radar a little bit here.
Crowd getting behind him. A couple of calls out, encourage the young fella. Shredder's right behind him. Toby in the bowl. Mohammed plays a leg side pull shot and it goes behind square. Tim puts the chase on, but it just trickles over the line 4 more.
You're able to keep good that. Good to see that supporting Eagles. He's lost his radar a bit here, Toby. He's been too straight and a little bit short. He's better than that, he knows it. 7th grade player's player. Just needs to find that lead.
Back him in this ball, I reckon.
Coming right straight in the air.
Tobes in the bowl. Gets it right outside off and gets a little bit of
Touchdown by Smith in the gully.
Smith.
No run.
Every time he's on nothing on there, aren't
I'm excited, man, to see him coming forward.
I reckon he'll be on at Toby's end next over, my guess. Oh, did that grip? Oh no, it gripped on the grass, that's why. I was like, why did that pull up? Toby missing his length here. Bit of pressure on him. Hopefully he can find his way here. Mohammed hasn't broken the shackles fully yet. Toby, in, good length.
That's bad.
Gets the block and no run to mid-wicket.
Gregson into the bowl. Will we see Gregson on the bowl?
Absolutely no chance. Toby. Good length. Is it a stumping? Is it a catch? It's celebrated. Absolutely no one thinks it out is apart from Nathan, and that is the over. We are 1 for 24.
I really
10.
do like the keeper studies. Did you take one clearly? No. But
No.
the pressure that it brings and the swing that Toby can get, it's going to cause some issues.
As long as he gets his length right and bowls forward, forces him to be back at his crease, brings LB, brings bowled in. Who do we got now? We're going with Danush again.
Danush again, he's still shaking that.
It's not his bowling hand, is it? He's right-handed. Which one is sore? It looks like his bowling hand is sore.
Yeah, he's going to have to fight through for us. He's going to have to... This is a grand final, I think. Like, there's no tomorrow.
All fielders inside the ring. We have a Kempy at a first and a half, I reckon, and then Dan at gully. They're getting the lid off the ground, which makes me think that there are no plans for D Smith to come on anytime soon.
I think that's enough for Toby. He 5.
They might be going to Mitch next.
She wants more slide, but she dropped
Very handy. Sorell feeling the same about boisterous from both sides.
She dropped her slide and floated
Full going out to mid off.
I feel like Trifford isn't going to get bowled. He seems like pretty solid through there. Hopefully he makes a mistake.
Danush 11 wickets for Wood out of 13.45. Less than 26. Played a bit in all 3 of those days. Came halfway through.
I reckon he came in about round 5. So. Actually, no, I tell you when he came in. No, it was round 7 because he came into the side after I'd done the ACL.
There you go. Super special comments. Important there.
Yeah, just make sure I get myself involved.
Absolutely. The midnight focus has ACL. Has since been repaired. I believe the rehab is going smoothly.
The ice spray, I reckon, is the best treatment I'm getting.
Good leg ball was played out to cover. Avery's down absolutely magging on you at the moment. No, run.
No, run.
4 balls into the over. Good stuff from Balls myself. He's in again. Good leg ball chopped down. Fielded by Daniel in the gully on the second bounce.
Probably the wrong shot for the length there.
I think too full. Yeah.
You kind of tried to cut it when it was probably a cover drive length.
Yeah, look, I'm not here to judge anyone else's technique because they're playing.
No, we're the experts. That's why we're
but he doesn't particularly love the front foot. Even his cover drives are back foot shots.
well kept. Very wide ball.
That was wide, and there's absolutely no one down there, so we've been height chasing him after that.
And Kempy was the one to chase it, and if he didn't get there, then Dean would have been racing.
I reckon height would have got there.
Yeah, maybe.
But young legs are Toby. He's just bowled 5 overs.
Crowd getting behind Danush here to fix it.
Danush takes a few steps, comes to the bowl. It's short. Still in the double. He knows that shot. Yeah.
I think he got a bit of an edge though. Yeah, just a thick one. Went down.
Yeah, and that's over. Just the one coming from it. Moves the score through 1 for 26. The person's going to step out of the stage.
No, I think I'll come.
I would go.
Like, can I?
Because it's often the same position as Lathan said. In a minute. Also, I'm going to have a change in the commentary box. We'll have Michael Evans.
Michael Evans is going to come in.
Michael Evans and Jamie Latham are going to come in for the next 10 overs. It's been a pleasure.
I thought I was going to be him.
Being
No, you two, and then you and me do the back end.
whatever.
You can do it with him if you want for two.
It's too late for that. You want to come over? It looks like Chris is going to come over.
For sure.
No. We've got a changing bowler. We've got a left arm over wicket.
Tim Moore, second in the wickets for Sorell this season. Had a very good season with the ball.
Evans is strapped in. He's ready to go.
Opened up his season with a Michelle Pfeiffer, if you don't mind. So, good change from Sorell, keeping it mixed up. Moore into bowl. It's a full delivery. Tries to whip it through the leg side. Dave Petrie with a diving attempt. It's only going to be a single. There's Adrian Butterworth and a flat return. Nice and hard, beautifully done. Brings Tripper back on strike.
Roger that, Tim.
Man at square leg drops back to the boundary. So we've got a gully, a leg slip. And we welcome Chris Petrie to the commentary box now.
How you going, guys?
Tim Moore into bowl. Full delivery. Oh, he's backing across. That's on the pads. Oh, half an appeal there. I reckon it might have been swinging outside off stump. Stifled appeal from the bowler and the fielding team in Sorell.
And the dot bowl, so crucial for us at the moment.
Absolutely, dot balls are gold at this point in time. Moore bowls, it's a full delivery again, almost Yorker length. Digs
Perfect length bowling.
Tried to drive it down the ground, but it was dug out by Triffett. Derwent 1 for 26 in pursuit of 181 for the victory.
Pulling straight to target here, guys.
Oh! He rocked back and tried to cut that one. Just too low with the bat. Very close to the top edge. Collected by Nathan Grandin. Another dot ball for Sorell.
On top of you guys, so stay a little bit, yeah.
More bowls. On a length. Oh, and again!
Another big whoosh and swing and miss.
Yeah, almost an instant replay of the previous delivery there. Tim Moore got a bit of mojo going. Loves to get himself into the game.
I do believe Tim Moore leading wicket taker in 7th grade.
Second after Toby Heights. Incredible performance since the back end of the season as he bowls again, Tim Moore. And that one's driven. It's up in the air. It's up-ish. Oh, it falls short of the man at mid-off. Danushka, he's thrown it to the moon. But it will still just be a single. He pulled out the old shot put. I think it's in the 6th grade athletics carnival, but
And
that will,
over, we are
at the conclusion of the over, Derwent 1 for 27. Off. Off. Sorry, they are 1 for 27 off 12 overs.
1 for 27.
Now you would do ball by ball, or you should do ball by ball.
many overs?
And you just come in.
Ball.
Danushka Jayasekara still into the attack here. Been bowling very, very
big
well.
douche. Let's go, douche.
Got 2 overs, none for 5. Looks very, very likely as Trefford is on strike. The Derwent captain. Danushka into bowl. It's approach. He bounces that short. It's cut back with a point by Trefford and it is fielded by Jack Gregson very cleanly.
Well fielded, Jack. Lovely.
One for 27 Derwent. It's 12 overs, so they need to up the run rate here. I don't know if they've got the strike power at the back end that Sorell do. Sorell definitely have a stronger bowling lineup than Derwent did. They will bowl all the way through. Danushka into the crease. Bowls it. Oh, that's a good ball.
Lovely ball. See that length.
Yeah, beautiful length just outside off stump. Really trapped Triffett there. Caught in 2 minds. Went to defend it, but he was sort of not on the back foot, not on the front. Just tucked it into his pads. Very lucky to get away with that one. Triffett. Oh. And the expression
Lovely
of the
bowl from Douche.
The
Big swinging whoosh from Douche.
Yeah, Dush brings out the whoosh. Very clear to see there by the exasperation by the bowler. Wasn't far from the stumps. Wasn't caught a wide by the umpire, so maybe went over the top of leg stump there.
It must have done, I reckon, Michael.
Triffett not looking comfortable at the crease here. Facing high quality bowling. Nushka shuffles into the crease. Bowls at a short length. Onto the back foot. Driving through the covers. Only as far as Adrian Butterworth. For another dot ball.
And I've got some stats here. Triffett is averaging 20 runs this season.
Yeah, and you'll have to go beyond that average today. You wouldn't expect Chris.
I would think so.
Keep doing over the line. He's going to need a real captain's knock. That's the Nushka. Into his approach again. He bowls. It's back of a length. Oh, and it's tried to be tucked down the leg side. It's a wide.
I thought I heard a little bit there.
Yeah, I thought it was bat on ball. I heard something, whether it was bat or pad, but the umpire deemed no contact. So it's a wide ball down leg side. Pushes Derwent's total to 1 for 28. In pursuit of 181 for the victory. Sorell obviously posting 180 after being 3 for 1. Nushka. Oh, and it's a big whoosh. Once again, Nush brings the whoosh. Andrew Triffett.
I love it, Michael.
The ball.
Again, push.
Yeah, absolutely. Nowhere near the ball though. Through to the keeper. And another dot ball. Triffett, 12 or 43, so he's having to do the hard yards here. KSCA. Oh, tucks him up on the crease and is defended back down the pitch. Dave Petrie looks like a man possessed today in the field on his birthday. 50th game for the club. The birthday boy, captain of this 7th grade side. He looks every bit up and about for the fight, as they all do. At the conclusion of the 13th over, Derwent 1 for 28.
1 for 28, and we see Tim Moore coming back into the bowling attack.
Yes, coming in for his second over again now after bowling. I haven't put his bowling stats up here, so I'm not sure what Derwent have done.
That being said,
hey JL, you're going to have to go and check with the scorers that they've actually got Tim Moore bowling, because he's not on the bowling list. Timmy.
Tim Moore coming in now. Outside off stump and I got one roll. Oh, no ball. Was that front foot or was that a little off pitch?
Well, no free hit has been called, so I'm guessing it's off pitch, no ball.
Coming in now then. Slapped away into the deep for 1 run, fielded by Butters.
And you'd have to say the Derwent batsman missed out there. I mean, it was a mid to low full toss.
It was a
on
free
leg
hit.
stump. Yeah, it was basically a free hit to have a slap at that, and all he could pull off was a single. So missed out there, did Mohammed, but brings Triffett back on strike.
Timmy on strike. Ooh, an outside edge. Straight to point for no run.
Doesn't look comfortable here, Triffett.
No, his
Few little shots.
feet are not moving.
No.
What a catch!
A huge edge drawn out by Tim Moore as Triffett goes for 12 of 48. He'd been out there long enough, you would have thought he'd been seeing the ball pretty well.
I mean, I think he went way too hard at that ball and tried to force the issue, but it wasn't there. It was too short to be playing that front foot drive and got the outside edge and caught well by Nathan Greenwood. So, well done.
Absolutely, it was a sharp catch by Grandin, but you made the point of the ball before, Chris, that Triffett not using his feet at all. He was stuck on the crease again there. He just threw his arms at that ball that was wide of off stump. There was no movement towards the ball, didn't get his head or eyes in line, and paid the price as the ball just whipped through into the gloves of Nathan Grandin with a very nice, sharp catch, which sees the Derwent captain go, as I said, for 12 runs, and that brings Derwent to 2 for 30, and I'll tell you what, that is a huge wicket in the context of this match. Brings Jordan Kitchen to the crease, and one of the most damaging batsmen potentially for Derwent. They're going to hitch their wagon to Jordan Kitchen and Dale Clifford today with the bat, as they did with the ball. And you just have to wonder if, you're putting too many eggs in one basket and relying on too few to get the job done. This Sorell team, they've got match winners all across the board. Are the 2 or 3 that Derwent do have, are they going to be enough?
I mean, looking at Kitch's stats for the season, we know he's a power hitter, and we know he can be a massive changer. So if Sorell get on top early here and get rid of Kitch, then obviously they'll be right instead for winning this grand final in the 7th grade.
Absolutely. And I mean, averaging 44 runs for the season, almost, well, just a tick under 45 to be fair in 7th grade. But I like quality bowling attack from Sorell. I don't know how he's going to cope with
in the background.
Danushka Jayasakara. We might even try and get Darren Kuru on commentary in a little minute here.
I reckon Darren
He's got a lot to say behind the commentary box, so we might get him in front of the microphone and see how he goes.
Tim coming in. Oh, a big swing and whoosh.
It's an appeal. Oh, and
Might have been off the pitch wide, I believe.
it's been called as a no ball, but I tell you what, they liked it. I don't know about that approach from Jordan Kitchen. His team's in a bit of strife. He's just trying to hit his way out of this, and it's in his first ball he's faced.
See if Tim comes in this next ball now. He's walking delivery at the moment. Oh, another big swing and whoosh. So I think he's trying to hit himself into form here. Would you call that?
Yeah, well, I think it's just the mere fact that he realises their batting lineup's not so strong. So he's trying to put some pressure back on the Sorell bowlers.
I don't think they can afford to lose another one.
They certainly can't. So he's got to be really smart about this here, Kitchen.
Just a little tickle around the corner from pitch. Well done, big old Kempy.
Absolutely. Brendan Kent, the number one for Sorell. He was the talisman of this side. Didn't get the job done with the bat today. Wouldn't have been happy with his performance, but this man is the talisman, not only of this side, but the whole club. That number one, no one else is ever going to wear it.
I think he's 20 games off 500 for the Sorell Cricket Club, so that is a massive achievement for the Brendan Kent.
He is, and I've got something else after this ball. This is ticker through a single. Oh, Muhammad's moving really gingerly here. Not comfortable at all.
Is he injured, or is he just really...
I'm not sure, but back to Brendan Kemp. So one thing a lot of people don't realise is that this very club would not exist without Brendan Kemp. We won't go into details, and Kemp would certainly not like to talk about it, but were it not for his help in hard times, this club would not only not be playing today, but not be playing at all. We wouldn't have a first grade side, we wouldn't have a fourth grade, a men's, a women's, the junior program that we do. This club owes a debt that can never be paid to Brendan Kemp. And he'll never talk to you about it, he hates talking about it, but he is a stalwart of this club, and if anyone deserves this premiership today, it's him, and I know the boys feel the same way.
And I'll just add something to that, like, he's the ultimate clubman. There's a reason we named the Clubman of the Year as the Brendan Kemp Award, because he is the ultimate clubman, and the club has been in hard times over the years, and there's only one person that ever stepped up financially, hours, everything. It's been him. So
here we go, Jayasakara into Muhammad. It's a full ball, and it's turned off the pads, only as far as Toby Hyde at square leg. Yeah, probably could have done more with that. I think that speaks a lot about the pressure that's on these Derwent batsmen at the moment. They're really feeling the pinch.
Sorry, Mark, for interrupting you.
It's good.
So thought I'd come and put a face to the names of radio and broadcast or what.
Yeah, definitely don't have faces for
and
videos. That's why
we're
we're
walking in
behind
front
the
of us here. We'll be taking signatures after the game.
Danushka, bit of swing there. It looked like it was going down leg, and then the bat moved over into the line of the off stump. So still a bit of movement here for Jayasakara.
Still, there are a couple of good faces up in the commentary box for the radio anyway, listen to it.
There's a reason we're behind the mic, mate.
Yep.
I reckon you belong up here too, you bloody ringer.
Jayasakara hits the crease. He bowls. It's on the back of the length there. On the back foot, pushed out to point. Collected by Jack Gregson. And no run once again. Derwent 2 for 33. They really need to start getting a wriggle on. I don't think they can bank.
How many overs are we down, Michael?
We are into the 15th over, Chris. Almost halfway through the innings here. Oh, and a little bit of a fake out there from Danushka. The Sri Lankan maestro
The big D is the teammates calling.
shuffles in. Oh, it's a dipping slower ball. Only as far as Toby.
Go run there, boys.
And I think it's emblematic of the scoreline at the moment. These Derwent batsmen are not looking for these ones and these twos. They're stagnated. You know, there's runs there. They're not. Kitchen's not backing up hard. He's sort of half walking out of the crease as Jayasakara goes in.
There's no intent.
And that's a sky ball. It's very fortunately just gone over the head of Toby Hyatt at square leg there, but no conviction in that shot. It was a very delicate, lappy sort of sweep that came off the top edge.
As Critter would say, it was a nothing shot to nothing.
Except they got one run. So it was for something very minimal. But you're right, there was
A lot more to lose.
Absolutely, there was more risk involved in that shot than there needed to be.
They're purely looking to survive now, not even looking to score. Let's go, Dush.
We might get some Damien Critchley action on the microphone after this ball.
Maybe a bit of background noise.
As Danushka Jayasekara shuffles into the crease once more. Pumps the ball full. And it's tried to be logged off the pads by Jordan Kitchen, but still not able to get it. He looks nervous out there,
That was
Kitch.
a ball down leg, Michael, and he just played a nothing shot straight to square leg.
Well, he did.
They're free hit.
He did, and the thing that I'm confused about is when Jordan Kitchen walked to the crease and he tried to smash his first three balls, over the fence, and they weren't there to hit. And then he finally gets one on his pads down the leg side that he can put away, and he half goes at it. That shows the nerves that's creeping into this Derwent side.
I feel that's the feeling out there at the moment. Like they're trying to survive.
Can't even put the bad balls away. Like, if you're going to play a grand final and you're going to bat out in the middle, you might as well get some runs. Like, if you're not going to play any shots,
and that's a couple of words from our critter, the virus, the Viking.
Just from an outsider looking in, you can see there's no clear intent whatsoever to score runs. They're just looking to survive now from the start.
Absolutely.
And we see Mitch Graham come to the crease now. He bowls. Good.
We've still got Tim Moore.
Oh, Tim Moore. Sorry. Good. Let's go, Mitch.
Yeah, because he's on foot.
First of all. Oh, Nush come off. And Danushka looks like he's having a rest on the boundary, and young Mitch Scott has come on to field the 12th man.
So one of you has to do ball by ball. Are you doing ball by ball first? No, you don't have to do anything. It's just that.
So, Tim Moore.
We're just waiting on Tim Moore. Let the crease ready to go. Waiting on the batter. Walking in now. Tim Moore bowls. Full straight ball and defended back straight to the bowler. Well bowled Tim.
Once again, not looking to score. He's just having a look, trying to survive.
A lot of dead batting, would you say, Critter?
Very average batting.
Well in the Tim.
There he is!
That was a full ball.
Nothing intent.
Outside off. He went to drive hard, outside edge, Nathan Granite up to the stumps and took an absolute beautiful catch.
And they're away. Look at them. Look at the huddle out there. It's tight. They're pumped.
7th grade grand final. This is absolutely outrageous, and I am so joyed for our team.
Yeah. Glad to finally be here. Missed the
You're not
start.
getting me out of here now.
Here now. It's all happening here. The Sorell members on the hill were going mild.
That was an absolute gem of a catch. Nathan Granite up to the stumps, really hard, outside edge. Probably would have went to second slip if we had the field.
Could have squirted there, yes.
Yep. But yeah, no, good sharp catch. So well done, Nathan.
Just from the tight bowling and not scoring, there was no intent from them.
As you know, Critter, pressure. Dot balls brings
Pressure. Poles,
brings wickets every day of the week.
Sorell back on top out here now.
Yeah, no pressure on Derwent now, so they need to really consolidate now if they want to get back into this game.
Well, I can't quite read the number on that guy's back, but it's 3 digits.
I think it's 000, so call an ambulance.
Wow. 000. Probably that's his batting average by the look of his stance so far. Does not look very confident at all now facing the Sorell boys.
We've got Tim Moore ready at his mark, and I think Tim Moore maybe the second leading wicket taker in the 7th grade for Sorell.
He's up there. Approaches now. And he comes. It's full again and wide. Just allows the batter to have a bit of a look to see what's going on. Just notices, says to the non-striker, there's a bit of outswing there. Timmy again. Very full. No, gets the just the one. Once again, just the one from a very bad ball. Just we're going to paddle it, and we're only just turning it for one. Whereas they could be getting runs.
I feel like they've got to put the bad balls away.
You
They're
do.
not at the moment.
You do. It's like clearly these batsmen just don't like runs, which you think would be quite valuable in a grand final, like being the object of the game and all.
You understand the good balls, just block them out, but the bad balls you've got to score.
Yeah.
And they're struggling with that at the moment.
And they're still not doing it, are they?
Come on, boys.
Timmy. Oh, very full. Blocks it out. And again, no run. Good tight bowling from this. Timmy approaching again. And we sort of crease, lets it go. Full again, yes, full and straight. Once again, no run. Batsman signals that he might play a shot, but I don't reckon it's in his repertoire.
And that's the end of the 16th over, and we are 3 for 35. Derwent chasing 180.
Nose is in front out here, I reckon, now. Another pole to really open up this game.
It looks like we've got the big wild thing, Mitch Graham, coming to attack.
Oh, Butters
Yeah,
has got
Butters?
could be Butters. Yes, Butters.
Oh, Butters back, yeah. The opening bowler, who is an absolute machine, so good call by Sorell.
He can let him go too, old Butters, once he lets it when he gets up there. Bit of encouragement from the crowd on the Sorell court and on the hill. Good numbers there now. They're actually slowly starting to build.
We have got actually a remote here. I can move the stuff around, but
We've probably got time now.
have I got a chance to look at the crowd? Give us a wave, the crowd. Give us a wave.
Yes, there
There they are, the Sorell crowd. Oh no, now the camera's not working.
Oh no. Gary's favourite, so we've got no camera for this one. Butters comes in full and no shot. Very straight.
Oh, we're back on now, we're coming back.
Here we are.
See if I can get it back to where.
Hervin on the chicks up on the hill there.
Upside down, inside out.
Goes again.
I might zoom in a little bit.
And he comes now. Full again, no shot.
Yeah, good butts.
Just defensive. Just trying to keep it out.
Sorry there, Critter, that was meant to be my over, but
So I snuck in for a couple while you were playing cameraman. So we've got a limited budget down here, so we're doing the best with what we got.
Butters at the top of his mark now, running in. Oh no!
Yeah!
Folded!
Butters!
Full and straight! Straight through him!
Look
Yes,
at him!
Butters!
Have a look at him! Oh, what's going on here? Is it?
Chris.
Surely no ball. What's happening?
Was it no?
What was
bad,
it called?
apparently that was a no ball.
No ball. Oh, unlucky. Batsman had no idea whatsoever was happening there.
Same ball, Martin. What's actually what was it?
Scenes. What scenes here, Derwent? Like, what is happening? There were stumps everywhere. Why isn't he out?
I don't know. We might have the wrong people in the commentary box here.
Yeah, we might be Smoko too. We might be Jones out. Can't see anyone
But
lining
anyway,
up
Butters
coming
going to
in.
roll it again. I reckon he's going to bowl the same ball and he's going to be full and straight and they'll have no idea. 'Cause it's too quick for him. Too quick.
That's it. Clearly, they're full straight at the stumps, goes straight through him.
Too quick for him. Butters rolling in now. And he releases. Full. Oh, jams it
Squeezes
out.
down
Straight
on it
to
again.
little Mitchy Scott. That backward point and fields it well.
Yes,
For
the young
dot
fella
ball.
straight into the game. He's done well, hasn't he, young Richie Scott this season?
Yeah, he's
Like,
come in
throwing
as
anywhere.
a 12th man because I think Dignushka has come off.
Dush, big saw.
In again now. Full straight. Oh, jammed out for no run.
Very straight again and full and a bit of pace now. Butters working up himself there too.
Very consistent, I think. Like he's just that same length every ball.
He can bowl consistent, good areas, doesn't he? Definitely
I
ask
can
the
imagine you
question.
could have a short ball if you wanted to with that pace, but here he comes again. Another full ball.
Oh, he's got nothing, this batter, has he? He has nothing. He's
I
got
feel-
big numbers on his back.
I feel
for no
Adrian
runs.
Butterworth knows how to bowl in 7 straight because you bowl full straight to stumps, you're most likely to take powers.
Yeah, and the pressure, like, it's building.
100%. In again, full straight.
Oh,
a swing and a miss.
He's played and missed.
Well kept by Nathan Green, I have to say. He seems like he may be a little bit close.
Yes, he whips those hands around. He's got quick hands and yeah, he's got 2 left
But that was a
feet
lovely
behind,
over. And the end of the...
Give me a 7/8 maybe.
End of the 75 over, we deal with a 3 for 36. So,
3 for 36.
game on here.
Yeah, it could be game on, but the batters still trying not to score. They're purely happy with surviving right now, but surviving doesn't give you runs, and runs is what you need in the grand final. You can hang around, but all of a sudden you get another pole, you got 4 wickets for still no runs.
100%. They need some intent, I think. And intent will bring wickets too, so it's a gamble.
That's it. And give the fans what they want. Right, and for the good, solid coordinator, it might as well be wickets.
It's actually really good. I don't know what you think, Greta, but it's really good to see how much crowd we've been in today.
It is. There's some
It's a 7th grade. I know we're the lowest grade grand final, but there would have to be at least over 100 people here,
120, I reckon.
which is really good to see. Tim Moore coming in the bowl again. Left arm.
Let's it go from the top. Full again. Once again, no run. Just looking to survive. Could have easily punched that down the ground for a single, but I'm not sure what's going on here. Timmy again. Just a little look around his field. Just pushes
Take
one
wicket
back.
back, so he's going to take it on.
Just push Mitchie back to the fence and deep it on. Timmy again. Approaches. Full again. Yes, gets the easy single down straight. Perhaps what he should have done with the last ball. Yeah, old number 3 digits on his back. With the old 000. By the looks of things, that could be his career batting average by the amount of shots that he's shown out here tonight.
I don't know. I haven't looked at him, but it seems a bit like that.
Yeah, like he's quite average at best.
Catch
that. He's hit it straight to him, and he's done nothing. Once again, those triple numbers are his actual batting average.
He
That's
hit
actual
it
fact.
straight to Brendan Kemp, a backward square leg, like creamed it, and the big hands of Brendan Kemp, the club legend, has just swallowed us.
He's just tried to turn it around the corner, and he's just asked how Kempy's going, and Kempy's going, thank you, going quite well, thank you very much.
I don't know if anyone out there has seen the size of Brendan Kemp's hands, but you know what they say, big hands, big feet.
Yeah, Kempy can pack with a fair punch on it.
Get the mayo out. He goes, I don't know if anyone's seen the size.
Yes, Sorell definitely on top now after that very, very low percentage from old mate 000. But we'll go back to the old 000. Like, why would you put 000 on your back? Right?
I have no...
Clearly, if you can't score runs and have very limited ability and batting 3 or 4 spots minimum too high, what else would you be doing out here? Like, sure, you get
Only
some
thing
time
I
in
can
the
think
middle.
of, Critter, is if you're... That's what you ring when I go down.
Yeah.
You know, mate?
Oh, and he was always going down. Like, clearly,
But
he was the wicket waiting for a bowler to
If
fit
I
it.
fall over my face out there, you call 000. You know, mate?
He
What
does.
else are you looking for?
Yeah, well, probably that's what's going on now. Perhaps his teammates can call 000.
Anyway, Tim Moore is bowling really well here. Back to Critter.
Here we go. Timmy from top end. Full again. Good. All a bit wide that one, and he's given away a no ball again. So
Just off the pitch, I think.
half of these runs, I reckon, it's been from pass bowling, and when they bowl good areas, it's no runs and poles. So Sorell just got to tighten up a little bit here. Timmy top end again. Full again. Catch that.
Get it!
Oh, drop touch, nearly a run out as well. Well, it's all happening out here. Scenes happening, everything just for a single. That's how hard these runs out here to come by.
Just fell short of Toby Hyde, who put a really good effort into that. Fingers
did.
to it.
Couple of really quick steps and a full dive, and he's only touched it, but just a little bit in the tips. And
Come on,
I reckon
Sorell.
another half a step, he would have swallowed that.
Oh, 100%.
Send Kitchen back now. Come
Timmy
on.
again, kitchen, I reckon. That's where his mates are, back in the kitchen. Timmy. Let's go a bit shorter, this one, on leg stump, gets away with it. So he could have easily punched that behind square for runs, but just had no intent in scoring.
Go.
And again. Great
No, give me a beer.
Short. Very short. Gets away with it again. Still no runs. There's balls that could easily be put away and they're just not trying to score here. But yeah, so it looks like it might have a bit of a change in the commentary box. I don't know if that's from requests on the hill or...
At 20 over, then Michael come
Oh, 20 overs. How we got here, Ferry? I can't read their numbers there. Perhaps you can give us a score update. I know it hasn't been many runs
After
since.
20 overs, Derwent are 4 for 39.
It hasn't been 20 overs. This is why we're changing over. We're saying we're swapping at 20 overs.
No, I'm
It's
saying.
been 18 overs.
I think
gone.
we're saying it. Believe it.
Well, that's
Couple
people have been
overs there'll be a
saying-
commentary change,
Change
so
it.
we're sorry for all the complaints that's been coming in, but it is what it is. And
We're amateur commentators, and if people got a problem, come see us.
yeah, we're always open for a chat. And, if anyone would like to discuss anything, more than welcome to talk.
Talk to our face.
Your people can talk to our people, no problem whatsoever. Oh, we've got a bit of a kid out here. Look at him looking around. Going around leading over his bat. Oh, backing across. Back way back in front of the stumps. Oh,
80
must have
back
just
in
beaten
the
leg
attack, bowls
stump.
it just down leg side. 80 Butterworth is an absolute machine.
He's a gun.
He's just come off a grand final for Levendale, and he was lucky enough he qualified. He's into bowl now. Full straight. Oh, swinging away. Just missed the outside peg.
Another catcher. Hang on a sec.
Oh,
Get another catcher!
Stumps everywhere.
Maybe
The
it was
control.
suggested to the skipper to get a second
80
slip.
walking in now.
Perhaps a second or
Swing.
third slip here.
Oh,
He's tried to ramp it.
Tried to ramp.
Wow.
That is outrageous.
Wow, this kid can't even hit the straight ones, and next thing we're trying
Is
ramping
that
shots.
young Visa out there?
It could be.
Lizard.
It could be.
Lizard, yeah.
It does look very unhinged.
He does. He is very unorthodox. He's a nice kid, but he's got a big
He's
mouth
not
on him.
looking. He looks up now. Oh, squeezes down.
I reckon 80 is a little bit too quick for him, I reckon.
That's it. He's definitely pushing back in the crease. He's not coming anywhere, so 4 and straight.
Captain the ball. Captain the boy, Dave. Get the ball back. Come on. 80 Butterworth. Walking in now, and he's on the run, and he releases. Oh,
Again.
no foot movement I see from Visa, so he's just surviving it. What do you reckon, Chris?
Definitely. He's going back in the crease. He's not looking to come forward or punch anything down the ground. Maybe perhaps pull out a mid on, a mid off, and then the catching and see if he can hit one there.
80 in again. Oh, same again. Just concrete feet.
Serious consistency.
Just holding the bat down, trying to not let it through the game.
Old Butters, he can do anything. They tell me he plays footy too.
Really good footballer for Sorell Football Club. 100%.
Good Sorell man. Butters. Oh,
He,
the batter pulls out.
He coaches Colts for Sorell.
Wow. And just an all-round nice guy.
Top bloke.
Short
Oh,
one.
good short one. Down leg though.
But that's okay. He's pushed him back a bit. So he's pushed him back in the crease. Although he's given away the run, he's intimidated him a little bit here, I reckon. That's part of the plan.
I reckon if 80 goes back to full and straight now, at the stumps, you'll
Definitely.
give Visa. Full and straight Visa.
Oh, there it is. Everyone could see what was happening, and fortunate the batter was lucky enough to squeeze something down on that. But once again, Ferry, no runs out here, mate. It's boring cricket, so I get runs or get
Where
out.
are we at, Critter?
Come on, buddies, keep on the pad.
I can't read that, Ferry. You're going to have to do it for me.
442.
Oh! Jesus Christ.
There's a lot of runs still needed.
Wow, this
Lots
kid
of
has
runs.
no idea.
So
Surely
that's
this-
at the end of the end of 19 overs. They're 4 for 42, chasing 180. So it's a bit of a deficit to come to Derwent. I think they need some. They need some scores. What do you reckon?
Well, if old mate's batting at 6, that suggests there's not a real lot back in the shed, surely.
Still got Dale Clifford.
Why isn't Clifford out here? Because there's too many wickets before the first drinks, maybe. Don't want to bat till after drinks. Well, I suppose there's 5 or 6 of them that keep sliding down grade and chasing flags anyway, so I mean,
He wants to come on and face it.
perhaps
The
he's resting
the
like
third,
they've done all
fourth, fifth
season.
change bowlers. Scared.
Yeah. If you want it, you get out there.
I hope Dale watches this and listens back here. He's scared.
No, we'll see if he's got any runs in him. But he's not leaving a lot more in the shed, and they'll get bowled out around him. And if he gets a couple away, who's going to bat with him? The people out there now are still surviving. They're not
Plenty
batting.
of bowling to come for Sorell, so
Right, Timmy.
Tim Moore come in.
On the net end. Here we go. Full again. It's smacked straight down the ground, and that's probably 6. I reckon 2 irons for that one.
That was actually
He's finally hit one.
a really nice shot, actually.
Yeah. Had he had that in him, he probably could have done that 3 or 4 times after.
And that was Kitch, wasn't it?
Not sure. Could be. Quite possibly. If I read the screen in front of me, I'd probably tell you.
He can bat.
Surely, I'm looking for the as I was playing at home, you'd be able to read it down. Go again, Timmy. Full again, a little bit quicker one. Just comes on to him a bit. Once again, no run. So here's a bit of chatter now. You can hear out the Sorell boys. They're up and about. Here we go again. Timmy sneaks in everything. Full, very full. Full bunger. This guy does not want runs and he swings again. Like, yes. Maybe he should have played that shot though. Clearly doesn't want runs. A couple of lucky ones, but cannot put balls away, but he should. Timmy again. Good length again for no run.
No. Awesome bowling, Tim. Just full straight at the stumps, and what you got to do is stage the game.
That's it. Putting him in good areas, and what sort of risk does he want to take to score runs? Timmy again. Shorter, this one, shorter.
I actually bought you one last one. And you're coming off
Skirted that back over square leg as well, but I don't know, maybe they're happy with the 6 runs I've got this over. It's more than I've had in the last few overs.
Well, any runs they can take at the moment.
Timmy, as he comes, a bit flatter, again, a bit straighter, probably middle leg that one for no run again.
Just dead batted.
Well, he could have rocked back and put that in for the grandstand.
So 6 off the over, and we're at 4 for 48.
Here we are with drinks. So yeah, once again, we're sorry for all the complaints that's come in from the crowd and that, but just happy to be here. So we'll be changing commentary. Who we got here after drinks? Old Perko.
Perko and Michael back in, the mainstays. You'll be happy to have them back because they just dribble.
Bruce and BT to bring us home.
I reckon you will probably be popular. There was no complaints. I reckon we'll get 2 overs in and they'll be like, bring Chris's critter back on. It's good fun. You guys did well. When do you get 3 marks? I'm bringing it home.
No, give me.
You can go next then.
Give me 5.
Yeah, you're right.
Actually, no, I need a beer.
Give me a second here. Yeah, see, brother. Give me a call.
Danielle,
You're not
when
going
you
to
give me a beer.
tonight? Oh, okay, yeah, no worries.
Where is he?
Good luck. Chris,
What are you doing?
the
5
mic's still
overs.
on.
I'm going to do 5 too.
Yeah. If you speak, if you tell me that in English, you can do it.
How was that better?
Drinks break here at, where are we? We're at North Lorraine. Derwent 4 for 48, chasing 181. Sorell massively on top. What would the run rate be right now? Let's get the calculator out.
I remember the look, yeah. 4 for
Let's get the
48,
calculator
that
out.
is outrageous because I think Sorell way on top.
So if we go 180 minus 48 equals 132. They need 132 off 20. Run rate's at 6.60.
As soon as you go over 6 Perko, I think it gets tough. In some grade,
I'd rather be us.
oh, 100%.
Yeah. Right now though, so you still got Kitchen at the wicket, hasn't lost his wicket yet, and then they've got Dale. There's a couple more wickets to be taken.
Who have we got bowling for Sorell?
So Butterworth has bowled 6 overs. He's gone for 8 runs.
So he's got 2 left, yeah?
He's got. I don't think we should bowl him at the moment.
No?
I think.
Toby, what's he got?
So Toby's got 3 left, and he's only on for 16. Danush is only on for 7 off 4, and then Tim's only gone for 17 off 5. We are
You've
going
still
pretty
got
well.
4 from Nush,
I wouldn't be
3 from
surprised.
Toves, and 2 from Bart. So
One of Dan Smith or Mitch Graham is going to have to bowl soon, and it'll be a big moment in the game because if they get a hold of Dan, they could be back. But do you back Dan?
Michael's here and he wants to put his 2 balls in.
I think we'll try and win it with 6 bowlers. I think we'll try and win it with the 4 bowlers that have bowled, and then Dan and Mitch. But Jack will be the next one.
I would bowl Jack Rory.
Would you bowl Jack over Dan or Mitch right now?
I would. That was my call. What would you do?
Personally,
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
Yep. No, well, that's the difference to me. You know, we're both captains.
Yeah,
We're both captains of our team, so...
I'd probably back the guys that have got me to this game.
No, I've watched Jack in the nets, and I think he's a game changer because he floats it up, and you know what's right.
Yeah.
You're a batter, so what do you like facing? Pace on?
If I was at the crease right now, who would I rather face?
Would you like pace on, or do you like to see some?
I'd rather pace off. As in, no, I'd rather pace on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And that's why I say I'd love to pace off to butt. All right, I've been told I've got to get
If
out
I was
of
at
here
the
'cause I'm
crease,
I'm going to bring Jamie Lakeland back in.
willing change.
Yes. Thank you, Skipper. Thank you for that. Great commentating here by Chris Speaker himself and Darren Critchley, being the captains of the 2020 year for Sorell Cricket.
Go, Smith!
And then Mike will come back in the last game.
Give the fans what they want, Smith!
Timmy, you're up now and going out.
Anyway, here we go. We've had a drinks break.
So you got to remind me.
Back in the attack is Dan Smith.
That's how we've done it.
Speciality.
Alright, Jael, I'm sitting here with you. Are you taking this in?
Yeah, I'll go. I'll take Dan's end. Yeah, Dan's end. He's at the tea tree end. North around
The tea tree, I don't mind it. Maybe the balance, 133 needed off 20 overs. How do you see this one playing out, Jael?
Well, Michael and I, first base for all this.
Also,
So at the start of the game, we spoke very briefly about these players with their averages and we cross-referenced every single player. And to be honest, it's really for Derwent. You know, Derwent were 3 for 1 off Dale Clifford's amazing spell of 8 overs, and they fought back. They started to run between the wickets and talk and field. You know, Derwent dropped their heads. Momentum shifts. It's all what you want to see in the grand final.
It's everything you want to see in the grand final. Daniel into bowl.
Look at that. And the best thing about this, right, you've got to take the speed off for this Jordan Kitchen. Jordan Kitchen is their number 1 batter of Derwent Cricket Club. He's got
Daniel into bowl.
Everything 44.
Sweep shot. No run to height. 2 left in the over. It's been pretty tidy so far. 1 off.
Dan's playing well. Jordan Kitchen,
Come on, Dan.
Daniel into bowl.
he's been consistent lately.
It's wide. He can't stray his line there. He's got no protection behind square on the leg side. Daniel into bowl. He's full. That's a much better leg.
And I think the best strategy, Glenn gets another spin at Jordan Kitchen here with
Come on, Dan.
Daniel into bowl.
Get up.
a great effort.
Dan.
Smith over.
Get there, boys. Come on.
Last ball is
Come on, Dan.
And this is what we're talking about. This is building pressure. Drop balls. And
Okay, keep working, mate.
you know, Jordan Kitchen's made over 250 runs at the club for KSCA this year, and he's his doorknobs have been a very speciality with his bowling attack. But I think if you take the ball, you take the pace, right, with Jordan here, I think you will create a wicket.
Alright, who do we have coming to bowl here, Dale?
So we have from the, what have we got? Lauderdale end, we've got the one and only Mitch Graham, who's very, very good option here from the Sorell. Mitch is actually had a big importance in the batting partnerships for Sorell. His cover drives between wickets with Butters has been absolutely enormous. He's been awesome. So I reckon this is a great move by Sorell. This is strategy. This is like they want to go. They want the kill. They want this wicket.
We've got one steep square leg, the time boundary. Other than that, everyone's inside the ring. He's keen, wow.
Michael Visser, no respect to Mitch Graham.
Dance down the pitch first, but obviously thinks that.
This is definitely outside Michael's vocabulary.
Do you think he's been given a job?
I think we're going to see Dale coming next. Yeah. But Mike is just going to try to hit and play.
I don't mind the tactic. I'm yet to see one get close to the middle of the bat.
This will be over very shortly. I'm pretty sure Mitch Graham from Sorell will probably get a poll this over.
It's exclusive from JL. He's walked down the pitch and gone fast. Yes, the crowd's getting involved.
Oh, here we go. That is involved with the crowd.
Starting to get some heckling from the crowd. I don't think he was.
Stuff's everywhere.
Yep, well swept off there by the young Smith.
Don't you like proper runs, mate?
Alright, it's field spread. You've got a long line, Derwent with a deep square leg.
And this is what we have to draw in the pitching, because this is exact field I would say.
Yeah. Put your game in the ball. Back of the leg. Cramps.
Jordan Pittman has been in very fine top lately now.
It's a massive wicket, there's no doubt about it. It's all that Sorell's working for at the moment.
Yes, yeah, I agree, Tim.
That is
Huge! When it goes, it goes. Oh. And this is what I mean.
But that is a beautiful shot.
You know, taking that pace off the ball. You've got to take the pace off the ball with Jordan, because that's the only way. It's the only way. Same with Dale coming next to the game. Come on, and I'm pretty sure Dave out there's got it all sorted. But on the other hand, when you've got a guy coming down the wicket,
You guys get your shepherd.
with no respect, trying to hit you over fucking the ground, you want to touch. You really want to keep this batsman in. He's not doing anything. You really want to keep him in.
He's aggressive, I'll give him that. He's 3 or 14 balls, he's played 12 shots. So, Smith in to bowl, shuffles across his crease.
Right on the money. Once again, all year, Smithy has been on the money.
Now, where's the coast? Come down now. Skip down.
And Smith in the bowl, steps across his crease.
That could be out. Talk, boys.
He's told Sorell, get out of my airspace! And Mitch Graham is taking a hanger! Daniel Smith strong!
Do not mess with Mitch Graham!
Don't mess with him!
Do not mess with him!
Don't mess with the wild thing! What a catch! He took one...
Wowee!
He went 1 foot up into the air. Jeez, I hope Frogbox caught that, and I reckon it might have. I can't wait to see that back on the replay. What a catch!
Wow!
And in strolls the big wicket. Now this is a partnership. If Sorell can break this quickly.
That's all about Jim. What these two do. They are the rock of the place.
They are.
Dale with a beautiful bowling figures. 3 for knocking me off his day.
I'll let you know though, it's 3 for 9.
3 for 9.
2 maidens.
2 maidens. What a flyer of a start that Derwent had.
He gave them the perfect start. Now he's going to have to rescue them when they're in all sorts.
So can it happen? Can Sorell get this? Can Sorell make this unknown?
Dale
Can they get the wicket of Jordan Kitchen and Dale?
280 runs, an average of 28 this year. It's a very healthy strike rate of 142. So look, if he's going to score them, he's going to do it quickly. The field once again spreads. We've got deep square leg, deep in wicket, long on.
I noticed with Dale, he loves to play straight. He loves to play the pace of the ball and he loves to play the game. He can definitely hit a ball. He loves to play it straight. Mid on, mid off, long on, long off. That's where I'll be setting my field. Especially with the spin bowlers.
Yeah.
Or we can. Dan could bring out something miraculous here. The pressure is on. The momentum shift has changed, Tim. This is exciting.
Dan into bowl. Respectful dot. I feel like we are in the hot seat right here, JL. This will go one of 2 ways. We get some wickets now, or it's game on. Daniel into bowl.
If you're not commentating, I tell you, the best 2 seats in the house is right here.
Right here, commentating. That's it. Clifford's been respectful the first 2 deliveries. Really be able to do that for 3rd delivery. Daniel rolls in.
And there we go.
It's an inside edge onto his tail.
And there it was. 3 balls in. Smith has just edged him in for a massive hit there over that mid-wicket section, and as I said, the long on.
Has to keep on bowling good balls to Daniel. Just keep pitching it up, make him come to him. Full again.
And there it is.
Down the wicket. Maybe 4 runs. Lovely shot.
As I said, he loves the beat, he loves playing straight.
Would you have a long off instead of a deep cover?
I would get rid of the cover, personally, for Mr. Clifford. And I would actually have my long on, long off, and I would have a mid on for the miss here. That's personally, obviously, personally, Jamie Latham here commentating, and I've played with these boys for 14 years, and these guys, I know every little bit about it, and I'll tell you what, they are smart, but you can get them. The way Smith's bowling right now, very good. And now we've got a bit of pace. This I believe, this is the key wicket.
Alright, the run rate has crept to 7.
7 and over.
7 and over for 17 overs. These 2 can definitely do it. They've got the power. Do that for patience. 4 more blocks.
And as I said, once again, this bowling partnership is actually quite good. Smith at one end, with Graham as the...
I think that pitch just changed the pace.
Throwing a couple of off cutters here, I think.
I don't mind if he's shot. 2 dots to start.
I think these boys have got a really good grasp at this opportunity. Wow.
An extremely difficult chance goes down. Back off his own bowling.
It's at 7 and over.
It was hit straight back at him. Hung out the right fist and couldn't quite get there in the bowl.
And he can hit a big ball. Oh, wait, wrong.
Always smoked into a car.
And as I said, with the pace, he did. No.
Yeah, so I think he needs
You've got to take the pace off the ball
I
for
think
these two batters.
I think he needs to change the pace here. It's just make pitching think.
Look, yes, off cutter. That off cutter he's been bringing in, you've got to do it. It'd be really nice if Mitch came out with a doorknob and gave him his own little bit of birthday cake.
That's better length for Graham. He wants something that he can get underneath. So it seems to be blocked or try hit 6 at the moment. Reaching for the last ball of the over. It's full.
Yeah, beautiful straight off there.
Another one.
For one.
So the over ends 5 left. There's still 7 from it, so the run rate stays at the same.
Yeah. But yeah, you're right. You're right, Tim. We need to, they need to cut the pace off that ball. You know, you've got Dale Clifford plays the B, plays straight. You've got Jordan Kitchen on fire, can hit a ball. And you need that miss hit. You need that miss hit to create something. Create something from nothing.
A chat here between Bowl and the captain. What do you think he's going on there, Dale? What do you think they're talking about? Take me inside the minds of Daniel Smith, his bowling office, and Dave Beck from the captain.
Well, they have brought one here. They've brought one out here. Mitch Graham. He's gone to that long off to Jordan Kitchen. So they've got the 4 fielders out on the circle, and I reckon they're saying, let's set him up.
I think so.
Let him go for the big one. We've got the pace off the ball.
We're making it good balls here.
Yep. And that's okay. You know, they just a nice little late cut there for 2 runs for Jordan Kitchen.
You don't mind that. I think push your own game.
You take that any day of the week. You want to set him up. You want to put that ball. You want to bowl to that field, and that's what the skip's done.
That's it.
And there it is.
Right. Left alone.
Exactly what you were saying last over. He's either hit, leg, hit or leg.
Smith into Kitchen.
And there we go.
Tell you what, I for one am on the edge of my seat.
This is a cracker.
The game is on the balance here, and it's going to be this way for probably the next 6 or 7 overs. Sorell can buy a wicket or 2. You suspect that they're favourites. With these two at the crease, it is anyway.
Start of the game, they were $1.04. $1.04, Sorell. Sports bet.
Really?
$1.04 favourites.
I'm not sure about that at all. Considering the qualifying final game, I don't think it was a pretty even one, but hey,
They had a big out. They had a big out. Marcus Jackson. Massive out for us to help.
I guess sports bet make it
yeah, and obviously we had, Sorell Cricket Club.
gets
But,
ready.
you've got Buttles back in.
That's Sorell's massive against the ball.
Massive in for him, and he's bowled extremely well.
He did.
You're
And
off
he
me,
has,
mate.
he's
I'll
got
take
two
over. I'm not joking.
It's just the Sorell one. You have to go over the Derwent ones over there.
What if I swap capsule though? I'll take the Sorell one.
That's right, we're doing that. Got some special comments. Do you want a word in on the state of play?
Here we go. We're on the side commentary here, and
Who do we have,
Michael
sorry?
Visser has come to the table, and
Michael?
yeah,
Michael Visser. The state of play, they need 110 runs from 16 overs. 15 overs. What do you make of that?
Mate, I don't know if I can understand. That's just have a look at the two blokes out there. Anything's possible when these blokes are batting. Sorell are bowling well at the moment, but hopefully we can get back in the top.
and what a start from you boys. Obviously with Dale Clifford opening the bowling and grabbing those bowls early up. What a start. You couldn't ask for a better start of the game.
Do you have a question there, Dale? Question here. Do you, obviously the game's turned for you.
Momentum shifts.
Who's camping you?
I can almost happily say ours because I've been in the club 4 years now, and I haven't won a premiership this year, but every other year at the club I've won something, so I'd very happily say that we're probably the bigger chance at the moment.
Fair enough.
especially these
I've
two.
got a change in bowlers. We've got Jack Reeston
Oh, they've got Grego in.
who's come on.
Grego's come on.
They're taking Jail's advice to slow the pace of the ball down.
Yep.
And
I think that's the biggest difference.
some little new
Slow that pace down for these two big hitters. You know, like Geordie, that bat he uses, mate, all year. He's had that for 2 years.
Thanks, Michael.
I didn't even swear either, Jamie.
Short.
Oh, that's right.
One bounce out to Mitch Graham, feels it and rips it in. Gregson has to pitch up here. First 3 balls have all been short.
So this is where I think, obviously with bowling, you've got to dig feet. You've got to put your long on and long off here for Dale.
And that's what they've done here.
No. I reckon they're a bit wide. He's more straight. He's definitely straighter hitter of the ball.
Here we go. Super special comments. Jack into ball. It's short again. Oh, it's got him. He's lit at him, and he's not going to say sorry about it either.
I reckon they would have went down Mitch Graham's throat there to go into that one.
I reckon so. It's an interesting tactic. They've brought on the spinner to bolt. What can only be described as short. And
See, it's very surprising actually. Dale Cleve's going on the mid-wicket, big spin.
well, to be fair, I think the bowling is dictating that. It's short, it's straight, and he hasn't got one yet. Jack Gregson into bowl. Rushes him a bit, hits the splice with that. It's a dot ball.
Tell you what, this is exciting.
Gregson into bowl. Short again. Got it! He's gone halfway down. It hasn't bounced, and the middle peg's been knocked back. What a massive wicket! Jack Gregson, Dale Clifford's gone, and the crowd goes wild. That is not how they drew it up. But my word, is that not exciting? JL, got anything for me?
Absolutely $2.
$2, fair enough. I mean, the celebration, I mean...
Wow. I was thinking Mitch Graham, I was thinking one off, but that delivery just smoked it. That smoked my cigar.
The Panther, the super special comments from the sidelines has got a wicket. I'm lost for words.
So we've got Dylan Munnings here.
We'll have to get up the replay for that, because that is...
Yeah, we'll have to replay that. So for everyone watching, hopefully there's a lot of people watching this forecast, because I tell you what a cracker of a game and what a cracker of a wicket that was. Wow. That was like the biggest wicket.
So Dale Clifford, average of 28 all year, bowled for 4 to Jack Gregson, just hit the one boundary. Now there's one bloke. There's one bloke standing between Sorell and a 7th grade premiership, and that's Jordan Kitchen. Dylan Munnings walks to the crease. Oh, an average of 18. He can definitely practice it.
Wrong way, Indy.
It is all going on. It's all happening in the corner.
Yep.
Pull a pin!
Dan Smith into Kitchen. Yep. It's full.
So Dylan Munnings to the crease. Non-striker there.
Just had a look. Average of 18. Could be help stick.
He actually, Dill's very handy. He's bowling action. He bowls really well. He's got like that off cutter, in swinging out, whatever. But with the bat, he's like a Glenn McGrath.
Right.
He is a Glenn McGrath. So he will hold his end and he'll do what he needs to do.
He called him a number 11 for the Australian team for the best part of 15 years.
Comparison.
Right. I think Glenn only averaged not even 10, no. He might be a bit harsh on their 11 years, It's, I guess the proof is in the pudding. He's a left-hander, which is going to throw a few curveballs.
But yeah, he does hold his own. And he does step up to the plate.
Let's see what he's got here for Dan. We've got
I do have a lot of respect for Dylan here because
third man point.
he is a very well respected bowler.
Cut away.
And mind you, that was all Glenn style shot. That was actually like Glenn as well.
The two guys we have sweeping here are deep mid wicket and a deep thrower. What's a moonball from Benny? Someone's kicked it. It's going to be a dot ball.
Oh, is that money?
And that just leaves his absolute head scratcher. That's a misery.
Yeah.
He's had a dot ball.
Yeah,
in comes Daniel.
I'm in awe. Here we go again. Oh, and again. Wide.
He needs to tighten up a bit with Smith.
I don't know.
I don't think he's
That was over like off the leg stump.
Well, he's thought of a wide, so he must have been down legs.
It's not down.
Yes.
Yeah, that was.
He's punched it out to the
But
depth early.
how good is this? How good if Sorell changed the momentum and their field setting?
Exactly.
So they are setting their field. Look at this. They're all running everywhere.
Come on, Timmy.
Now, I can actually. I feel like there's a wicket coming in this ball. I don't know. I've got to even
He's got a wicket. Daniel in his bowl. It's into the air.
Oh,
It's out. Good try.
JL just called it. What? What has happened here at the North Lane Oval?
Oh, I think it's a no ball.
That's what I thought.
Was it waist high?
No, you didn't. Thank you so much.
He advanced down the crease. It's not a no ball. It's not a no ball when you advance down the crease.
Wow. Fantastic.
No, neither do I know that. I'm an umpire too, but that's fucked.
Sam, was it front foot?
He missed the pitch with the bounce. It landed on the grass. Yeah.
So we just got confirmation there from that beautiful catch that JL called. JL not happy. JL's, I reckon.
Cut away.
Well, wow! This has been fantastic. Is that drinks? What a day at the North Lane Oval. What an absolute day. Absolute fantastic.
8 runs in the end. Apologies to any headphone listeners. I have definitely broken it.
Especially after the last couple of calls. I think it broke my eardrums through, but
yeah, my bad, sorry, JL. I was pretty excited when you called it, and there was
I did call it.
It was a very special catch by Travis Phillips down there.
And what a catch too.
Oh, exactly. My question to you, JL, when do you bring back the openers? Adrian Butterworth has 3 left. Adrian Butterworth has 2 left. Toby has 3 left, and Danushka with a sore finger, middle finger up there, he's got 4 left.
What?
When do you bring those guys back in? When do you think, okay, we might need to stem them?
So at the end of the, what over are we now? End of the 20, what over?
Alright, looks like we've got Toby stepping off for a second.
What over are we?
27 look.
So we're at over 27. I reckon those 3 bowls will come in after the 12. I reckon they'll do the last 10.
Well, Toby has just stepped off the ground. That worries me a little bit.
I reckon he's,
I think, I'm not sure about this field ball.
but as I said to you about that pace, changing that pace, this has restricted everything. So changing that pace off the ball has restricted Derwent from using it. Well, we've seen with Mitch Graham. We've seen with Mitch Graham coming in with pace, bang, bat on ball. And now we're seeing a wicket. But we are seeing, right, change of the pace. You
I
know,
think they really should have some protection back there.
at the end of the day, we've got 3 dot balls. 3 dot balls. This is a pressure shot. Dylan's thinking I've had 3 dot balls now. And look at this, beautiful fuel change. Great fuel change here. I swear, mate, you must be in like Tim. You must be in his business, right?
I think that one was a pretty obvious one. He's gone halfway there, not getting any protection on the deep square leg. He doesn't even need that.
Yeah, but the worst part is,
Well bowled.
But you keep him thinking.
It's been a very nice over here from Gregson. 4 dot balls. He's got 2 left. Do you look at giving a single here? Is it about that time? You want to protect boundaries.
Yeah, exactly right, Tim.
Cristiano, stop!
Messi!
To describe that to the listeners,
Cristiano!
Daniels ran around 25 metres, decided not to bend over, and has kicked it back into the field of play. Cristiano style, some have said.
I'll tell you what, to me, I called it a couple of overs ago, but I really think there's going to be a wicket. I think a wicket this ball or the next. I really do. Because, you know, they need 7 and over. 7 and over they need. Yeah, same actually. Like, yeah, you want to change the angle, but if you're going to change the angle, you got to set your field.
Oh, exactly. And to be fair, the over only went before, so there's nothing wrong with that from Gregson.
But what a great start. What great opportunities. So here we go. Over number 28 completed.
28 gone.
And we are...
They require 95 to win off 12 overs.
Win off 12 overs.
I'll just get you the run rate there. 95. Nearly up to 8, 7.9.
So we've got 7.9 and over.
Look, with Clifford out there, yeah, I think that's more than achievable, no doubt. But, sorry, Kitchen out there, my apologies. Daniel has to keep bowling well here.
I think taking that pace off the ball is really going to put pressure. I think that's going to create a wicket very shortly. I really do. I really think there's a wicket coming very shortly.
Yeah.
Just because of that change of pace.
Well, exactly. The Derwent boys haven't got away quite yet with a change of pace.
What an atmosphere. What a great crowd.
Yeah. And you're into goal. It's slow. Oh, he's played 3 shots there. Oh, this could be out.
Great work, BT Scott!
I'll tell you what, the sub builder. Took the run.
Gary Pratt.
Questions would have been asked.
Something you've noticed here, the biggest difference ever is the fielding from Sorell Cricket Club. They have been on top.
No bit of difference to that.
Derwent have dropped 13 catches in the last 2 games, 7 in the qualifying final against Sorell in the last game. 7 catches they've dropped. And Sorell have just been on fire in the field with the ball.
Daniel really struggling to get the field quite right here.
Mitch Graham is looking beautiful as always.
Any words from the commentary team, Mitch?
Anyone for the... Yep.
Mitch decides not to give any words.
Mitch is like, I want to fucking win this.
Apologies for the language.
Apologies. That's fine, sorry. Commentators.
Daniel needs to get back to his bowling here because he's bowled way too many his last 2 overs, possibly 8.
I still feel there's a wicket coming, mate. I still
You just think there is, don't you? Smith, that's a better ball.
Look at that.
Must have clipped a bit of pad there. All gone over his stumps.
Wow, that's a tough call. That's over bloody Oscar.
Put them all in
Well done. Awesome fielding by Sorell. Awesome ball. And the pressure is on. The run rate required is going up.
If he sends, if he buys one, two, he's like,
They're relying on
super
Jordan
funny.
pitching.
Anything over two more.
This would be a big
Starts
hit.
to go.
Get out.
And there it is.
Butterworth.
JL pulls it again.
Kitchen has hit out straight to deep mid wicket. Butterworth does the rest. JL's happy with his work of calling that wicket. Gets a couple of thumbs up. Daniel Smithy just had to get in the right.
What a wicket here at the North Orlando.
In the right position.
What a grand final. What a spectacular.
Into the wind there. This is a tall order for the Derwent 7th grade boys now.
Sorry, points, you got one over left.
Perfect.
Both of you.
We got 7 for 90. Daniel takes his second wicket.
Legislate.
Is it, JO, is it time to think about best ons? I'm not saying this game's over by any stretch.
You're going to do the post-game wrap-up and interview.
JO, can I just grab your attention?
Yes.
I'm not saying this game's over by any stretch of the imagination, but look, they were 2 massive wickets that we've seen for in the last 5 overs.
And they are the
They need 91 runs at 8 and over off 11 overs. Who are we thinking about best on ground? Is it too early to make that call? We've got a few strong hitters. Adrian Butterworth, 1 for 80 and high score. Tim Moore, 3 for 17. Dan Smith, 2 for 22 and 20. Jack Gregson, 1 for 6.
All the ones that matter. I think there's
Or-
no
or-
other person other than
I don't know how many exactly.
Dan Smith, 2 for 22.
2 big wickets.
And the batting partnerships.
Yes.
Consolidation.
The other option
3 for not many.
is Dale Clifford, 3 for 9 off his 8.
Yeah, Dale is definitely there. But
But the rain starts to fall here. That would have to assist with the Sorell side of the court. Or it's short and just absolutely garbage.
that deserves it.
What's the score check there, commentators?
94.
To win.
That's going to soak up the ball straight away as people run for the covers.
Oh, is it raining?
It is raining out there, Joe.
There's young Mitchie Scott passing the ball back. Dan Smith in for his next.
The rain's starting to get comfortable.
And might have to call the wicket, I think.
Good feeling off Dan Cole. It's a better ball down. Not a few toss, but
I do feel like there's another wicket coming. I've got this superstition, Tim. I can't help it. I feel like there's one wicket.
Jay will want to call it every single ball. Eventually, this is so deep score there.
I do wish my wicket calling would be better than my strike rate.
This is true. Right, 7 score. 7 for 95. Dale and I are going to have one more. We'll settle in and enjoy it.
A good afternoon. And I do have to thank all the viewers.
Do we think that the crowd got a little on this train? They're scurried inside.
Yeah, I don't think that's an issue. I can't feel a thing.
I am up inside.
I reckon we'll have to charge them all $2.
$2 we got on the cover.
Yeah. $2.
Everyone piece leg.
Service charge, $2.
Sorell probably going to pick up the overrate here. They are fluffing around the field something.
We've got Mitchie Graham there. He's on fire. Mitchie Graham's on fire. He wants to kill it.
I don't mind seeing Tim I think that Adrian now, with a little bit of pace, can just destroy this thing.
And I do think one more wicket. Look at that. They're trying to scrounge up the signal.
So at the crease, we've got Will Muller, sorry. Now we've got 9 Looks pretty keen to play for this.
Yeah, Willie's actually... Yeah, he's not too bad. He's had a lot of commitments previously.
He's walking back to the pavilion. Leg stuff is in
I was going to
arrears.
say one thing there. I said he's had a lot of. He's turned up to training in previous years, but he just hasn't ceased on.
Yeah.
He's out there, he's under pressure,
He's under a lot of
the ball's on the stumps, the worst thing you can do is try to play a shot. You've got to defend that. You've got to defend that.
That one's too full.
Yeah, what a spectacular effort from Sorell.
Well,
At the moment. You know? We've got the big Chris
the
Freeman
commentary
out.
box is filling. Look at this people.
We've got the Chris Freeman out now. Chris Freeman is Marcus Jackson. Yeah, he's got surgery on his leg and
Is this the guy that's coming in?
So yeah, Remus is coming for Derwent and
He's batting
he
number
can
10.
actually the ball. He can play. He has made runs in the past, but I'll tell you what, the way these guys play right now. You've got to defend. You've got to defend.
I appreciate those words. Five runs at 1.25. He's going to need more than that today.
So they defended right. So they brought Chris Freeman and they left out 2 innings because they were a liability in the field. No. I'm saying what happened is they chose Chris over 2 other juniors.
It's an interesting decision.
Yeah, but the reason is because you can bowl, you can bat, you can field. And the juniors obviously were a liability, which the juniors have a future of every club. And he fielded well, he got a run out in the first innings, yes.
This could be out. He was labouring.
That was absolutely elite fielding.
Adrian Butterworth, not probably the one guy that's not worth
The way he moved forward, dived, picked up the ball and threw him on motion. That is set the standard at Sorell. They have set the standard in fielding, batting and bowling this year across all grades, even the winners. The winners cricket club at Sorell are going nuts.
into bowl. It's up in the air. Jackson is under it. He's come on. He's taken 3 wickets. He's taken 3 for caught and bowled. Does he make a late charge for best on ground? He didn't do too much with the bat.
Sam,
No, time's up.
Coming in.
No, I'm joking. You might as well.
Take it in. Timmy wanted to take it home. Take it home, Timmy. Bring it home, Timmy.
If you want to say it, Timmy.
I can't believe how quick they were going to give it up. No, you go. Bring it over to you.
Right, Steve Burton jumping in as JL jumps out for what I can only assume.
Bit of a front runner commentary move here, isn't it?
I think so.
I've just sat down, with 9 wickets down, and the flag is there to be taken.
It's there to be taken. It's going to be party time here at North Lorraine Oval, and dare I say, get to see one up. There'll be a couple of beers down the hatchet. We've got Dan taken off the bowling for Danushka.
Imagine if we're losing there after those guys.
I've been saying it for the last 5.
We'll delete the evidence.
I've been saying it when Kitchen and Flippy were out there. So.
I was pretty scared of kitchens and bombs, but it's okay.
Exactly.
You back on?
He's taking 3%. Alright, the equation. 10 overs left. 85 runs for Big Shot.
They have done the last 6 wides.
Sam?
You want to kick me off and get your beer?
So
Guys over there, boys.
I reckon punch it after the game.
8.5 and over. Danushka over the wicket.
I'll commentate it. I reckon per goal.
It's halfway down. Alright, we're just waiting on words.
We've got Douche on at the T3N.
T3N. What do we make of Luke Hawthorne? JL? Average of 3. Made 6 runs for the whole year.
Yeah, I believe.
He's edged one through. Daniel's going to be chasing after it, picks it up. They're not going to take the second. Just a single off fielder.
In all fairness and comparison, I think
Big trouble. I agree. They're in massive trouble. There are two guys out there that have combined for 11 runs for the season. They need 85 for a premiership. Off 10 overs, it's a big ask.
with these.
Danushka into bowl. Oh, clears the front leg and bang! 6!
And that's what I said about
Maybe there's hope. Maybe there's hope.
And as I said, Ramos was a big in for this. But at the other end with Luke, I'm sorry, Luke, but you've got to do a lot of work. You've got to play your best game, you've got to play your hardest.
Alright, Danushka into bowl. We can come back from 6. Playing nicely through the wicket. Goes it out towards the boundary, and it's 4 runs.
A bit of hush around the...
A bit of hush around the area. Question marks being asked.
And that's what I said, like, you know, Remus was a big...
Come on, Josh! Come on, mate!
He was. He's come out, he's looked alright, he's on to 12.
SP.
Going to go to deep in with the
I'm not walking the bar. Sam. I'm not walking the bar right now. It's not happening. No. I'm walking way.
It's in the air.
It's out. Chase it, Mitchy. Come on, Mitch.
Come on, Mitch.
Oh, yeah.
Mitch Graham, once again, elite in the field, elite with the ball, and elite with the leg up.
Elite back, I'd say as well.
He's so true with that back, that cover drive.
Up in the air.
Danushka on the bowl.
Here we go.
He's gone! Danushka's gone! He's gone back! He's got stuff! He's taking his stuff! He's taking his stuff! He's got it! Off leg is gone!
What an
7th grade are your SCA champions. JL, what do you make of that?
What an epic, absolute, fantastic game.
What a comeback.
What a game.
What a game of cricket we've seen. From 3 for 5.
We've seen bowling attack, we've seen batting partnerships, we've seen fielding extraordinaires.
We've seen it all. We have seen it all. And look, it was partnership bowling, it was partnership batting, and in the end it was a fielding against Sorell across the line.
I reckon it was the fact of pure passion, do not give up, we've got this.
Exactly. They always believed if they took the game deep enough, they were good enough. That's what they've done today. They've turned around the result of the qualifying final. They've come to the cauldron that is North Range, and they have emerged victorious.
And the top 2 sides of the year face off, and it's an honour to say that Sorell Cricket Club have made it. They won 2025 SCA Grand Final.
Alright, that's an interesting so
we've got the lights.
Sorell win by 71 runs, 72 runs. With the ball, Sorell, Adrian Butterworth 1 for 8 off 6. Tim Moore 3 for 17. Jack Gregson 3 for 7. Do you have a best on ground prediction?
I'll tell you. Best on ground. Talked about this earlier. I think I'm thinking Dylan Smith, 2 for 22, batting partnership. Like in the important 3 for not many. Build up that consolidated. Got through the tough times, facing out Dales, 8 overs, 3 for fucking 9. 2 for 27 for Dale. So when he was faced, he batted out. So I think
Well, I'm only if I was a betting man and I'm down definitely not. He's Adrian Butterworth, 1 for 8. He was just brilliant up the top of the bowling.
Even in the field.
He set the tone, terrific in the field, good catch. And 39 with the bat. Coming at 5 for 7 2.
Yep.
And then leaving the crease at 975. I think without him, you don't get near that 180.
And that 39 runs.
Exactly. It's just
Very important. Very important. Tight bowling. Awesome field.
Shout out. It's really hard. Shout outs to Nathan Graham and
Mitch Graham.
Both terrific. We also have to shout out to the Derwent boys. Jordan Kitchen, 28.
Who's got
Daisy Gale. Daisy Gale Clifford.
Jordan Kitchen, number 29 off his 8. Yeah, Dale Clifford, 3 for 9.
Epic. It's an absolute legend. Plenty of experience, plenty of years at the game. You know, Dylan Mullins as well, obviously the skipper, and
I think it might be time for us to get down there and say
I think it is.
it's been a pleasure.
This is JL and Timmy out. Love yous.
Frankie, no.
Now, really.
I'll go later.
Harrison, let's go.
He's 8
Go, back on that. Come on.
That's alright, she gave mine too. Was that yeah, you want me to take the trouble so you can carry nuts? There you go. Oh, Harrison! I got it. No worries. Right time. No worries.
Very nice. No, this one's at sea. You just control it and then chase it at the shoulder.
That's alright. It works, doesn't it?
Goodness.
Yes.
What's ours? Oh,
Oh, he's going to play next year. He's going to get what 18 wickets? 11. You know.
I looked up and you wrote that.
You have 24 wickets.
Cassie, come take a shot to that.
Yeah, but if I just said to you 10, 12 years ago, you might play cricket with the boys, you'd be like, Probably must play with Harrison. Although there's playing Bill, he was like 60.
I got wet toast today. I know.
How are you now? Yeah?
I know it is.
I never, ever, 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 ever let it go in the hole.
The driver, they keep turning my
I wouldn't really steal this food, no.
Yes, you would.
It's still yours.
No, you would. You would steal mine.
No, I only steal Riley and Chloe's.
Oh, did you get the number?
I got a Land Cruiser. I got to drive a Land Cruiser, Lincoln. See that mother?
I want another drink. Please. Thank you. Yummy, honey.
Love you, Chris. I'm thinking one of these. Yes, that is. Mom. No, don't worry about it, Riley. Oh, they're just bitching. Oh, you're just as bad, though. What's up?
Look at the ride.
The rain?
So many rides.
The rain looks
So
like
many rides. There's so many rides. So we can't buy it.
No, we won.
Huh?
We won the game.
Where we nearly go again.
No, the girls will be good. But look, look. Look, that there will be a lot.
Well, if I have a still play, I still play.
I found a new game that played them.
I still drift to life. You get forward and back. And the right, I am the right one going to stay here. No, no.
Oh,
Here you go, Bob. Put your bed. Chicken.
Bloody needed this one, Clippy.
Right up the cheese from last week. Oh my god, that's horrible.
These bloody, like, where'd you put a stuff?
Oh, I don't know.
You want to take it to the car?
These smartphones, smartwatches, like.
Mom, can I borrow your phone for some?
It's a nice present, but. That sounds really bad. I know that.
Over there to give a football.
It was a nice present. I'm pretty good like half the fucking. She was very happy though that I didn't make it, so we could go to a party. She told him that.
Oh, how cute.
Straight out. She come back from her dad, and because I had an FT last Sunday night, so she gets home from her dad's at 12 on the Sunday. They do week on, week off. And she said to my mum, did they use the grand final? She goes, well, I haven't heard, so I'm guessing not. And when she came around, first thing she said when she came in, she's like, did you play cricket next week? And he's like, no, we're not. We're going to. She's like, yes, you can come to my party now.
That's so cute.
How much is literally going?
But I was also told that that's the first thing he said too. He's like,
Oh my God.
he's coming.
He acts more like a grandfather than the top 10 biological one by the sounds of it.
Oh, we went out for tea on Monday night for a birthday. He's done his bit. Nothing like nothing coming.
That was
Oh, and then you wish happy birthday from her.
I think the fucking right with his car.
Yeah.
okay.
I mean, every time he's like, he comes back to his room and says,
Look at a bit.
they've got a heap of dogs to cold down on
Go.
Yeah, very well. Yeah. There's got kangaroos or further. I'm just thinking we might be thinking it is.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah. So, I mean, he'd be there now, but he turned up for an hour. Yeah. And then they came out and put the ferry and whatever, right? So, yeah. Last time they come, the kangaroos, on one property side. They are a menace, they are a pest. Yeah, so there's some dogs with them, problem dogs with the moment. These are
I just need to make sure Michael gets used to watch. That's pulling.
Yeah.
That's pushing. That's
what I said, you're supposed to be riding like, oh, I like that little sneaky cat.
Why did push it? I've done it and it was really, and then you run to the gate and just keep going and push it. So Hallie, Ready? Good. You have to do. Okay, got hard. Okay, go back. Go back. No, that's cool. Ready, Hallie. You have to go. Okay, that's what you need to do. Speed them on, go. Go. Oh my God. You're going to run and go like this. That, okay? And then you'll come to, you'll get a really big chocolate. If you do it properly. No, I'll show you, okay? Look, you have to go back to this hand. Stay there. Look, you got watch me. You do it, okay? Then you get two chocolates, like really hard to remember. One like lightning. Let me show you. One like lightning. Stay there. Go back to there. I'll show you what you have to do. So, Hallie, you have to do this. Run. Like this. Yeah, that's what you have to do with Chloe, okay? But this way. So, here, I'll give you your two chocolates. Okay? No, Chloe, look. Hallie, hold Chloe's hand. There you go, one go. Really fast. Nice. Stop. Go back over there. Watch what I do, okay? Hallie. Stand there. I'll show you what to do. And what's the one on the table? Yes, you have to do the challenge. Or why not? Emily, do you have any tricks? Look what she has left. Have you eaten up or was it too big weight? I'll eat the chips. I'm eating the chips, thank you very much. I'm getting chips. Whoa, Cherry's candy, how many Hallie, come here, let's show you something. Cherry's candy. Hallie, let go of it, put it down. Come here, I'm going to show you something over there. Let me show you something. Ready? Zoom. Chips. Be a walrus and turn around. Well, that's something. Do you want them or not? Where's your map? Do you want them? Look, Hallie, stop crying. Hallie, I'm joking. Do you want them or not? Do you want to eat them or not? Otherwise I'll chuck it in the bin. Hallie, stop crying. Otherwise I'll chuck it in the bin. Stop crying. Hallie, why are you crying? Why are you crying? Stop crying, otherwise I'll chuck that in the bin. Hallie, why are you crying? Hallie, why are you crying? Oh my gosh, Hallie, why are you crying? Hallie, tell me why you're crying. You literally got McDonald's. Oh, McDonald's, that's fun. Thank you, Chloe, would be nice. No, that's a bit rude. Rude.
You just say I was awesome, Robbie. Yes, mate. That sounds like me. I started turning it off when Nicky was on there. In May for it. But did you hear what Chris said? We got to put it out. He said they're trying to bowl today, so what the fuck? He said at least they're bowling today, so no one's got them left down forward. He could have said something like what ran back to the pitch. Yeah, right. Yeah, there's no way, right?
When Corey comes play, big straight next year, we'll figure it off.
Biggie. Who's your favourite? Who's your favourite uncle? Who? Me. Am I your favourite? Yeah.
Come in, Cobra. Come down, alright. Well done. Well done, well done.
Too much.
Chris, you told me you were doing it half an hour ago.
I'm over to do it.
Danielle goes, you ought to pack that up. I'm like, pack water. I was like,
Oh, no, I was on the way over here to do it. I just never done it.